Mortgage on that, whatever. Let's say $25,000 a month. Are you able to afford this? A 40-year mortgage? That's a lot. So are you going to fight for another 6 years, bud? What are you going to do after that? We're talking like that. Sell that house. Yeah. Every rock star goes up with the mansions, and when they got to sell that mansion, they got to sell that motherfucker. It's crazy. Well, that's no one teaches them. Yeah, take advantage of it. Just don't. Okay. Rock stars. Call me. Yeah. I mean, the same thing can happen to you if you're a successful podcaster. Watch out. Yeah. Because you have to. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, I get it now. That's the 10 It is funny how many times Eddie Bravo said that. Yeah. Yeah. No, do you think that they know that they're conditioning? I think American Redact painted a narrative of like Brendan soft launching like an ask for money. Oh, right. Shout out to American Redact. I watched that too. And I think that's the funniest answer, where he's just like floating it into me. Like, man, this is happening to a lot of people, huh? And then everyone agrees. They're like, I mean, yeah, I guess, but why are you saying it like that, Brendan? It's like it's happening everywhere, huh? And then they're like, okay, well, you didn't answer the question, you just did it again. He's like, I need $100,000. Bro, he's like, yeah. After the show, he leaves a note for Rogan. Rogan, oh, that's nice of Nick. Just, can I ask money? Can I ask question mark? Money spelled, but like, spoken correctly. Yeah. I don't even know, what does this mean? Joe Rogan's asking Jamie's. He asked me to ask me. Why is it written on a pickle? Oh man, poor Brennan. Hopefully he's rich. Also, I realized it's probably not his name on that shirt. What? It's his son's name. Oh, that's facts. So, 10-8 Bobby right there, we lost. He's on the travel team. You guys didn't know. It's my favorite time. Okay, it's his favorite time of sex. This clown doesn't shut up. Posted by Never Drinking It. Just, I mean, we're going back to old. I'm not even making a joke. It looks like old Bobby. A little bloated, a little bit of lip. Action there, dude. Right, he went to Mexico. I mean, imagine it makes sense. Like, if I was struggling financially, dude, I just want to live one more day. Yeah. I'd be like, I'm going to go back to the cool things. I'm going to drink. Like, yeah, I owe $138,000. Yeah. All right, the podcast is like storage. Sorry, I almost said studio. Storage. Yeah, we're going to a bar. You know what I mean? But I just want to have one more good day. So, he lines up a day, a Wednesday, and he goes to get he's laughing with the girls again. They're like, but Mr. Shop, your card declined, Yeah. And then he's like, what? You know? And then he dips out. He's like, I'll go get that. His lips look cute. He leaves it. It's done. He only did half the lip thing. And he's like, fuck, they caught me. And he's leaving. This part is normal. This part's not. He's driving. He gets pulled over. The cops like, that's amazing. And I don't know what's happening with his cheeks and nose here. This is not a good look, lighting wise, for sure. Right? No, nothing is wrong. His eyes look closer together. Yeah. If you stare at it for a long time, you kind of become it. No lips, though, dude. I think what you said is so funny. The lips thing specifically. Because you're saying he's essentially, totally fucked in this scenario, right? Like, all cards on the table. He's finding out all his bad news. He's thinking, it's like, damn, dude. Fucking losing the house. Can't pay the mortgage. I think I know what I need to do. That would be the craziest reaction ever. Yeah. driving like 100 miles per hour to get $10 in Mexico. Yeah. Imagine he goes to Rogan, he's finally like, alright, I need help. So he does the fucking opinion afterwards. He's got lip fillers and juice coming out of his he's got fucking alcohol streaming out of his shoe because he did the shoe. He's back to shoe. Yeah. He's got kratom seeping out of his vein that he fucking did earlier in the day. And Shab's looking, or what's his name? Rogan's looking at all this. Like, oh my god, are you alright, buddy? He's like, I feel a lot better than I like that day that he has to get lip fillers to beat Rogan and ask for money. Just ask him something. He's just, I gotta look good for Rogan when I ask him for $100,000. And part of that is lip fillers. Because that's important to Rogan, is that men have full lips. Rogan's by association with Shab is like drawn, it's a negative that he's for Rogan. You know, it makes him look worse by a lot. Every time Shab is there, it makes Rogan look worse. He gets nothing from it. Maybe gets some points for being a loyal friend. But, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Can you act as Rogan and just say no? Sure. Alright. Rogan. You'd be surprised. I wish I could do a better Brendan job. Of course, you think I would be able to after all these years? I can't. Yeah. I don't know. But, you know, like, I wasn't the smartest tool in the shed, dude. I fucking spent a lot of work. I have not met anyone that does a really good job. Yeah. Isn't that weird? You think somebody that famous, they have at least one person do it. Yeah. Jay Farrell. Jay Farrell is only living off of the Brendan job person. Alright, let's see. Daddy Rogan, not impressive, eat best. Posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Maybe our neighbor. Experimental vlogs. Here we go. Well, Jorge Masvidal's promotion on the county. Oh, yeah. Dominican Republic. April. Have fun. Here we go. Round one. There you go. Oh, he said, fuck Dominican Republic and British Shop, dude. He's like, that sounds awful. Dude, you're talking about dead eyes. Check out Raccoon Tweeties, our podcast. You're talking about dead eyes, dude. This is Rogan's dead eyes. I want to see this one more time, real quick. Yeah, it's Epstein right there, dude. He might be Epstein, dude. Look at the face. I never noticed that before. That's Epstein's face. Is he sleeping? What the fuck? I've never seen baggy eyes that bad. Vlogs. Here we go. Well, Jorge Masvidal's promotion on the county. Oh, yeah. Dominican Republic. April. Have fun. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. Yep. I think maybe Epstein did a face-off thing with Rogan. You change bodies. Wow. No, because that's why he doesn't. That's why Epstein or Rogan doesn't say anything about Epstein. Yeah. Because they change bodies. That's facts. Alright, we got one posted by Toxoplasmosis. Shots fired. Well, they were groomed into a certain trajectory. What is this? It looks like Crystalia's Grower Die Stand special. Posted 10 months ago with 1 million views, right? Yvonne liked it. We recently reached 1 million views on my last special. I am very proud of this, considering nearly all of my friends would not help promote it. Do things yourself. You really can't overcome hardships in your life. If I can, you can. This is like a soft launch of politics. So, to the fans, thank you for feeling enough for us to build a log cabin and share ideas. 1 million is plenty. I heart. Oh, also, the uncut, uncensored version is still available on my website. Go with that. I did that. Damn, 81 shares. That's a lot. Good news, I mean, probably half of it. This is on Threads, too. It's so funny. Oh, fuck. That's weird to say that your friends wouldn't help you. Yeah. Make a point of it. Put quotes around friends. Yeah, don't you don't have any friends? I mean, he has different definitions for different things. Yeah. Like, what, viable woman is. Like us kind of thing. Yeah, that's true. So maybe we don't know what he means by friends. Maybe he's talking about sexual partners he's had in his past that didn't come up special. He's asking, can this become sexual? He's like, I thought you guys were friends. So you should have sex with me, but you won't come up like special. Oh, you're like my dick. Man, dude, that would suck to have everybody turn their back on you because you stink. Yeah. We took a shower. Yeah, a shower. Yeah. Showered and pissed. All right. I'll have to cut that part out. This is gonna be what happens next, part 23. That's how you know it's a good weekend, James. If what happens next is not the first thing. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. But it's still got 4:30 up. I'm an upload guy myself. Always been. And Bruce Lives, shout out to you for hosting this. Let's see if we can guess this time. We never can. Dude, I got a whole thing. And sometimes you just got it. When I was a kid, I was at 99-cent store. My mom would go fast to it. My mom shit all over a wall. My mom pissed in a sink. My mom shit all over a wall. It has to be that, right? We're shitting. How can you say your mom shit over a wall? What? Sometimes you just got it. When I was a kid, I was at 99-cent store. My mom took a whole thing. No. Why? What's your guess? I guess mom shit over a wall. Me too. Let's see. I was a kid, I was at a 99-cent store. My mom, she had to shit. Then we give her the keys to the bathroom, so she shit on the wall. You're telling me I can't tell a story, but you can tell a story about your mom shitting on a wall. Your mom shit on the walls. You have to get outside. That's the face. Oh man, shot all over the wall inside the store. It's definitely inside, right? Because he just said yes to it being outside. Yeah. So he's gonna change. His brain's not working. Well, neither is his mom's asshole. Have you heard? Yeah, no. His mom got problems. We got a poop box problem. Yeah, Rosa would never. No. Have you heard this before? I don't think I have. Nah, me neither, dude. The hat got me, dude. Go fast, don't die. Yeah, you're laughing at that. I laughed at the shit. But the hat is funny too, but I was already gone by then. Bobby, that's like the tagline for Adderall, isn't it? Outside the bathroom, on the wall, she did. Gangster. This doesn't make any sense. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't think gangsters are gonna go around being like, "Hey man, I read my clip by fucking shit on a wall, bro." Probably not. I'm a gangster, bro. I went to the motherfucking Dollar Tree. I shit on the wall. It would make me fear them if they were pooping on the wall. That's true. And like bragging about it for sure. Yeah, my make sure I poop my stuff. I smell like shit, bro. Hey, you heard about Sean's mom? She was shitting on walls back in the 90s, though. If his mom pooped on the wall of the 99-cent store. Yeah, that would be. You gotta check, have somebody come talk to your mom. If it reached the wall, there's some premeditation to that. Like, there's forceful push to reach a wall. Unless she's scared and rubbing her ass against the wall on the shit. Yeah, how would you even know? How would you know your mom did that? Why are her pants on? That's what I'm saying. Your mom, like the mom took her pants off to poop. Then how is she's not gonna wipe? Maybe she was in the, the nice store with the fitting rooms. And she was trying on some 99-cent pants. And mid pants chip, she was like, "Oh shit, look at it today. I have to shit." So she shit on the wall. Also, the 99-cent store, you gotta know. There's not gonna be a bathroom there. Why would you do it? Yeah. Probably not. It's one of the best bathrooms for sure. Because the grocery store bathrooms are not great to begin with. The 99-cent store, if any of them are like employees only, you know they're gonna do that. Yeah, and also don't shit where you If he says I'm balls deep in piss, that'd be so goddamn funny. I feel like British. Yeah, it goes back to that whole, like, meditative. Like, dude, balls deep, always been with this guy. And the other one, these things are just like, yeah, well, there's only so many things you can remember how to say. But either one of these is great. This is one of my favorite episodes. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it's not like he's basically just saying he's always been or either one. He pulled us his coffee. Always been a biscuit. Hold on, stop the show. Why are you now loud? Hey, hold on. If it's magic, that's yeah, why do you think it's you expect him to say you did? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I agree. That is written like that. I think magic would be funny because that would just be something in chat frame. It's like people would like freedom. But I mean, the stupid jock thing is like, oh, magic. I know magic. Okay, good. That's good. That's actually pretty good. But it's random. I don't know why people would like their guns. Yeah, broken sharp is big choice of dude. Oh, let me ask you. Chrissy. I think I've seen this. I mean, either one of these kind of just shopping. Yeah, I don't know. No, are you a witch at night? Guess what, dude? You're not even gonna believe this. I go to an album release party. Behind me, Gravy was there. MGK was there. And we were just having a fucking good night. I love Young Gravy. Did you see that? Is that just real good? Stars having a good time, dude. Stars are normal people. Spicy. Yeah, definitely. Stars are normal people. And I realized can you go back to just an easy that'd be crazy. I don't know, but I was down. Hopefully it's they do it so your brain's slow. It's a good way to bring people down to zero. That's awesome, dude. Wow. We're on podcast watching a podcast watching this. That's awesome. I really feel like stasis. Like right now, I feel like really calm. It's almost like they couldn't do the podcast if we weren't here to watch them watch the podcast. I got Mr. Whole Foods. I am like shit. Yeah, that's wow. Shout out. Who was doing this is really. I wanted to watch one of the songs. I want them to watch Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Chris Liv. That's probably one of the best additions right there. He's always been a cowboy beat posted by a monster. I mean, you can't figure that. You're born with that cowboy genetics. Not necessarily a fan game, but the pose. That's real cowboy shit. That right there, that's all that's up. That guy, all he needs is stare to last long. Cowboy knows that right there. Cowboy barbecue there. I'm a cowboy. I like cowboy shit like tight jeans, hair wall. Yeah. Zen it. I like Zen. I like taking my Zen. I like I take roller pills before I fuck my mind. That's right. I can't get hard that I gotta make it. One thing about being a cowboy, I really like it. My wife puts it down in my hands. I can't figure it out like the music of Young Gravy. I like Jelly Roll when he was right. I like Jelly Roll a lot. I can't name a single one of his songs. Jack, I can name 3 good members. Jelly Roll. I like Kid Rock. I like Young Gravy. Is such an up-and-coming artist. I like him all. And guess what? I like Gravy. I gotta go. I got a Flamin' Young with a name on it. My name on it is tonight. What's his name? Carnation. That's what I call my Flamin' Young. Yeah, we should ask him. If we were to meet for a job, would you prefer Flamin' Young or Carnation? It's like, oh, my man. Wow, dude, I love it. I like the cowboy phase. But as far as favorite phases go, cowboy is low on the list, but that's how much I love the other phases. Yeah. I like fish phase shot. He was going through it at the fish guy shit. Like, it's not that he liked fish. It's like all the shit around the fish. He had fish tanks. But did he ever eat fish? I'm shit dog. Yeah, of course he fished. Yeah, the big bite out of the one. Number one fish he's been out of. And also, he fucking killed half the fish. You think these fish are not getting eaten by at least Tim Orchard? He's got a producer that makes condom fish every weekend. You know? That's a good point. I mean, and I think I've asked you before, what's your favorite phase of shot? And don't let your truck knowledge get in the way. Yeah, truck was pretty great, because I'm a truck guy. Yeah. But I think maybe it's funny because like right in the beginning, but all that stuff where he had to defend himself walking the truck, walking into the truck was pretty fucking fun. That was pretty good. He's on their show, and Delilah's already said that they don't bring it up at all, and he has to lie. It doesn't make sense. He should have been like, well, I never did that. But he doesn't do that. I just tell the whole thing. And that's a solid choice. You know why fish guy and truck guy walking into the truck guy? Now, this is the truck before the sequel, the truck mafia guy. Those are the best versions of the shop because they inform later versions of the shop. You know? Like, you don't like Kobe without loving Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, Kobe comes because Mike existed. Sure, yeah. Right? And we were introduced to a lot of the shop business, you know? Like he really cares about being nice. Like this kind of stuff, you know? You don't like bullies. He's not going to talk about men on bullies. Yes. But if you call him a big old pussy, he's going to fuck you. Yeah, he's going to do all of the things he just said. Yeah. He has a setup for all the funniest things that happen. It is like the best written script with no pen. You know, like, it's just unbelievable. Like the choices he makes are all kind of like known to be. He's going to do this. It makes sense for this guy to do this. Yeah, and he just does. I mean, Shock can make anything happen. That's He's a real life Mr. Bean. If he had a pen, he's mentioned pen, it would just explode on his hand and all over his shirt.
That would be cool if you got really into magic.
That's a good face.
Or like juggling. You know what I mean?
Juggling would be pretty.
If you got into magic and like started making shit disappear in the studio and they're trying to podcast the whole time, you know? Like, where's my SD card? And the shop's like, did you check the entry here? You know? It'd be great. Anyways, shout out to Tubi. Shop's gonna be on Tubi. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said on the show, this new truck show's on Tubi.
Yeah, there's been some blowback from haters, bots, if you ask me. They're saying, like, don't shows that, like, fail end up on Tubi. Like, Tubi doesn't make shows for themselves, kind of thing.
He has to pay Tubi to put a show on.
Yeah, just like people have to pay for comments, you know what I mean? Like, that's a bot, for sure.
Definitely.
But I want to see, today's the 23rd, supposedly it's dropping tomorrow. Yeah, so this show comes out on Thursday. I'm not know, but I'm pretty sure that's the 25th. 26th.
26th, yeah.
I'm so stupid. But let us know in the comments if because I might forget. I have ADHD, so do you. You take podcasts.
Yeah.
We might forget about checking if the show's out or not. So leave comments below.
I'm gonna sleep outside of the YouTube headquarters for a week. I'm sorry, the Tubi headquarters for a week.
It would be funny if you slept outside of YouTube.
Dude, hey, you know what? It would be kind of. Dude, where is Tubi? That would be so funny if I like go to Tubi. If it's just it's coming out Thursday, I go to Tubi and I'm like, where's Shop? Yeah, where's Shop? You know, Tubi to San Francisco.
San Francisco.
It's a lot to go do for the band.
Another banger reel from the wife's talking about foreclosure being. Oh my god. Why would you make this? When your husband explains why the mortgage is behind. And what about the next one is when your husband explains why the comments are limited?
When your husband explains why you have good child support.
When your husband convinces you to finger his asshole. Alright, I'll cut that.
When your husband accidentally eats his key to the cookie.
Another smoking cigar one. Thinking about Rogan. Okay, so I'm not looking, dude. I've tried reading this one 45 times when it showed up as a notification on my phone. I don't know what this means, but sorry, phone 1676 posted this one. Go ahead, read.
Thinking about Rogan, but he didn't even stop to stop him from smoking rum. So I can
get there, but like, what is he trying to say? Don't you like reread what you're about to post? Like,
yeah, I mean, definitely not the.
and also, he is Rogan. Rogan didn't even stop.
Yeah, he is Rogan.
Thinking about Rogan alone, like thinking about the Rogan one, you know what I mean? But Rogan didn't even stop. Why would it stop? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Rogan didn't even stop Papa from smoking the cigar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot missing.
There's so much missing where it's like Occam's razor is like maybe they meant to put on it, and so you try to decipher it. You know?
It's like writing in the voice of the character. Writing in Shop's voice.
Oh, the Jelly Roll.
Oh, or Jelly.
Thinking about Rogan alone, but he didn't even stop Papa for smoking it wrong.
When I say it like Jelly Roll, it makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, I got a goddamn kangaroo Becker on it.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a picture on my leg.
Oh, I fucked it up.
I'm like a kangaroo. Got my baby.
Oh, man, but yeah, this is very pensive shop here. It is sad. I mean, we're making light of a lot of stuff here on this podcast. Is it sad that he lit his cigar backwards? Yes. Right? Is it sad that he has to ask for approximately $118,000 for a mortgage loan that he can't afford to do his podcast failing and all of his other ventures not doing so well? Kind of.
Yeah.
It's Tito, bitch!
But is it hilarious?
Yes.
What is also hilarious? Money.
Yeah.
Money. What is it?
So
make this last. You know what I mean?
Which he's doing.
Exactly. So I don't feel bad. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job. That's why I retweeted him. think everything's good. He's doing great.
It's all burning down.
It's all good. He drove a Humvee to the fight company.
You know how a country has to, like, what is it, like a credit rating and it goes down? Like from AAA to AA?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, we're in, what phase are we in?
Yeah, Shab's, he's not 5-star rated or whatever it is. His credit rating has been lowered.
1.1 star.
He's in a recession. He's in a personal recession.
All right. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Or Clint Puller of Chips. Papa was getting real uncomfortable with all the cat talk. I heard this live. I never saw a clip of it though.
Up to do, dude. Those cats. They knew, dude. The cats knew. I take my cat to the track with me. It looks like how many cats do you have now?
Jamie. Why did Jamie cut the shot?
Jamie knows.
Take that to the track.
He's puffing on a cigar backwards, dude. That's was chugging away on a cigar backwards.
Jamie didn't tell him either. He smooths heroin. A lot of people didn't tell him he smooths heroin.
Everyone else dropped the blame. The team, you know.
Tough to do, dude. Those cats. They knew, dude. The cats knew. I take my cat to the track with me. It looks like how many cats do you have now? One. Just one. I got 4 and a girl. So I think this is the end of the second round here. We got one more round. We should probably pay attention to this. What do you got? Big Joe. 2 dogs. That's it. 2 dogs. Cats. I know cats. Dude, get some cats, Joe. Get some cats. What chickens? I got a bunch of chickens. Really? Yeah. Maybe like 15 of them. Dude, I'm all in on cats. I never was a cat person growing up. Never understood them.
Dude, that eye, the like over at shop with the quick eyes.
That's great.
I'm all in on cats.
Dude, I'm all in on cats. I never was a cat person growing up. Never understood.
So fast.
Douche. Does he get it? No, of course he doesn't.
Beaches.
Well, this guy's balls deep in trying to light the cigar, dude.
Yeah, we can't focus on 2 things.
Until like the last 6 years.
6 years. Gringo Papi was 4 years.
Well, I thought, wait, we're going to probably see that 19. No, 2020.
2021. 2022. April 22nd, I think. 22nd or 23rd of 2022. So we're at 3.11 months.
Okay.
And now, dude, it's kind of fun. My cats are everything to me, man. Joe, did you see the Mozart said he does 1,500 push-ups in an hour? Yeah, that's right. What? That's not real, right? It's AI.
He was doing 1,000. Now he can do 1,500.
I mean, maybe he can do it. Like, guys are pretty. He's in shape. Right, those guys. Chili,
It is funny to see Joe Rogan treating the homeless cat subreddit like it's the Epstein files, like trying to move on.
Yeah, we can't talk about that too. Not really.
Which he has talked about the Epstein files a lot, but I'm saying like, or he treats the finding the kid subreddit like it's Israel, like he doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah. And then also at the very end there, Shop says something and they do the thing where it's like a guy that just says something wrong, but they're like older and they know more. They're like, actually, that's not true. And just dismiss it or whatever. Very childlike for Shop.
This is posted by Brendan doing, or not yet. Brendan doing fine, 2011, 2021, 2031. This is a frequent post. I did follow a lady recently that has this as a profile picture, so maybe she's homeless. Like How's Social Boy is posted by Don't Have an Axe. He's probably going to get reduced on public. We know this, it's popular. It's been happening. Ed Hart. Or what is his name? Fuck, I said Ed Hart. Tom Hart. God damn it, dude. Don't repeat that again. I didn't say it hard, dude. I didn't say it hard.
So let's go. Like let us begin.
Oh, yeah, come right into it.
Oisin Vitalis. That was incredible. Welcome to the Science Podcast. For many of us, this brings back incredible memories of our childhood growing yeshiva. For many of us,
I'm not
this
saying
brings back traumatic memories of our childhood.
that guy.
But it's a trigger regardless. So with that,
That's good.
here's the
Nice.
thing. Whatever your memories.
Price cut on Casa de Baba, house with some salsa on top. Plus my wonderful salary, 5432. We're not numbers guys, so this has a little effect on us. By the way, this is a law right here. You know what that means? Red doors. That what that means that the property's paid off.
Wiggle that Joe.
So you couldn't afford to get like black doors. You know, like just keep the red doors on there. The real estate agent's like, you know, it's bad luck to have red doors if you don't pay off the property. He's like, don't kill me. I know. Smoking a cigar backwards in front of you. $3 million, so $195,000 price cut. Yeah, you should just stay. Make it work. Yeah, why are they selling it? That's even interesting. Well, I think he's interested in not straightforward ways. Talking about taxes, property taxes, other cats. I'm pretty sure we never pulled this up on the show. Maybe it was because it's on the YouTube chains, not so much the Reddit chains. But they're saying that he's behind on mortgage payments. Like there's some sort of ledger that they referenced saying that he only has 1.1 million in equity in his house.
Well, if we all put our money together, we should.
I'd rather just buy some sausage salad than on my sausage salad's not $3. It's about $9. How trucks go, posted by Toluro Burks 1. Baseball dad truck at Diet Coke Clover. You want to guess what it looks like?
Something without truck. I like
YouTube podcaster Brendan Schaub looks down at phone while drag racing his truck on the streets of Buffalo. I'm a total piece of shit, so Annie with the truck. Damn, she's fine, dude. Alright, flipping the truck. Draft House Lock Edge, almost a year since the last episode. Next one has to be so fire. Can't wait. Also, we're waiting for more Draft House Lock Edge merch.
Yeah, I can't wait for the drop.
My closet wants to relapse. You know what I'm saying, dude? I need some more fits.
Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I mean, I watch like religiously to see if there's going to be another Draft House Lock Edge drop.
You just watch old episodes.
The socials.
Oh, okay.
Also unsubscribe because I bought a bunch of
Draft House Lock Edge.
I'm supposed to get like the pre-hookup email.
You know, Patreon.
I'm on the Patreon and the thickboynetwork.com. If like they do like a new hat on like the first person don't using a hat with bird.
So he's selling his truck. Selling his truck for $110,000. That's a mortgage payment. There you go. It is funny how they're all around that neighborhood. I just need this much for this month, dude. Food Truck Diaries. 2 years since the last update in 2024.
That was a good show.
Yeah, it was the most hits of shows. This is what? That's him outside doing your Food Truck Diary. With the teeth, dude, look at the teeth.
Yeah, that's just part of the problem is they had way too many people.
They are fucking hot, dude. It's their fault. That'd be funny if he blames the mortgage thing on his team. I kicked in the money anyway. Throwback to when Papa lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin with a little salsa on top. Posted by Clint Puller of Chips. I did make a song about this moment too, but I never posted it publicly. It's on the Patreon if you guys want to see it. It's Hey Mr. DJ.
Speaking of money,
I thought about it.
Main event, or can you talk about main event? Main event. KG, say Gaethje. Okay, I'll take Poirier. The diamond. And hot sauce in there.
Dude, it's good hot sauce. I think last time I think we did 5, so I think we got a double.
10 G's.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I know you're a car guy. You got some nice.
Jumped in the lift the other day.
Yes.
Do you fit?
I had no idea. That's what I'm talking about.
Spicy.
That'd be funny if he's like, no, you thought I wouldn't fit because you didn't fucking care about that. How did I fit that thing? Brandon. Didn't think you could fit it. I don't remember him saying that. That's crazy. So, all right, I'm confident.
All right, shot player.
You really believe Poirier is a shot player?
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that?
Okay. No going back on that.
No, you got it. I'm just stressed out the entire night.
I'm gonna make this so important.
So intense. We got 10 G's on the main event. That's ridiculous. Trying to have fun.
It's fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You should.
It's being hurt for now, but I'm gonna come out. He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out the head kick. I mean, Gaethje knocked him out.
Yes! Let's go! Brought me my fucking money! With hot sauce in his hand. That's what the realtors are saying. When they saw that crap house, this is Sean's big account. Brought me my fucking money, you dumbass. You bought the shit house. Yeah, that's bad funny. You're like, you feel so good, you fucking wow. Because Bradley thinks that Sean's doing well, but in reality, balls are closed now. Brother, please. Please. That's for your mom.
It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's like, it's pretty intense.
This fight's gonna last a little longer, I think. You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows, man?
If he connects, you got sleep in the air. Death by 1,000 cuts.
150 maybe.
Wow, that's crazy.
That counts. That was good. He knows how to make these look cheap. Let's go to one more, yeah? And then we'll call it a day. I know, there's one thing I know about my boy. I'm tired. Oh, yeah, dude. You're tired. You made it, Ryan.
Driving my son to baseball practice. Not social media. This isn't real. Yes, that means a big old policy.
We just do that for 5 more minutes and call it a day. Post by Caterpillar Hot 5739 where? Hopefully there's another video post. Let's go on. Oh, here we go. Don't say anything redacted. Okay, this is a good way to end the show. Post by Air Pumper. I should. Nah, I'm just laughing because this is an air. Oh, this is so good. It's good. Ready? I am seeing. Oh, some people online were saying that Joe Rogan was doing his best Cooney bit. Not understanding jokes. Not understanding what's happening producing ones. So they went live for about 2 or 3 minutes. And for the first 2 or 3 minutes of this fight companion, it's Joe Rogan going like, "Are we live?" Asking. And so he has his phone out and he's like trying to find the live, but it's unlisted from Jamie's point of view. So he makes it public and then they finally go live. But in the middle of all that chaos, Rogan's like trusting Jamie a little bit, being like,
I think we're live, so don't say too much.
That's great. I'll try my best.
Oh, really, dude?
He said say, not dude. Yeah. So that's, jump pretty hard for you. See monkey, do monkey. I'll give it a shot there. That was a funny line. I'll try my best. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, it's really hard for him. Yeah. If he's in traction control, you have 50% chance he misses. But if he's on Baja mode, you're 100% sure. You're gonna tell a goddamn rattlesnake not to wrap himself. Yeah. Are you gonna put a rattlesnake in the corner and tell him to fucking be out? Don't wrap out those uglies, dog. We'll check you guys out next week. Have a great rest of your night. See you next week.
What's the schwur? But anyway, so what's the thing is up on Shouldn't they swear that he owns the whole thing? And shouldn't he swear that he owns the whole thing? So the Mishnah explained to us, you can't structure a shwur like that. Why not? Why not? Because let's say if both of them take a shwur like that, the one thing is clear, which is someone's life. I mean, there is a possibility that each of them
Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this shit. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim vs. Shop. Start the timer. Let you click.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit for now. Depending on how everything goes, it's been a dark week in James, dude. It feels like it's the Middle Ages right now. You know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I've turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
Battery.
I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there and make sure it's yes. And so I have been completely, plugged out, but to the show, I'm all loyal to default. So I wanted to see the clips, and I want to learn what's going on here, see if I can help that pop.
I always tell people that yours default is loyal. So
Your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal, actually. That's what I say in a job interview. It's one of my strengths.
hopefully we don't have to watch this more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's from Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Swab and Chin Admit the Podcast is Miserable from Not Yet. Yeah, it's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if we get some sort of copyright thing, then we'll take it down.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Everybody's already done it.
Yeah, in any event, really. Let's see here.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG DFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both you look generally miserable sitting through the podcast the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian is too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's not going to get his life back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoying listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like having Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity, and all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while?
The silence.
He's thinking.
This Adam says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who love them and support them along with time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying.
That's not like that's him saying that's not me.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments, and that means nothing, right? But I guess maybe they're different because it's their actual fans, right? But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing. It changes ever real.
Well, this is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon, right? Look at Brian Wish, they joined the Patreon. The fucking, there's no, this is like espionage and spycraft, like James is Israel, and we don't know. It's Mossad is everywhere. Who knows what's real? Is it?
Go back to the question.
Go back.
I can tell you and Brad don't like doing a podcast anymore. Generally miserable sitting through it. Brad's too mad at the world. He's serious now, not philosopher. He's not gonna get his life back. God, I know this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude. I try so badly, but where's he? I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure. But if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, that would be a lot. I would do that. Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jen? Before I get into it, how would you answer it? Yeah. I think there's some nuggets here. There's some truth and there's some nuggets here. I think that's why it's hard for me. But it's bullshit saying, like, you guys are miserable to the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes I'll go into it. I think there's some truth to that.
I disagree too. Like, I hate you come here every week, we fucking hate each other.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting dudes, the hype and stuff. You already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for cussing.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met in my life.
What?
Yeah.
Used to be.
No, yeah, like I hate you the most. Someone say the most.
Wow, but that's not true.
No, not just the most. That, but you're the worst person, and I hate you. There's some nuggets. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people, if you hate a certain minority, and I'm like, you know what? I can't say ever all of that's not true. If we were the worst podcast in the world, I'd just be. I like how Chin is like arguing for his job almost. It's actually, it's pretty good. And
Where does Storage? Come on, this is great.
Sean is doing like this fucking like succession type thing. We'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. Why don't you answer first? why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer, Chin.
And cut you off every 5 seconds.
Yeah. Classic Shop doesn't let him answer. Why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something for 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last. But he's like, why don't you answer, Chin? Well, actually, yeah, I agree. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
I do know, but you're miserable every single time you sit in here. No, I don't think he's saying every time. What I'm saying is, to be fair to this 100 kid, there's days I come in here, I'm like, dude, yeah, wait, that's the life. I mean, people, there's days I come in here and feel like shit.
I mean, I'm on Chin's side here because that's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what Austin's like. I've never been to a great place.
Makes you a big old puss.
Yeah, he moved his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him to be. They stuck him in a fucking thing that I guess he hates, in this studio with the bad audio. And now Brent's like, I don't really want to do this. It's like, fuck you, man. You made me move here, bro. What am I? I should have stayed there and done Theo's podcast or whatever. Future holds. They should do our podcast. Should be our producer. Jim, come on.
Be our producer. We'll leave Rafa alone. We won't ask him a single question about Rafa, I swear to God.
It will be so much more fun for Jim to be here with us. We're not gonna neither of us are gonna give him shit about all the stuff that they give him shit about when we're here.
Dude, I make beats. You can sing on my beats, dude.
Yeah, music can be made. We're not. You don't have to. I know you don't do any editing now, but you won't have to edit much for us either. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cootie will start the Cootie show where he does effects.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna treat you the same shot I treat you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not gonna be any better than that's Gerardo too. The two of us, we abuse the team. If I have to do a vlog, I don't have maybe I'll give it to you. Yeah, either one. Honestly, it's up to you. So keep that in mind. This is a job.
And people can probably tell. You can tell. I'll smile and stuff, and you'll come or you'll text me like, it's gonna be all good, dude. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like, it can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now it's like one of the tougher moments because we're transitioning to this new thing, and like, of course, you have to worry about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy, That's my point of view on that. But it's like to say, like, why the fuck I gotta go to work? Fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that, Cootie?
Yeah, I really don't know. I never believe anything that's about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. I just can't predict things. I can, but I don't. In any fashion.
It's a rough watch this week. It's gnarly and changed, dude.
I do feel bad, I guess, for them because they're so negative. I saw some of the shot where he's just like, right, get over it. 5 years, Chin. And then he's, saying, we had a run. We're hitting singles now. I can only imagine saying that to people. Like, you have a business and you go, listen, guys, we just did a home run. We're hitting singles. When you're talking about ending the business, my boss fired me and he told me that we're hitting singles. It makes sense. It makes logic. I was going to go there with you, like, logically, yes. But not the way you do it.
I would say the striking out.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players aren't even, they didn't know what it's the term for that.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this, by the way. I stream possibly 2 Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, it's storage unit. And then, that over time, you start to think to yourself, like, everyone's saying storage unit in a negative way. You're like, holy shit, I'm in storage unit. Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice. Like, record the storage unit. It's just like bothering you. Yeah, and the other people in the podcast don't have this late CTE, like, feeling about the storage unit thing. They felt it right Wait, Jay and Brian were like, this is a storage. And then so, but by the time Papa gets there, Chin's already got the barn. And now Papa's thinking to himself, where did they go from a storage unit to a barn? You know? And so, naturally, in Papa's head, he's like, I gotta cut this off before the barn. But I argue that the barn could be good. The barn could be great.
Yeah, barn animals and shop. Like, what's that? It's just a cow.
Yeah, exactly. Are you kidding me, dude? And that's like real funny, dude. We're not even talking about like Jake's funny. I'm talking about like animals in the background, pigs oinking in the middle of it, instead of like people drowning. Walking through chickens having sex. This is gonna be sick for the podcast.
That's great. Yeah, barn would be good. Chickens fucking, like two chickens walking up and fucking each other. Dude, they're fighting. But they're like UFC guys. Calci man. Which one's black? Yeah, but what's a black chicken?
Here we go. Get rid of Brian.
Oh,
Get rid of Sean, the fighter and the baller.
The fighter and the chicken.
The fighter and the chicken.
The chickens and the second chicken. They do like mental competitions with Big Shot and the chicken to see who wins. What's worse than a barn? What do they go to after the storage unit? I know, but I'm just saying, they did the storage unit, right? I agree with you, that's bad. They go to a barn, as promised, but once they're tired of the barn, where do they go?
A hardware store.
Yeah. A hardware store. Fuck, and there's so many funny, we should just put them in places. You know, they should have to do the podcast forever. And every week we change up where the studio is, but we as fans pay for it. They get paid, they get a good life, they can have their mansions, maybe Chin gets a raise, but every week we're like, all right, this week it's in the hospital. This week it's in fucking a naval base. I can't hear. It's gone crazy. I can't work under these conditions. The plane is flying above my head.
Skid Row.
Outside. Yeah. They have to record the podcast outside. Shop.
Let's see here. This is the end game from Gator 990B4VR.
The days of triples and home runs, those days are gone. They will never come back. And that's okay.
But if I see that I'm
Why are you saying they'll never come back? Spicy.
We're not a guest-driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we didn't have guests, the show would do well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. But if we're to stop today, we've had a great run. And we've been doing what, 13 years now? Think about your favorite show going on for 13 years. It's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So why would we wrap all this up? If we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of what we've done. We're one of the originators. We're OGs. We've made a ton of fucking money. We've inspired and had fun. Made a lot of people laugh. We've been with us on our highs and our lows. And it's all good. By every stretch of imagination, this shows a major success. We did it.
I can't wait for the second part of this video. We're cussing them in the barn. He's like, welcome back! You know?
Yeah. We can definitely end this thing. I always think of that with this could be hilarious. He has like an animal in his hand. But the second part for me is always just gonna be like he says things like this, and then it's something insanely negative after, right? Fuck, it doesn't matter. So I don't care. This fucking sucks. What? Oh, like it's like a night and alcohol. What? We lost that. They're just like crazy shit like that. I gotta go.
I will fuck you next. It's some great things. I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation is why are you still doing it?
What? Damn, Brian. Brian's fucking up.
It's Brian's fault. I agree.
Just for money, we shall talk.
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Well, yeah, one of the comments is great on here. At least if I can find it.
Days of triples and home runs was dead.
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
Asking like you've been running a sitcom and your podcast for 2 hours. If you're doing it just for the money, we should have a talk. Massive big.
Yes,
There you go. And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that is, Shab is so stupid that he doesn't, like, he has his motivations, and he says these things, he doesn't realize he's revealing his motivations by saying these things.
It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious. Yes, because we got this right here. Wake up, babe. A new shop is attorney only 833. Post this one.
Okay with that. And I lived on the show, and I'm loyal to a default.
Loyal to a default.
The land moving. Landing on the moon.
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is Icarus Lives. There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking Pie on the Kid. This show's gonna be literally 1 minute long.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes.
True, so we don't really need that much content, but
And you know what? Like, we've done a lot. Right? If the show, like, we made a ton of money. Show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons. This guy. I'm sorry.
it's not my fault. It's the only time.
The article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, it was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that it was Trevor that did it. So you did it.
Why are they doing this? Let's see. What's good next? Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 21. Man, it was a good run. Let's see this one.
She realized like she was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. She stopped at like 14. She was like, she won this state or something.
Definitely.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider it?
Interesting.
There's no ball involved.
I think why, you have to go on trying to find, otherwise entertaining.
It'd be 6 foot with the ball.
Unbelievable. So fun, bro. They're fighting.
Arguing with a stupid point. To say it 3 times is so crazy. Do you think you realize after the first thing you're saying beepers, like the Jeepers Creepers monsters are
Rabbi? Yeah, makes sense.
See, that makes sense.
He's awesome.
Is he just staying British comedy? No, he's American. Wow, nice good actor. How did he be British? I don't know. Oh, I was kind of just saying, you know, literally the queen was bad as fuck. King and queen? What's the English? King and queen?
So remember again, so just keep sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight. So remember again, we're transitioning. I don't care, cause all I wanna do is cash my check and drive right around you. Baby, all my life I'll driving home to I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All that was so good. Classic shot. How could it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about.
Yeah, okay, got it.
We got some legal proceedings that need to be shot. Here, this was posted by Lola Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like Shah. He's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people are the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah.
That's so funny to
There's Yellow versus Tiger thing with TC's labor board proceedings. He's testifying against him live.
Oh man,
Never happened.
that would be funny. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He was streaming the whole thing. But yeah, I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if it's a screenshot from live. Just look at live.
It's such a like what is my life right now? This is some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a court thing where you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, he looks like the Neanderthals that were shot.
It's a very long face.
I might get a haircut or something. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on here. Posted by Danny Company too.
It's never owned a house. Right. So you're, no matter what, your property taxes don't go up because the property, the value of the house goes up to your cousin. There you go. So if you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land, but whatever it was 500 acres, it was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land. You never own it. You never own your land.
And someone who's always been in an apartment number, this is fucking.
No, but it's
I just learned the hard way.
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
No, they stay true to the soil.
Yeah.
And they don't have a thigh tax. Because they got some big thighs. The egg guy is the voice that listens to things apartment dwellers.
Love it.
They don't own any property.
Don't need to own anything.
Yeah.
All I need is my motherfucking dancing and my two big chairs and the net right there.
If I want a house, I can get it with islands.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to, I know, I tell jokes.
I'm fully behind the idea of when you buy your house, it's never your house. And when you pay your house off, you should not have to pay taxes after that. It's like, right? But the fact that look, this is when you pay into Social Security your whole life, right? Yeah. You die before you're 65. I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to if you're dead. It should. What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the whole time.
Dead, you're not getting.
So what? You've been paying.
He's being trained. Art of the way to talk.
Walk away before taking the shots at freelance and Lucia. And just mentioned the case of Lucia. How about Lucia growing up on the Shua, right? It's the case of Lucia when ultimately, again, the rabbis go ahead and it goes to Shua. And Brian is like worried about that. He's like, oh, well, there's so much to think about.
Yeah.
Look, watch this. House, survivor benefits in that place. shooting of everything. Azel and Tis is followed by Bay. Let me just grab onto the Thomas. I'll go ahead and get half. And we'll say, there's no loss to anyone. That's where Shua can help the people out. That's where Shua can clarify. If someone said, look at Rashi, the Mora Ba'ama, Mora had to get so that was Baba Mishpat. Not Chaser. Eno Mafsik Kum Bechila Balo. Yeah, Polo Torah. Fine. That's where Shua can help. Avaveka Humenika, the Lekala Menavi, Imalo. So we'll say, when in the case of Mekach Humenika, so what the Gemara says, in the case of Mekach Humenika, it's really highly unlikely that both people own the object. Right? Highly unlikely. Rashi says over here, that at the end of the day, we're concerned that a guy is going to lie in a transaction. And we'll say again, in a transaction, you are causing someone to lose. So in a transaction where you're causing someone to lose, we are concerned that if you're willing to lie about Mekach Humenika, you're also willing to do what? You're willing to lie about Shua. And if you're willing to lie about Shua, then ultimately, again, the process of Shua doesn't really help to bring out the truth. And had it just put it against the Mekach Humenika, so it was speaking about the Rabban Shua, right? Mishum Demoni Ba'ami Chavroi Dami Kayod Ba'ana Dami Kayavina. He says, Hashkel the Tzvicha Leviti, Hashkel La'ana, the Chavei Lezer Mitrach for Lezer. So again, had we just brought down the case of Mekach Humenika, the case of a transaction, so let's say, so again, we make this like this: listen, I'm paying money and Shim's paying money. I need this object now. Let my friend go ahead and he'll purchase the object somewhere else. So we go ahead to, and then we'll say, because of Halas Heter, the Shvu will come along and help bring out the truth. About Metzia, the lack of an Ahi, but in Metzia, where you can't make this parallel play, Amalo, perhaps ultimately the Shua will not help. Therefore, Tzvicha. So there was a Yidis. There was a bottom line. Bottom line is, Halach and I spent throughout Papa. Again, let's come full circle. The case of Ze'omer Ani Mitzasia, Ze'omer Ani Mitzasia, that ultimately is talking about a case of a found object. Ze'omer Kula Shali, Ze'omer Kula Shali, that's talking about an actual transaction where both of them are claiming they bought the same object. And I will say the beauty of Rav Papa is that reads better into the Mishnah, right? Because Halach Halamaisa, now the Mishnah reads as two distinct cases and not as the same case. Okay, so we'll say, let's go with this. Here we go. So Mekach Humenika, the left says using the market. So we'll say, I understand, in the case of a transaction, Shimon is claiming I bought the object. Shimon is claiming I bought the object. So we'll say, it's very simple. Let's go into the vendor. Let's say to this vendor, who did you get money from? Who paid you for the object? To which the Gemara says, Tzvicha did not pay for entire value. Mechad u'midaite, u'mechad ba'al karcham. V'lo yidana mi u'midaite u'mi ba'al karcham. So here's what happened. Both Reuben and Shimon gave money to the vendor. From one of them, the vendor accepted the money willfully. The other one kind of foisted his money upon the vendor. What's the problem? The vendor doesn't remember who is who. And obviously, Reuben's claiming, I'm the one from whom you accepted it willingly. Shimon's claiming, I'm the one from whom you accepted it willingly. Okay, so that's like, so that is the case. That is the Mishnah according to Rav Papa. So we'll say, so here is our fundamental machlokes how we read the Mishnah. Is the Mishnah one comprehensive case of Reuben and Shimon finding a lost object? Ze'omer ani mitzasiyah v'kula shali. Ze'omer ani mitzasiyah v'kula shali. Or no, Rav Papa has two cases. Ze'omer ani mitzasiyah, Reuben and Shimon both found an object together, and Ze'omer kula shali, they both bought an object, they both are claiming they own the object. Okay, so what's the name of these little bananas? So we'll say our Mishnah does not reflect the view of bananas. What does bananas say? The bananas are Amar, Kitzim Elu Ba'u Veshua Shav. So we'll say, here is the problem. That our Mishnah will say, our Mishnah cannot reflect the view of bananas. Why? Because we'll say, bananas says, you can never have a case where halacha l'maisa, someone's swearing falsely. In other words, we don't, halacha, the correct bananas, halacha doesn't structure a case where someone is automatically swearing falsely. So we'll say, so what's happening over here is that in our Mishnah, someone is swearing falsely. In other words, Reuben and Shimon are not both of the owners. So someone's swearing falsely. To which the Gemara says, Afilu Tem Benanis. Hasam and Dada Ika Shoshav. So let's take a quick look at Rashi. Rashi says the lucky ben now. That's Rashi says over here. The Risata Shmuels can be chenvini apul chasa. Eilu the Eilu bala bezin. Amanas the Shava Echner Rashal. So there's Arba Abais the chenvini. So I said the case where the bananas is doing is bananas is like this. Imagine for like you have an employer. He pays his employees, but the way he does it is he gives them store credit. So he says to the chenvini, he says to the shopkeeper, my employees are going to show up and let them buy whatever they need to buy in accordance with the amount of money. He gives a budget. So what happens? What I'm saying in this case over here, so Rashi says, so let's say in this case over here, shopkeeper says, I paid your workers, but the employee says, I never received anything. So it says, so what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, Shneim Tovin es Balabai, Shneim Nishmai V'Nokni Balabai. So what's the halacha in this case? The chenvini swears that he paid the employee, and the employee swears that he did not take anything. Both of them are able to collect from the balabais. They'll say, Ben Nana says in that case, no way. That can't be the halacha. Why? Because that means someone's swearing falsely. But they'll say both of those things can't be true. It can't be that the chenvini, that's a shopkeeper, didn't give out the goods.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not possible. It's not possible. It's just the opposite. And it can't be that the chenvini.
You know you created for voice channel.
Yes, ma'am.
One for you, me, and Jeff guy.
Anybody who wants them, but absolutely.
You too.
I got mine. This one's mine. This, of course, it took me all afternoon to fix all those, but I did, hopefully, and then I added little descriptions for each. So go take a look. Yeah, you click on the chat and you should see like a description for everything in the channel, in all of the channels. There should be something. So in all of the chats, basically.
I'm saying, what does it say? You don't know how much position? So read the message history. You want to create voice channel.
Well, those don't, because those are.
But what is he talking about?
Like where you go to the Cosby Show, or the television shows, or you go down and there's stuff.
Go all the way down.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, I can't. Oh, okay, wait. Cosby Show. Where's the Cosby Show?
And it's under T because it's the Cosby Show. And
That's it, 30 Rock, Adam Family. Where's the Cosby Show?
It's under T because it's the Cosby
There
Show.
you go. Okay, what do you want to look at? Let's see.
Go to the chat.
The Cosby Show. Oh, you just put in what they want. Oh, okay. Oh, stuff about them. Yeah. Okay, very interesting.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very interesting. Yeah, very much. Okay. Nice. Final fear this morning, man.
What'd you say?
Seinfeld?
Seinfeld doesn't have anything?
No, Seinfeld don't have. Yes, it do. It does.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It did. 13 past something. Well, you did a good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
So remember again. So in general, what I want to say,
Mm.
Right? If you want to say, what's the beauty in this case? The beauty in this case over here is that both parties are holding on to the object.
You did a good job.
Thank you.
Sure. You're welcome. That's good. Oh, no, you did every one of them.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Lord. I love Lucy. I love Lucy.
Yeah, that one has it should have video at the top.
Mm-hmm. God, what else? What else? Friends. Friends. Yeah. Nice. Very right. Nice. And if everybody has something they can go to.
Yeah.
Mathematics. We got animals, we got dogs, cats. Oh, wine is one of mine. Okay. You got a lot of stuff right there.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta get my people so we can go on this thing.
Yes, ma'am.
And who is this? Oh, that's Brandy. You didn't know that. You got what? One in there, one in there. Three children is rules, Rabbi.
What did you say, Mr. Aquarius?
The Brandon kills in his room.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can we go live in there?
I'm not sure.
You should be able to, huh?
I would think so.
He can't?
Yeah, no, he can.
Oh.
$60 to stay home. And you can't for a job. Fellas, alright, I don't give a fuck. None of us have social security. Right, we're all paying the social security.
What does Sean think Social Security is?
So you will have a social security check when you hit 65.
And then he immediately accepts reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Wasn't real. Now it's real. Awesome. Alrighty. Court document filed in the shop case. The contradictions are wild. A must read. Shop and his media touch facing no risk. I went through this for the show earlier today. Not able to read most of it. Just some text messages that are funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there is some funny, like, people talking about shop type things. To be fair, we're talking about it. But yeah, keep them.
And dedicated our day of learning the entire Kehillah as his fuss for the successful surgery. And unfortunately, one of us, Selma Wolf, was having surgery today. Sarah Bass Laura.
There we go.
All the seconds Baba Kama, Ishmas Master Sergeant Gideon Khal Kharush, Hashem Komtabo Yom, and Bertrand Hamadora. All of them is Shamos Lahalia, the families in the Fama, and all of those who need a refuah should have it together with Kol Israel. Well, see, with that, let us begin. So today's family is Kukimo 103. We are picking up on phase of phase. So we're picking up
Hmm. Hmm. Exactly. That's true. Rabbi, I forgot I'll tell you.
What'd you say?
I forgot I'll tell you.
She's muted. She's just here for her.
She just here for a big debut. She just here for me. Hi, Auntie.
Here you go.
She's here for me.
Yes, ma'am.
She's just here to be here, Rabbi.
Yeah, she's here for in case we all get kicked out. She keeps the VC open.
Hold on, so,
Mm.
text messages that I guess were in the
It's
corporate
that Luffy and Asian.
Not today. No, not today. No, this is for a different corporate scene. Oh, wow. He's
What
like
is
job as,
Asian
you know,
like,
he's
Red
got
What'd you say?
500 or so.
What does Asian play? What does Asian look like? What does she play?
She plays like Asian lo-fi music.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. No, thank God you did. I was like, so you know. Yeah, every day I come here is the fucking drag out of the show. But what's it called? It's all your fault too. So here we are on page 66. It's a conversation that does not involve shop, but
You did your class?
they're talking about shop.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and they say he's really dumb.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to like concisely get through all the time to do that, but
You can ask the document now.
here it is. This is from
Yeah.
Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to resend. Let's plan to meet for a
I'm trying to disturb you. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th as long as Southwest doesn't cancel my flight. Let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages, let me turn off my fucking voices. Is because these two are clearly not shop. We've established that. So they're trying to figure out how to meet. M-E-E-T, not M-E-A-T. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the end. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. You know, people say Peter shot his dad. Lex wants to talk to Peter just to make sure, 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. So then here we see this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and will be brought in Iowa and into federal prison. Alright? What? So Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady. Yeah, Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant. Okay, I got it. Sorry about that.
Thank God you explained that. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place.
I think they all eat tater tots once a week. They're all white. Okay. Whatever. I have tater tot once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just harmless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this. So Brady didn't send this, but Brady is probably, you know, people that are Redux can work with other Redux. Sorry, Brady, if you like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, wouldn't believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it. You know, Alex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one. It's about Peter. It would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So, this is what I take from that is that just shop. Here's these people saying all these sayings. They explain the fucking, what do they call it? Malapropisms? Yes. He's hearing a lot of the lawyers say these things. He's trying to throw him out, low to the fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him, and he's like, God, he doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him. Yeah. He doesn't walk away with the list. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what
He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he doesn't use straws.
We almost 500,000. Nuts. If that's
Sorry, Charity, I guess.
or Peter. Now, what does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? So this is also what the dispute is that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares, got 100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself because he got that money to not have equity in the company anymore on a prior date. I didn't graduate college, but I did have 3 years, you know. So I hope he told Lex that all the documents say Brendan already owns the 10%. I'm open for the 7th, so they're still trying to meet him. Sorry, texting, right? Yeah, Lex knows how securities work in that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is?
That means like away, you know.
Out of commission or some shit.
It's like something you put when you're gone from a while.
Like out of character. Oh, I see. I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude? Yeah. Battle Master is like this European game where you have like, you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old. And you like, you fucking, oh, see, by the way, guys, number 6 in Sweet's not going to be inactive in the fucking server. And you go back to being, my guy was named, people don't know Mars. I was the lord of my land. And my adventures were other alternate names.
I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at. Yeah, this is.
It was fun if you were me. It's kind of nerd. I still can't get Pat. I'm gonna love anyone that comments like that. I still can't get Pat to respond to my text requests for a call. We need to write in that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents and a deviated court case. Even if Brady was working with Brendan, he's not Brendan. Well, 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also good douche. They're saying like he had 36, he had 10, they ousted his member, whatever, right? Right. It's a stupid plan from a stupid man. Should be a songwriter. They redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to say that Brady had been a majority shareholder and that he was illegally removed. You are right, we have all the court documents with Brendan signing as a shareholder. Could it say he gave back the shares in 2021? I don't think so. Yeah. It's not looking good. And it keeps going on. He's just grasping at straws now. I'm trying to find the title they call him John. As you can see, stupid claims for stupid man. It would be nice to have that document for Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence. P.S. Paul Shop. Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild. It's been crazy. Which is, Direct Temp is the company, I think. Lex text here. Good morning, Lex. I hope you're well. My legal team will be drafting documents today for the cease and desist partner with Direct Temp based on buyout agreements we have with Dan Herder. So that's another part of this. And maybe I'm wrong. I did not graduate, you know, but he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct Temp, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD. So then in the other court proceedings that are other pages above this, it was questions in a controlled setting. What do you call those? Like testimonies sort of thing? Of people saying like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete. It was just different.
Who made him sign a non-compete?
Brady. Okay. Pure Spectrum. And he was like, fuck this guy, let's go with somebody else. He had like passive aggressive text messages to Brady being like, I think we're done. If you like, I wish you luck. You know, he's like, you kicking ass. He's like, no, you keep kicking ass, dude. You know why people speak. I just, this is to me, Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand you'll respond accordingly. You can insert a or sentence certified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a little fucking monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. That's my. I found it interesting when they call him stupid. So
yeah, no, I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to text someone again. Like, because I guarantee you they don't think that was coming out someday. And now all of the Reddit things.
Big boy say 20. It's so embarrassing to hear Big boy in the courtroom.
Yeah, the judge is like, we thought this was gonna buy this.
The life of a judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like Big Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey in one day, and you're like, when you go home, your wife's like, how was work? And you're like, you know what?
What if the judge was like, so boring? Like, he just doesn't, it's like not even interesting. That's the real good news. It's like, then anything, you have such interesting cases. You know, you want it more, and you're getting, no, this is a show. Like, Brendan Schaub, it does, you're saying you're doing live stream. Yeah, so just stop doing it. Because honestly, you can live stream, it's okay. I don't think it's a big deal. It's just. I get more views on my podcast. The judge's podcast is like fucking.
What right did you have to be involved in the transaction? But I'm not a party to this transaction, so it wasn't me to translate this. I don't want you covered, and I don't want you degradation.
What's wrong, Mr. Aquarius? What'd you say?
I have her in my mouth.
Can you take some
You
aspirin?
heard me?
Yes, I did. Can you take some aspirin?
Think I'm eat.
Yeah, there you go. Get
It's
some food.
nothing but a woman thing, though, Rabbi.
All right.
It's
Well,
a woman thing.
what about my dog?
Yeah.
What about my dog?
It's coming tomorrow.
Okay. There you go.
Ma!
I can't force the seller to sell it to me another time.
I don't know. The Dutch Brown experience there gave it to you. Why is no one talking about this from Dazzling Rapid 633? This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy weekend, Chase. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos you can't watch in 10 minutes. This one is. Brendan Chop trashes Vito Vaughn, Brian Callen, Dan Kalila, and Nick Audio for Mark Ron.
That's the narrative.
Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Callen. Oh, wow. We gotta find that. I'll find that out. That's fucked up. You dead inside me. That's another one. I'll get into the Brian Campbell stuff later. We're just going down the topic so far, and I like having breaks of protecting this. This is close to like 8 or 990 VR. Oh, yeah. Get the views.
I'll look into it. God, look at that. Finally get episode 502. Almost 1 million views. 6 years ago, those were the days. Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times when you were talking about where you got it from.
Yeah, my God, we fall off. Hold on.
He meant it to be like a funny bit. Goddamn fun, but it's too real. Yeah. And by falling off, he means in the courtroom. From bestie to defendant, Austin starts Monday from typical legit. Like, some comments saying, bloated as much. Mark Harlan looks the same, really. Sad. Yeah, I wonder what's the grenade thing for our podcast. Can I cook listen? I want to try a Mexican cookie beef. Okay, let's do this one real quick. And then we'll get into the Bible files and corporate shootings. You want to try a cookie? You want to try a stop? Dude, it'll be fun. You fat as fuck. Yeah. You want to be fat? Being fat's fun. Your mind's full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work hard. I want to be doing work. You roll your fat ass on the bed, all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit. Yeah, I love that. You know, so I'm saying, like, this is great. I've seen that. I love when they do this, but you know, so I'm thinking about David Dobbins, or what's his name? David Goggins. Nostrils. Oh, shit. I got some big nostrils. Like, wow. Oh, wow. If you don't watch Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils, and he brought it up to her sister, who was also on one of our lives. Ashley, a great person, never met her. And Ashley was like, oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time, how she thinks she has big nostrils. I thought she was crazy. Not so much. Where there's smoke, there's nostrils. Let's see. Oh my God, that's a big one. That is. Yeah, no, they must be what. That's the one that sounds is it fine? What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of equal. They're both one and the same. With witches, you don't know which one.
You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. That not everybody can see nostrils like when you're like this.
Right.
You can't see. But you can see those.
Yeah, you can't. My nostrils are fucking big. It's like my tits.
You can't see my. You can see my teeth. There's just one.
Piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man? You get off your ass and start. I don't want to work that hard on a band. Ain't no fucking band. You're like, man, it's a fucking sloppy motherfucker. Oh, really?
Let's go to the court proceedings.
All right.
That was great. Football today. From today,
Yeah, ready.
this is Downfall TFK, updated numbers guide, CJK 610. Everybody loves that graph. I love graphs too. This is also input for evidence. 2 mil, 3 mil, 3.9 mil. And I think this is the most viewed episode. 62,000, 95,000, 165.
It's a graph or a chart. Same thing.
Chart graph, same shit. Chart graph, I'll tell you what it is. It's good views. Oh, yeah. This is what I
Will to default.
This is posted by Dodgers Blade 2020. Alright, this free deck got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from 8990 VR. I like how hard they were going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally,
No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. That's just a fucking, spicy truth.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I don't hate on the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. But why even make it alive? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then reported back on your shitty YouTube channel.
Yeah, you could. I meant to say tiger fat, not spicy truth. My brain sure is not spicy truth.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Watch Dummy get the case started for contempt.
All right, Miss Aquarius, do you see where the join to create thing is?
Hold on. Put my thing down. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what now?
It says join to create voice channel.
I gotta see your name.
Yeah, now click join to create voice channel.
Okay. I clicked it.
You clicked your own join, like it says join to create voice channel.
Yeah, what you want me to do? Go in there?
Yeah, press, yeah, and it should create a new one for you. And you should be able to change the title, I think. Miss Aquarius. So it's like how we discussed earlier.
Yeah, so when I go in there, I just had one too.
Yeah. So now.
Yeah, Brandon got his own. Look.
Yeah, exactly. I had to move him into it, but I'm sure he'll be fine with it. It says his name, everything. So there you go. I know, but it's actually, you caught. I really want you to know how much I appreciate you caught two really good things today. One, that I was getting that spam and I hadn't realized it. I knew I had gotten it previously, but I had to go clean some more of it up. And the second is that join to create voice channel. I thought it already worked the way that it's now working, but apparently it did not. So now anybody can go in there and create their own, or they can join somebody else's in there. And I think they can change.
Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
And
thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome. Thank you. And we added descriptions to all of the different channels, so
Okay.
I do have to put them in alphabetical order. Some of the other ones, but that's not super.
No, you did a lot. You did a lot. That's enough. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
Rest your head.
Yes, ma'am. We got a lot done, so that's great.
Yeah. That's why I wanted another account so I can just put my name. But it's okay. This is good for me.
Well, now you can, can't you?
Yeah, because I just wanted to put it in here. And that's it. I ain't studying the other thing. Other people. This is my home right here.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay right here.
Yes,
Hey,
ma'am.
Tasty and Brandy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Riser and Lou.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's it.
That's the core group.
And everybody else.
Yeah, and then we just get random. We get random people.
Yeah.
Guess
Have you
what?
seen Puppy?
No, I haven't. That's an interesting one. I have seen. Audie was in yesterday.
Who?
Audie. Hello. She's still muted. But
I know she's still on mute. She's not coming here. She's still on mute.
no, she'll stir things up. We only want the best for her, but we can't control what she's doing.
So I will say, so effectively, remember, whenever you operate outside of the purview of your shlichus, in halacha, what do you essentially do? That's a ganav. A ganav. You're viewed as a thief. Now, if you're viewed as a thief, itnan, halak gazlanim, v'shamin kishas hakasam. Listen to this. This is fascinating how everything kind of comes together. What's the halacha like that? What's the halacha like that? Right? If you steal something from someone, you're obligated to that the item. How do we evaluate the item? How do we evaluate it? At the time it was stolen. Shabbos says, I don't understand why we deal with over here about proceeds from a sale. At the end of the day, the Kahana did not empower his Shaliach to sell off his flats. He didn't empower him to do it. If he didn't empower him to do it, then essentially the Shaliach is fine. Again, those are what clear. It wasn't the intention of the merchant to steal. But the moment you go out of the parameters of your Kabbalah essentially treats it like theft. Then the value of the item is locked in like a time of the theft. Which was okay, Hasam Abdallah. Well, must be left to have a so let's say, please have to look at a different case. This was what we want to have fun. It wasn't a Rashi.
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break and go on to testify because they included evidence during the day and they had to just go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break and then
It sounds like C-SPAN or something. Mr. Jones, I yield to the person, I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Harley. How many chicks do you find? Mr. Harley asked how many chicks you find.
Mr. Sheldon Whitehouse, heard his name.
Now what happens? Continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. That's up to the management. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that forward. What do we do here?
Did I get that in?
Now remember, came to Rob and said, "Can I go ahead? Can I get the money?" What did Rob say? He can. You have to sell your facts.
Yeah, we're at like, he's a crazy person. Crazy. Imagine that's like, just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between you and me.
Wiggles and toes.
They put on some also videos at the nail shop today, right?
Who did that?
The only thing
The
I
nail
pay
shop.
attention to is
Oh, Vinash chat?
The nail shop.
Oh, the nail shop. Oh, cool. What'd they show?
Whitney Houston, some old TLC, old Cassie, old everything.
Well, that's cool.
Everyone has seen Ring of Honor. Not everyone has seen one.
No, I haven't seen it.
That's so funny. I saw this.
Is there standing?
Not everyone has seen it.
Go ahead and stipulate that if I give him money now at a certain price, he's going to return that to me
low IMDb rating. We already talked about this. Not a good year for Bob.
Don't believe it.
Joe, now got, here's the thing though about this is that everyone has seen Green Pop. Not everyone has seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
I saw it. I saw it.
Is there a stand-up?
It's a
Because I
oh, jeez.
Man, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I like a kangaroo with a pouch about my kangaroo. Got it. Yeah. This is not the BGL, a beast of a lawyer. It says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
Would you say this kind of
This is episode 3 of Fellow Toxic. Right?
I know, it's basically, it's a toxic podcast.
travel was voluntary?
I'm a judge.
Or part of my job?
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it, and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did?
Help a brother out and donate to Philippines.
On the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanna Shaw, Britain Shaw's wife.
And what did you ask her? I didn't hear you say.
Yeah, Mr. Roman,
We'll know your objection, but this is it's not a court, so hearsay, I'll make my announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding, so it's given its weight, which is like 1 out of a million grains of salt. So hearsay is really low probative value. I would say like extremely low probative value, but it just hurts it. What you're giving anyway. So
Is that the judge? Yeah.
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing. Whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to probably an attorney.
BGL is the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No, I think Brendan's lawyer said exactly.
He's an attorney that needs hearsay explained. He doesn't understand
Well,
what's
to be fair, it's fine for Brendan's at all times. He's like ready for hearsay whenever you do.
Bruno was probably like, you have to say things like hearsay. He's like, but you don't understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. He's like, yeah, like I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
So there's a question. Mark, did you advance a text message of
Donate links.
I sent it to the email link so there's a screenshot between that contains the conversation between George and parties. You didn't submit evidence. I don't have any evidence in my record, so
Basically, that's what a typical break is. He submitted evidence that morning.
Yeah, see, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
BGL explained it to me earlier, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like trying to explain it earlier, but they didn't give him a chance to kind of thing, you know?
Well, he's not an attorney.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talk about professional model. Yeah, I like how this is just today, and it's still the same stuff. State 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearhead's Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Graphic 63. That's good news. Yeah, so there is hope.
6 to 7 months.
Like, I'm so glad we're like almost near the end of the show. There's no chance he's gonna stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a big fan. I was surprised he stopped stand-up. I still have hope he's going to do stand-up again.
I feel like that's one of the outs.
Yes.
If he's really gonna lean into it, you know, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, Daddy.
And I also shot speaking directly to you. Think about us. Think about us, okay? We do a show, just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, discuss it with a huge fan base of people who are fans of you, really. And Brennan, the chefs, are fans of the chefs. And if you stop doing the show, it's going to take away from the day. Right? And like, we're two guys, we may not have big enough eyes for to keep you your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice. You know, that's what it's all about. It's keto, bitch.
And
Don't you just want to
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I can give it to us the aftertaste.
La fregadera no funciona.
Gosh, I don't know where I was going, but you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop.
Don't stop it, keep it up.
Yeah, and you know what, John? Thank you for passing it on to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you, dude. I promise, if you keep doing podcasts and stuff, you keep us on. We will not. If you stop. That's right. So think about that, first of all.
Oh, wow.
Us, personally, as podcasters,
TSN
consumers of you.
office of Blue Home can't pay medical bills, paying for Easter babies for their children. Oh my God.
All right. Oh, we got more to do. Sorry. I tell you this one never expected to see all those cats in another subreddit from one entrance 4032. The tiger's thick. I'm talking about the tiger thick. This is nature's metal. Yeah, it's spreading. He's got a fat hog on him. Alright, never noticed how redacted the name was until a regular civilian said it aloud. Posted by handsome black man. So here's the one I was looking for.
Well, let me ask. What is Ecuador Productions?
And that satisfies their requirement. Incredible.
Yeah, no, it's a good question, dude. You gotta ask him.
What is Ecuador Productions?
Insane
You
things.
have no idea.
Okay, and then maybe I could look for the Brian Campbell reference.
Okay,
We can see that. I need to see your reaction. If you're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you will lose it. That's why not yet.
Or you may forgave. Or you forgave as well as the fifth. So why you quits the buffaloes and shut up. Except for a half of I forgive you, right? I forgive everything but listen, I'm gonna have a few, what's that? Well, call they know sir later. So it's like essentially all of us. These people do is track down the victim, only applies for because apply for you. Let's say again, I pay everything, but he said, in all of these cases, essentially, I don't owe if I don't owe you the parent, even if you don't understand the trip, something else, incredible. However, if I repay the homework, but not the parent, or or Buffalo על זה ועל זה, חוץ משאר גופים, or moving for the set Buddha
I am, but not. I'm funny when I'm not on TV where I have to take. What are you talking about? Is it just a lot of coke there, man? But you have to. When you're talking about shop, you gotta kind of like lie to him a little bit to make him feel it, right?
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's being honest there. So, shop.
Oh, that big shop, I make art.
Oh, well, yes. Oh, no, but I'm saying, I wasn't trying to add to your thought.
Yeah. Oh,
But Shab is not lying when he says, like, he's not cool with somebody else making fun of him, basically.
yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, it doesn't bother him. He does it on his show. He gets people off and stops them and like, kills the bit. The golden hour, 210K, it's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he doesn't like other people unless they're rogue.
This is not the guy is very positive about the
He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every moment. He would be horrible to watch.
Check it right there. Yeah, that's it for us this week.
See you next week.
Hopefully.
Right, so the Chumash becomes the principle. Right, so in other words, I swore that I paid back the Chumash. So and now I swore falsely. And I did that swear falsely. So now again, the chomesh becomes the carrot becomes the principal, and now I was on that chomesh. I was then
Welcome back to Tim This Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're the Patreon, you're the Reddit, the Discord. But that is not why you're here, and you know already they give early access to this show on Patreon. But you're not here for that either. You're here to watch Tim This Shop. Start the timer, play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, play the clip cheesy. First one we got here is from Icarus Lives. It's called What Happens Next, Part 19.
Breakfast is on the menu. Where is this?
Ever try one of those things? You put them because you use them for racing. Like when I race, so you don't have to stop.
No way. What the hell? Like, how could it possibly be wear a tight condom?
I don't know why this reminded me of it.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Wiggles and Joe know how to.
So which one do you think it is?
I mean, I think it's wear a tight condom. But I don't. How could it be that? Have you heard that one before?
No, it seems too redacted.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Let's hear it.
It looks like a condom, but they're extra tight. It's a fucking condom connected to a hose, but it's super tight.
Inches.
8 inches? Alright, let's see here.
Mine came off within 2 minutes of racing, and I just pissed my pants.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was What was he talking about?
I don't know.
If he says it's like a condom, but it's not a condom, what is it?
It's fun. Like, does he pisses into condoms? But I guess it makes more sense now, the condom thing, if he was describing something he puts his penis into.
Is that not like a piss test?
I think he's talking about something maybe you have in a car if you have to race for a long time.
Oh, he's a new racer.
Yeah.
Ever try one of those things? You put them because you use them for racing. Like when I race, so you don't have to stop.
No, he describes it. Okay, redacted.
Yeah, we saw it.
It looks like a condom, but they're extra tight. It's a fucking condom connected to a hose, but it's super tight. Mine came off within 2 minutes of racing, and I just pissed my pants.
So if it fell off, why'd you keep pissing?
I mean, so many questions. Yeah, like it's so tight, but it immediately fell off.
That's kind of weird. So you gotta be rock hard before race.
Papa, I mean, 100%. Papa did it wrong. So he messed up. He put his dick into something. He was like, "This is where you piss into," and they're like, "Yeah, that's where you piss into." He took them seriously.
It's a carry on.
And then you never. They're like, dude. I mean, I never thought he would think I was serious, but he pissed all over. John pissed in the car. Why? I don't know. He thought this blower was a fucking thing he pissed into. And I thought he was kidding, so I told him, yeah, good, piss into it, bud. But he pissed all over the car.
This thing got a supercharger, but you're like, what do you think is a supercharger? Job. This is a toilet.
And then the next time he gets into the supercharger, the next time he gets into the car, he's like, Chop, like on purpose jokes. He's totally joking this time. He's like, and this is where you take a shit, right? When you're driving, you're like, no. He's like, I'm kidding, bro. I get it.
He pissed himself, and it's somebody else's fault.
Oh, yeah, because they totally could. Yeah, no, it's not. It's the team's fault.
He's like, yeah, I pissed myself, but this guy told me I was not going to piss myself.
It's also kind of, it is the someone else's fault because the thing you put your penis into didn't work. It came right off.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, mine didn't work because it fucked up. I should have had a thing that works in a minute.
And how are you going to keep racing when you can't, like, get a restaurant?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he would need that. That would be for like professional racers.
He's racing with the big boy.
Yeah, and
what, like, is this something that they put in the fucking Volkswagen thing? Wasn't he like a Volkswagen race? So they put a piss thing in a bug? Like Dune Buggy race?
Okay, that was Cerrone's bug.
Oh, okay.
Cerrone's bug definitely has a toilet. Alright. But we're talking about a truck without doors, a Jeep that's pink. It's kind of hard.
Yeah. Sean's like just in a regular truck with a piss thing. He puts a stick in every time he drives somebody.
That's probably also I came off within 2 minutes racing and I just pissed my pants. Yeah. Well, it's probably also because you were like rolling the truck. What's up? How long did you Laps like 4 hours, dude. I drink so much Diet Coke.
Gotta be Diet Coke.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I drink so much fucking Diet Coke to piss every fucking 20 minutes. I just piss my pants. His big old is full of Diet Coke.
Yeah, he just goes in there. It's a big old ring.
Why did you do 4 hours of racing? That's what it takes, man. 6 laps.
Yeah, 4 hours not a race.
Such 6 laps, 4-hour laps. That's a 24-hour race.
Whoa. Yeah,
You're welcome.
yeah, you're that's why I took their brain energy this morning. But that, yeah, no, that's a lot. Why? No, I'm on the same. Dalia, I'm with him here. Why?
You do get stuck in the cycle, and it's the shock, isn't it? Because if you break it down for him, and you're like, dude, that's 24 hours. He'll be like, I'm not. And then now you're in another conversation.
And then just to say, me racer, and they don't even talk to him about just saying that. They don't know what he's saying. He's a racer. He's still laughing at him, saying he flipped the truck. Eric's like, I got him. I got a good one. That's going to be on chains. Eric wants to be on chains. He's like, yeah, that's going to be up for another 17.
What is degrees?
I think he was just trying to be funny that time.
I'm just devil's next door neighbor or whatever. I think he was.
Very possible.
We don't need to do this, but I'm going to show you why I think that. That's social media. This isn't real. You told me this is joking face.
That's kind of like the chemistry, the atomic number of this element is 92, but numbers it's just like he thinks Fahrenheit is an element. I wonder, like, does he even know what the periodic table is? Never heard of it.
I mean, even if he does, this does not do any favors. There's no periodic table on this question. It's just
Yeah,
he does not know what an atomic number is.
I guess, I mean, I wouldn't know what the atomic number of something is either.
We scientists.
There's uranium, right? Yeah, so I mean, that's the hint, right? Atomic, and then uranium. But plutonium is another one, right?
I think that's the two they're talking to.
Okay. Well, now he's smart.
Sounds like a great year.
Yeah.
This is what what is Fahrenheit? What is degrees? I mean, he's like waiting for the whole like, oh, he's opening with the O,
It's so good. Yeah, let's face it.
He thinks he's got it.
Really?
I think so.
Man, I mean, it's just so funny because the first one is obvious, like far wrong, right? And then he said, no degrees. Like that's gonna. I don't know the difference between Fahrenheit and degrees.
I'll be right back. No, the water. All right, so we're back. So you don't know. What are you saying?
I don't know the difference between degrees and Fahrenheit.
Yeah, you do.
You thought degrees was a bird? Let's see here.
All right, kids, keep on trucking. Tour kicks off Nashville, Tennessee, January 25th, Thursday night. 2 shows at Zany's.
Stepmothership.
I'm in Austin, Texas, January 26th and 27th at the Stepmothership Bulky Gas Company.
I don't got my dates up yet. I do have some dates. I'm actually going to be at the real mothership.
At least we're here at the. Why do they call it the Vulcan Gas Company? Does anybody know? Good. Me neither. This wasn't a gas company once? Yeah, cool. So somebody just said, this one of those things you just name it, huh? It's called the Vulcan Gas Company. Right? Yeah, that's how you do it. It's called the Vulcan because it's like, gas would be, you were in here, all that was Vulcan was popping. This was the spot. This was the spot. I love this place. And then Vulcan said, cool story. And then fucking right across the street, dude.
At your own show.
This place used to be great. Now look who's on stage. Dude, they would never have let us on stage back before Rogan. Now, dude, I don't want that.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Oh, shout out to Chris Lids. All right, let's turn the volume off. Let's see what the next one is. This is attorney only, 833. Throwback to Baba explaining his tattoo of Texas is to celebrate how popular he is in the state. Every single show I saw of him is Texas. I love Texas. Let's see, I think it's Texas.
I'm a Texas tattoo, for God's sake. Why? I don't know. What happened? Oh, I think you're making fun of me. No. I'm Texas tattoos. It's the only state when I started stand-up, I've never not sold out Texas. Every single show I do, I sell out Texas. That's why you got that tattoo.
Back in the old days, dude. And I remember when we first saw that. It feels like a different time.
I mean, that's the reason why I don't get more tattoos. Because of that, bro. Where you tell people why you got the tattoo, and they go, oh.
Because they think it's bad.
Yeah. But they're not willing to say it because they actually like physically.
You'd be like too neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is so funny. He immediately assumes he's being made fun of. He's like, I have no idea. I know it's stupid.
I got a tattoo. What the hell?
I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I can't like. Rogan's like, no. I wanted to know if there was like a motivation. Oh, yeah. I fucking love it.
Because I'm great. That's why I got a tattoo.
Every time, I said that. And Rogan's like,
Somebody's trying to play dice party.
Did I invite you?
No, it's Rabbi. Rabbi is hurt no dang on well. I'm like, y'all must have accidentally invited me.
It happened.
No one, nasty. Oh, Zoot one?
He's good at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got this tattoo because
That's
one
good.
time in Texas, I hired this fat spider man who was Mexican, and he was on coke, right? He was on coke the whole time I was there, and I fucking, so Texas.
I don't know how to do it. I tried to go to the yeah, I don't know how to play that.
Safe Ask 1344. BGL can't be stopped.
You not good at it either, Rabbi?
It doesn't have much skill. It's basically 50-50 if you're gonna win.
That's the BGL we do. That's coffee cake right there. That takes all of it.
That definitely, that is a screenshot or screen grab of the 24-hour stream. He did that at your house with some bag.
No, let's see. I try to play that basketball game.
Not to mention,
Come on,
people.
when I
walk through the coffee gate,
We should have him back on and have him do like a
a prank like this where pranks everywhere face. I got a bit where he takes a bag of hot Cheetos and just dumps it on his face unprompted. Like, hey, you want some chips? He's like, yeah, dude.
Okay.
Well, let's do that at a neutral location at my barbecue. Yeah, it's like already you gotta sacrifice it. You gotta share with the likes. Somebody probably watched the 24-hour TV and was like, wow, and got inspired by me. I hope so. I hope we helped him out. Shout out to Pistachios, dude. They did it for me. If you didn't like the video, then fuck you. And Pistachios, if you need 2 more people, we're available. I love pistachios. Yeah. Always pistachios since I was a kid. I used to sell pistachio in my mom's basement. Oh, dude. Every time I have a pistachio tattooed on my arm because every time I have pistachios on my show, I sell them. That's facts. Oh, no. So I like pistachios. Oh, okay. I heard a fat pistachio from Chicago. This pistachios fucked me up. This is posted by Clint Puller's Clips Chips. Beast of a content creator. Okay, let's see what this is. The fart is always gonna get me. Like I'm like real highbrow, but I love the fart. It's so funny to make her fart. Make it sound like she's farting. This chicken is good. Oh, my wife's farting on chicken. Good. Did they post anything new on Change? Just where you're farting?
Let me know when you finish your game because I added a new thing to the Discord. I want you to check it out.
Okay, I'd like it too. I'm losing anyway. I ain't good with this game. Okay, got one more. Yeah, it's the last minute, then
Do you know how to play? Oh, you're playing basketball.
yeah, it's the basketball. I was trying to do a little press thing, but I know I ain't gonna get it. So it's like, okay, whatever. Hey, man, good job. I ain't good with that. Okay. What is it that you want me to look at, Rabbi?
All right. Under, let's see here. Okay, do you see below here it says 24/7 radio stations?
Hold on, wait a minute. I click on the button.
Okay. Okay, below.
Hold on, wait. I gotta get out his. Okay.
You know what? This will probably be. This will probably be easier. Do you see at the top where it says search?
Yeah.
Okay, go there.
Okay.
And then type TikTok, TikTok.
Okay.
And then do you see it says TikTok music videos?
Hold on, because this thing is stupid right now. TikTok, no, it's just members.
No, it should say.
It said, I think it's members. Tick is cookie. Where we going to? Media links.
Do you see channels?
No.
You don't see channels?
No.
Okay, that's all right.
It says search. Okay, never mind. I got it. Let me go back in there. Hold on. Oh, it's starting to this. Search. Oh my God, this shit is cool. Anyway, just tell me where to go. Look at search thing. You say go all the way at the bottom, right? Go where TikTok somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm at the wrong fucking channel anyway. I'm in the wrong damn channel.
All right, calm down.
My head is hurting.
All right, we don't have. We don't have.
I got this going, this thing. Okay, where are we going? To TikTok music videos?
Yeah, do you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Okay, yeah, click it. And then every time, like, I created this robot that just takes a random song, basically, and makes a music video.
Video.
Exactly, and that's where they'll be posted.
Okay, cool.
Cool
Okay.
is correct.
Interesting. Okay. I'm mad too. This is here. I heard no name. It got me going everywhere. I'm gonna go eat something. Just started yesterday, so I got a few more days. So I'm gonna be all right. God got me. Is that right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Alright, somebody just knocking on my head. No burning, okay, what else is it? It's down here somewhere. What is it? We got another one. You have to go for me.
The one that says I love my cat Juju.
You gotta love my cat too.
He's got one that says I love my cat Juju.
A video?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about China. You're still in there. I'm gonna TikTok. Oh, Lord, lift my head up for tomorrow, Lord, please. I'm gonna be around little kids and babies. Come on. They need to have it with what I tried. I didn't know he loved me. First he left me. He'll be back later.
Poor girl.
Maybe an hour either just try nights off for 3 for a month.
I'm adding bots to the 24/7 music, so there'll be new kinds of music in there in a few moments. There's already one. I think medieval lo-fi is working.
Why you put music about in the music thing?
I am.
It's a lovely girl. Leave lovely girl alone.
Okay, but I'm gonna add lo-fi boy.
Where is Lo-Fi Boy? You know what? I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna tickle you. Where is Lo-Fi Boy?
He'll be here in a second.
Lo-Fi Boy. You know what? You need a whooping. I just want you my Lo-Fi Boy at. What? Could you not be having Lo-Fi girl and anything without Lo-Fi Boy?
All right, lo-fi boy is he's working.
Where's Lo-Fi Boy? Oh, Lo-Fi Boy.
He's working.
Lo-
waste from your animals, right? They use that to fertilize your field. So at the time when it's time to fertilize your field, automotive lower ceramic, silver constructional, construction, initial ברagli Adam וברagli בהמה, שהנסקים הנחו יהושע לישראל אס הארץ. So it's actually very interesting. I'll show exactly practically how this plays out. Right? But Lamaisa, you could take essentially all of your manure, you could put it in a ceramic. Because apparently, again, the best thing to use manure as fertilizer is to have it trampled. Started trampled, you can leave it there for 30 days. After 30 days, you go back, you collect your trampled manure, and now you have fertilizer. So you are allowed to take your manure and put it in your shoes. However, this is what Yoshua instituted. This is what Yoshua instituted. Okay? So just another method of Yoshua. Next, Rabbi Shmuel Yoshua Rabbi Yoka. What does Rabbi Shmuel Rabbi Yoka? He said, Rabbi Shmuel Rabbi Yoka. Over 2 days in Yoshi, Zenion Sox de Cabello, the Coates Shobo Shel Cabello, La Hansi Nihil Shalom, the Rosimo Nation Shel Cabello. So it's another acronym. I have bees, right? And my bees left my property and settled in the bowl of the tree of commitment. So what's the halacha will say? So instead of going through them trying to collect my bees one by one, what can I do? I can cut off the bowl of this tree, take it back to my yard, get my bees back, and I have to go ahead and compensate me for the lost bowl. But I'm allowed to go and remove the bowl in order to save my bees. That was an enactment of Yehoshua. Okay, another example. Tonight days, another tonight days, let's say tonight, remember, what is tonight days? Tonight days means something that Bezin, in this case, we're assuming Bezin is Yoshua. Something that Yoshua instituted as a law or as a practice that even if it's not on the books in your particular locale, you are allowed to do it. By the way, the example of tonight days is not made by Yoshua, but by Kadal, is Ksuba. Let's say the couple gets so excited at the chazan, everybody's so excited at the chazan, they forget to write the ksuba. So what's the halacha? Not only that, you have to write the ksuba because remember again we have a time without asking that a man is not permitted to live with his wife without ksuba. So you have to write the document from the Maisa. The power of the ksuba, right, is in effect even if halacha l'maisa, there is no document. The halacha still is there. The halacha still checks that the content of Suba ultimately still is there. So just understand, there's another thread basing, very interesting actually. So thread basing, thread basing, 3 lines over the bottom. She is a shepherd piano, Umatsu to Shama Shakabero, and no good Layera Masok to Shama Shakabero. So this is a fascinating piece. Listen to this. I'll say, I'm walking with a barrel of wine. My friend here is walking with a barrel of honey. Whose name is a barrel?
Now, Rabbi, why is Lucy doing that up, lit up like everybody else?
Because she's in here. I'll fix her.
No, let her stay in here.
Alright.
Just let her stay. She's okay. Never mind. I got Loki boy.
He's doing his thing.
It's okay, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change it though. I'm gonna bring Lofi Boy in here and Asian Lofi back down because I want the boy and the girl to be together.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what Loki girl. Yeah, we gotta bring them back in here. I can feel better. They can sleep. Right here.
That's right.
Yay. I feel better. Yeah. Yeah, that music makes me feel good. It eases my headache.
Excellent.
I think I'm about to go back in there in a minute.
Well, he's moving. He's moving into here.
Well, bring him in here.
But he's got to be quiet.
Now you gotta be quiet. Okay, there we go.
And then
You
Asian,
gotta be quiet.
and then the Asian one is going to Asian lo-fi, and then that one can make sound again. Oops, did I not?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hold on, did I not do it correctly?
You gotta be quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Quiet, right? Right.
Interesting. There we go.
Now that's taking tasting flavor and not too. Healthy girl. Yeah, because I can't hear them.
Who can't you hear?
When you get a low to go to hear because you got hear it here. Then you got low before you got hear me here.
That's right.
It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. I can listen to my, what is it? Medieval? What is it?
Medieval? Medieval?
Yeah, Medieval. I can listen to that one. Just leave these in here.
Yes, ma'am.
I got the Medieval. Yeah. I can listen to Medieval. There we go.
these were all mentioned by individual opinions. So the Gemara is only recommending, the Gemara is only recommending. Ultimately, again, this of Tanai Yeshua, that were agreed upon by
I like that piano one.
individuals. Okay, top of the agrees.
Yeah, that's right.
Yasser Rabbi Avraham Yochanan.
Are you fixing it?
I've got the ones that I'm currently doing for right now.
Or a tree that extend that is right next to the border. Now, listen, if you have a tree that's right next to the border of two properties, the assumption is that the roots are extending into my neighbor's property and drawing sustenance from there. Nevertheless, ultimately, again, the owner of the tree can still give you food and recite their sukkah. Shabbos King Hershel Yoshua Yisrael Es Haaretz. Because it looks like this was the condition.
They had another major cat for people because they can always milk them. Oh, good. And right here, come help me go to sleep. Hello, lucky girl, lucky girl. Well, we got it.
What'd you say, Mr. Aquarius?
I thought they had some kind of peaceful lotion. I think they do have that on here too.
Yeah, no, I had Peaceful Piano.
That's it.
And that one's playing.
Yeah. I got to deal with that one. Oh, cool. I could do this on the pillows and just Luffy girl. Hot bedtime.
Sunday's down, so we have to go back to that a little bit more. Let's finish up a little bit more Gemara, and then we're to Hashem. We'll try to see if we have time to dabble So now that we're talking about so let's talk about Takanas of Ezra. Fascinating. So watch this. So the Gemara says, Asara Takanas Tike Ezra. Ezra instituted 10 things as well. What are the 10 institutions? What are the 10 things that Ezra instituted? Number 1. Shabbos. Ezra instituted cleaning. That Shabbos was up. Before Sheni V'Chamishi, Ezra instituted that we clean on Mondays and Thursdays. The Garden in Sheni V'Chamishi, Ezra also instituted ultimately again that we adjudicate cases that sits in session on Mondays and Thursdays. Umechatze V'Chamishi Shabbos, Ezra instituted that people should learn longer than Purim on Thursday. That ultimately Shuvah in the Erev Shabbos, Ezra instituted that you should gather on Erev Shabbos. We should take Isha Mashkemes Malva. Ezra instituted that women should wake up early to bake. Okay, that seems to be right. It's going to be popular, though. It's very popular, all right? So again, we'll talk about. It's interesting because that doesn't seem to be limited to a day of the week. Like that seems to be like every day. We'll talk about that. So you want to say, Isha Kogeres B'Sinan, that a woman should wear a belt. You should say, hey, Isha Kof. So we'll see actually Sinan means undergarments. You should take Isha Kofefes V'Toralas, that a woman will say has a chafifa when she goes to the mikvah. Chafifa is the process of It's the process of cleaning the body and checking it for any chatzifas, for any interpositions, things that may go ahead and cause a problem with the tefillah. That's spice merchants should go ahead and
Get this. I gotta go to that for one better.
should go to the mikvah. Alright, so it's a salah Allah going on others. Let's analyze this. Shekor b'mincha. Shabbos b'shuvah shnei kronos. So let's say, so that's number one. Every instituted that you should lean on Shabbos mincha. Why? Because of Yud Shnei Kronos. Now we'll say, now it's interesting. What does Yud Shnei Kronos mean? If you look at Rashi, Rashi says, oh, Yud Shnei Kronos are Yud Shnei Chanutos. It's interesting. Because usually Yud Shnei Kronos means what? People sit in the corner, usually set two records for people who are wasting away their lives. Right? Normally, again, sitting in the corner doing absolutely nothing. So Rashi understands the word that no means to shopkeepers. Why Rashi listens to this? Kominos Akol, Oskim B'Smora, they call the chain of the Michi. So people, it's imagine you create a zero. So as I said, this is incredible. We're going to see people who are occupied in business. It's incredible. Who are occupied in business. So those individuals often even on Mondays and Thursdays may not have the opportunity to come to shul. So for them,
Alright, and me better don't eat stuff. Put my stuff on there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Happy punishment.
Joke.
Shabbos is for learning. Right? Shabbos is for learning. This is a very important thing to say, right? So for Talmidei Chachamim, Shabbos is to catch up on the rest. For the rest of us, we're all going to who are working here. Shabbos is to catch up on our learning. And while we're sure we're learning during the week, but again, there's often not enough time to be learning during the week. It's very important. Shabbos is to be learning, whether it's the long Shabbos night or Friday night, or again, some of the long Shabbos day, to really realize not to catch up on my rest, or to catch up on my rest also, but like to realize to catch up on my learning. So Ezra instituted this additional Kriyah on Shabbos afternoon for people who are working during the week, didn't necessarily have time to make it to shul on Mondays and Thursdays. They should have an extra learning and share the extra learning on Shabbos afternoon. So beautiful. Shikon Shara Hanushi. So it's like, so again, so it's the lane on Mondays and Thursdays. As to teaching the Ezra leads in the Ezra the one that's instituting on Mondays and Thursdays. The Ikar HaTikut, I will say this Torah instituted earlier on, such a beautiful Torah Messiah. That Yom Shlosh Shema Bamidbar was a Klal Yisrael traveled 3 days in the desert and did not find water. Listen, this is Parsha. This is Parsha. Parsha B'Shalach. Absolutely incredible. This is right after the Yam Suf. Right, this is when they came to Mara. Right, so ultimately they're traveling 3 days in the desert and they did not find water. Listen, this is beautiful. Darshan Shuas Alir. Those who darshan the Sukkah said, "Hey, Mayim, Torah." They don't say, what's water? Water is Torah. Water is Torah. And they listen, just like you cannot live without water, I cannot live without Torah. Shenamar, Hari Kol Sameh, L'Chumayim. Like every thirsty person looks for water. Sometimes the person is so spiritually thirsty, I need Torah. Kiva Chakush, Lord, Shem, the Torah, Nilu. Listen, what was happening? So let's say on a drush level, what was happening? Clouds was traveling in the desert, and we went 3 days without Torah. 3 days without Torah. But listen, what happens when you go 3 days without Torah? You become spiritually dehydrated. Because you go 1 day without Torah, a person is spiritually dehydrated. You go 1 morning without that food, and already again a person gets the shade. So Lamaisa, right? So they went 3 days. They went 3 days, and they didn't have Torah. So what happened? So the Gemara under the Vim Sheminei, and the prophets amongst them, Hayino Shabbos, they got up and interviewed the people and Shekorim b'Shabbos, Umafsikim b'Achad b'Shabbos, V'kolim b'Sheni, Umafsikim b'Shlishi b'Revi'i, V'kolim b'Chamishi, Umafsikim erev Shabbos. They were both saying, what did Moshe Rabbeinu institute? Moshe Rabbeinu instituted essentially, you're going to learn, and you're going to learn Torah Monday, Thursday, and Shabbos. This way again, Shalom Yehakidei Shal Yalil Gilu Yom Malotah. God says this way again, a yid never goes more than 3 days without Torah. That's what was instituted. But what's the point? The point over here is Ezra didn't institute this, right? This is already done from Moshe Rabbeinu. So what's going on? What's the second wide line pay there without 82A? Pay Blossom Suke. In like Moshe, I think all he instituted was one aliyah, so to speak, with three psukim. Inami, Blossom Dabri, Blossom Suke. Or they would call up three people with just three psukim. And what happened? Connected Kohanim would be in the Israelim. Also, Ezra came along and wrote some documents. Also, taking Blossom Dabri, Lasara Psuki, Kineged Asara Baklanim. So let's say Ezra was the one that instituted it as we have it today, which is a bit more robust, i.e., three ideas with a total with a minimum of 10 psukim. So whereas Moshe Rabbeinu introduced the concept of institutionalized Torah learning on Mondays, Thursdays, and Shabbos, Ezra did two things. Number one, he added an additional one on Shabbos afternoon for the very busy shopkeepers. And number two, he made it more robust. Three aliyahs with a minimum of 10 psukim, each carry a why 10, Kineged Asara Bakwan. Right? Corresponding to the 10 Bakwan. I will say now, it's not what you think Bakwan. It's like, I know those guys. Yeah, Asara Bakwan, right? Because you see with that, right? That's not in this case. Bakwan is actually a covenant. Bakwan refers to the 10 people who were paid by the community to be it was essentially the community call. What was their job? Their job was to remain in the shul to ensure that there would always be a meal. Again, those individuals were paid by community funds because they were providing community service of making sure that there was always an available meal. Let's go back to Gimdalim Mishanim Hamushim. So let's say Ezra instituted a base with sitting session on Mondays and Thursdays. Why? The Shri the Asur Mikra B'Sifra. Right? Ultimately, let's say so. Remember, Mondays and Thursdays were the market days. And this way again, let's say now Mondays and Thursdays are also leisure days. Now, what Ezra's really doing is kind of, it's so smart. The way to bolster spirituality is how it's fascinating. Don't make it conflict with parnasa. Don't make it conflict with the other parts of life. This is the most important thing. In general, right? If Yiddishkeit always at odds with the other things I have to do in life, so likely Yiddishkeit is going to lose. The goal in life is to create something harmonious, right? Harmonious between the rest of our Yiddishkeit. And Ezra in his profound wisdom understood. So don't put Yiddishkeit at odds with e-commerce. So what do? So make meeting dates which days? Mondays and Thursdays. Why Mondays and Thursdays? People are coming to the marketplace anyway. Keep the Monday thing open when? Mondays and Thursdays. Because now again people are coming to the marketplace. They're coming for total reading. So anyway, so keep everything harmonious. And if you can build, you can create the harmony between Yiddishkeit and the rest of your life. So everything benefits. So in other words, the Shirei Mechapsim, the Ship, the Chamishi, the Shabbos, the Shul Kavod Shabbos. And what's that? Sorry, Shirei Mechapsim, the Chamishi, the Shabbos. And you should love your clothing on Thursday. Why? You should Kavod Shabbos. Let's say ultimately again, because this way a person will have clean clothing for Shabbos Kodesh. You should open Shul the Erev Shabbos. You should eat garlic on Erev Shabbos. You should open. Interesting for us that this was because of intimacy. Remember, the Gemara says, "B'tziv asher perio yitin b'ito." But we read the Gemara, the Gemara Kana, the Gemara Yochanan, Gzer, and the Shamish Mitasa, the Erev Shabbos, the Erev Shabbos. But looks like there is a mitzvah of all, right? The man has an obligation. It's important for you to see towards his wife. So remember, if someone says ksubis, that depending on your profession, that determines the frequency of your intimacy obligation. Family Chachamim, their owner is Friday's night, every Friday night. So let's say, so because of that, apparently, the garlic is good for intimacy. I'm assuming you wash your mouth out, right? But the nice garlic is good. Garlic is good for intimacy. Why? What's the pshat? There are 5 qualities that are said about garlic. Masbia, it satiates. Mashkin, she says it warms up the body. Not still pudding. Ultimately, again, it causes like a more radiant countenance. Umar behasera. And literally, again, it's not that it causes an increase the semen. The only kilim shad and it kills, I guess, some intestinal stuff. It's only machnis ava umotzias akila. This is interesting. And so say garlic has the unique ability to literally instill one in your blood and get rid of jealousy. Get rid of jealousy. That last part is the best part, right? I would say, if only it was that easy. You don't say that. The truth is, it could also very well be that when you look at the other qualities of garlic, so again, you put all of these things together, that puts a person in a good mood, right? If a person, Shalomai's intimate life is in a good place, and ultimately a person feels satiated, a person feels warm, they don't feel cold, a person has a nice complexion, like all of these things, you put all of these things together, what happens? A person is in a good mood. I will say, this is such a profound idea. What happens when you're in a good mood? I will say, what happens when you're in a good mood? You're not jealous. You're not jealous. Let's say if you think about it, so often jealousy in life doesn't really stem from the fact that someone has something that I don't, right? Because in life, there's always someone who has something that I don't. Where does jealousy stem from? Real jealousy stems from, I'm not happy with me. I'm not happy with me. If I was really happy with myself, if I felt that I was leading a good and meaningful and impactful life, and I was firing on all cylinders, I'm not jealous. I say, okay, so this guy has this car, this guy has this house, this guy has this vacation, this guy's very nice, enjoy it. I'm happy. I'm good. When you're jealous, that's a telltale sign that you're just not happy with who you are, what you are, and the life that you're living. So that last line is really profound. Nachris Abba. If you're happy and you have love towards yourself, you're happy with who you are, what you are, and the life you're living, ultimately, again, you don't really have jealousy. And that's why I will say, sometimes the way we feel towards others is the most incredible barometer about how we feel about ourselves. So you're the kind of person, if I'm feeling jealous, I'm feeling anxious, I'm feeling negative towards other people, usually has almost nothing to do with anyone else. It has everything to do with the fact that deep down I know I'm not living the best life I could. I'm not the best version of myself. Be happy with yourself, and ultimately, again, you're going to see within you, you find happiness with everyone else around you as well. Incredible. שתהי אישה מאשכנז ואהובה, was I mean, should we go on your date? Why? כדי שתהי פס מסויה לעניים. Was it's incredible. So that when the aniyim come to the door collecting, you have bread to give them. Now, I will say now, this is very much along with the Gemara that says that sometimes the highest form of tzedakah is not money. But if you know that an ani is hungry, like the poor person is hungry, and you give him food instead of money to go buy food, that's a higher level of tzedakah. So therefore, the ability to have food that's ready to be dispensed, ultimately, again, tzedakah. Shtei isha chogeres b'sira, every woman should wear undergarments, and shouldn't swing some. This was a thing in modesty. Okay? Shtei isha chogeres v'toveres, and we should do a katifa. Right? She cut her hair and check her body for any interpositions before she goes to the mikvah. The Gemara said, that's not Ezra, that's Delaisa. That's a biblical obligation. Misanya, Mirachats, Es Misano, Bananim. And once the Torah is speaking about a version says the person has to wash their flesh in the water, which means the muscle of the flesh has to come in direct contact with the water. There can't be any chatzitza. Shalom yehi davar chotzitz bein Misano Bananim. There can't be any chatzitza. There can't be any interposition between one's body and the water. S is sorrow. Furthermore, the pasuk says S is sorrow. S is a ribui. The Gemara says S hatafa sorrow means even that which is secondary to your flesh must also be free of any interpositions. And what is that reminding you? Seah. That means hair. So those say, so you see here that the Daraisa, hair has to be free from chatzitza, which is why woman has to comb out her hair, right? And her body has to be free from any chatzitza, from any interposition. This is why she takes a bath, and this is why she physically inspects herself. So the Gemara says, you're right. Amri, Daraisa Biyune Dilma Mikdar, Inami Maos Midi Mishum Chatzitza. Looks at Midaraisa, all the person needs to do is what? It's actually interesting. Midaraisa, all you need to do is inspect. Right? So Midaraisa only just has to look at her hair to make sure that it's free from chatzitza.
she has to look at her body to make sure that it's free from chatzitza. That is the daraisa. Other days. Va'asra Ezra v'tikin chatzitza. Ezra came, and when you look at Ezra indicate, or what did Ezra legislate? Ezra legislated combing. Ezra said a woman actually has to comb her hair. Okay, so it's like that's it. Shave real quick, machzir vagi. And that spice merchants should be allowed to sell their wares in the city. This is interesting. This is another beer like Guinness. You might have thought, let's say the city has a store that sells spices, like perfumes we're talking about over here. So maybe traveling merchants shouldn't be allowed to come into the city. So let's right, to impact someone else's. And also, Ezra said, when it comes to traveling perfumers, right, they can always come and go. Why? This is a benefit to Shalom Bayis. Because this way, again, a woman can easily secure perfume. And because she can secure perfume, she'll be attractive to others. Also, remember, also understand hygienic standards are different. So people weren't necessarily bathing every single day. So because of that, perfume becomes even more necessary just for Shalom Bayis. So in order to facilitate Shalom Bayis, as we said, let the perfumers enter into the city and sell their wares. The taking feel about carrying was another instituted. So as an instituted, ultimately again, that a man who has a similar mission has to go to the mikvah. The Gemara says, one second, that's a guy, the man who has a similar mission has to go to the mikvah. לאיש כיסא יצא ממנו שכבש זרע ורחץ את זרע במים. So what's that? Pasuk says, if a man has a ceremony mission, he has to go to the mikvah. So what did Ezra institute? The first one says, you're right. The Gemara says, Da'oresu l'tshuma l'kodshim. You're right. It is Da'oresu. When does the Torah mandate immersion for the ceremony mission? So it said that's if you're going to eat truma or you're going to eat karbanos, then you have to go to the mikvah prior to consumption. Also, taking a feeling divrei Torah. They will say Ezra instituted it. That's what. That ultimately, again, after man has a ceremony mission, you have to go to the mikvah even before learning Torah. So we'll say this is what's called Takanas Ezra. Now, the Gemara explains why did Ezra institute this. Shelo ye'ei talmidei chachamim mitzuyim eitzam l'shosim k'karnei golden. That literally, talmidei chachamim should not be intimate with their wives like chickens. Apparently, chickens mate frequently. Right? So all of the talmidei chachamim, should approach even permitted intimacy with a certain level of kavod, a certain level of seriousness. There's a mandated tefillah every time a man has a seminary mission. Now, I will say, there's a lot to talk about this, so what happened to this today. Right? Again, so Ezra was talking every single time a man has a seminary mission, it's with him as well. So just so you should understand, this is why back in Hasidim, right, they go to the mikveh every single day. Right? There are Jews who are not going to go to the mikveh every single day because of Takanas Ezra. Again, if we have a little bit of time, for sure not today. But in Hashem, so just somebody keep this running list of fascinating halachic topics we have to go back to. So right, Behemoth.com we have to go back to. Takanas Ezra we have to go back to. So again, why this is not as widely practiced today, there's a whole discussion we'll come back to it. Hashem. Let's go back there. Asar Jamner Yerushalayim. I'll say if we can't be in Yerushalayim yet, then again, Hashem, we should reserve for the at least reserve for the Torah of Yerushalayim. 10 things said about Yerushalayim Yer HaKodesh. Number 1, Ein Habayis Chabad Ba. This was number 1, right? We'll start on this thing. The halacha is that if you sell a home in a walled city, remember, in general, when you sell real estate in Eretz Yisrael, it's not really a sale. Really, what is it? In fact, it's a long-term lease, right? Everything goes back at Yovel. The exception to that rule is homes in walled cities. If you sell a home in a walled city, you have 1 year to redeem it. If you do not redeem it, then what? Then ultimately, again, it becomes the property of the new owner forever and does not return at Yovel. Why is a walled city different? The same Rabbi explains very beautifully that walled cities were often border cities. Border cities are the first line of defense. We saw this, right? Border cities are the first line of defense. So say, so in order for those cities to be properly defended, the residents have to know each other, and the residents have to be able to work together with each other. Therefore, you cannot have constant turnover in border cities. You just can't have it. So as I say, Bachiluk says, you sell property in a border city, in a walled city, you have 1 year to redeem it. If you don't, it forever becomes the property of the new owner. So we'll say even Yerushalayim is not a border city, it's a capital city, right? So fine. So therefore Yerushalayim will say Yerushalayim is not like that. Rather than Yerushalayim, ultimately again, even if you sell property, it goes back to the owner ultimately again during Yovel. When Egamai is called, they may be Eglarufa. Let's say if you find a dead body and it's closest to the city of Yerushalayim, right? The elders of Yerushalayim, they don't bring an Eglarufa. There's no Eglarufa brought for the Yerushalayim. Unless you ever get Eglarufa, you find a dead body in 2 cities. You measure the closest city. The elders of that city come out, decapitate a calf, wash their hands over the calf, get rid of the shaf, who does that? The halacha doesn't apply to Yerushalayim. Next. Yerushalayim cannot become Yerushalayim. So Yerushalayim is a city in which all of the inhabitants have worshipped Avodah Zarah. A city like that is laid waste. You destroy it. You destroy the inhabitants, and we destroy anything and everything in the city itself. Yerushalayim cannot become an Yerushalayim. Yerushalayim, the homes of Yerushalayim cannot attract tumas saras. Normally, even a home could be afflicted with saras, with leprosy, loosely translated as leprosy. But the homes of Yerushalayim cannot attract saras. So since used for this, anyone seeing both zizim with those 2 rows, Yerushalayim will say you can't have beams that extend or porches or balconies that extend from buildings in Yerushalayim. They also love Ashmasos. You cannot make garbage dumps in Yerushalayim. They also love Kisharos. You cannot make furnaces in Yerushalayim. They also love Ganos in Pardesim. Interesting. You cannot go ahead and make gardens and orchards in Yerushalayim. Chutz Ganos Rodin Shahalim Milos Medina Yerushalayim. The exception of the rose garden that existed from the time of the early prophets. They in the garden both had a golden. And ultimately, again, you can't raise chicken in Yerushalayim. We already saw this. And ultimately, again, you cannot go ahead and leave a corpse unburied in Yerushalayim overnight. Right? You will say, so we know this about the very day. They don't leave them unburied in Yerushalayim overnight. Okay, so we'll say, now let's go through this entire bit. So we'll say, so what does this do over here? Remember, once what you knows about lists, right? Lists of Yeshua, lists of Ezra. So now here, telling you qualities about Yerushalayim. So let's go. Ain't nobody's home. So I'll say, so remember again, if you speak of Yerushalayim as a walled city, if you sell property and you don't leave it in the first year, right, the home does not remain the permanent property of the purchaser. Rather, it goes back to the original owner after the loan. I'll tell you why, because the Pasuk says, the Kama Habayis Hashem Koma, Sus, the Kona Osa and Velosa. So we'll say, so ultimately, generally in the walled cities, the Torah says, when somebody buys the home in a walled city, so the home, which is situated in a city which has a wall, its source will become forever the property of the purchaser. The Kasamar, the Mischalta Yerushalayim Shvatim. That will say we're going to see that ultimately become the name amongst all these cities as follows. When the Torah describes ultimately again that about a city, about a walled city, so let's say it's referring to a city that's tribal property, right? Belongs to one of the Shvatim. Yerushalayim was not divided amongst the Shvatim. I will say this is a very important episode. As much as Yerushalayim lies between the tribal areas of Yehuda and Binyamin. In fact, the line between Yehuda and Binyamin actually goes to the Kodesh HaKadosh, goes to the Holy of Holies. And at the end of the day, Yerushalayim belongs to all of Klal Yisrael. It does not belong to any one Shevet. It belongs to everyone. So therefore, I will say essentially we're going to see is that any halacha that applies to tribal land, Yerushalayim is exempt from, because Yerushalayim is not tribal land. So the halacha concerning a sale of a home in a walled city applies to a walled city that is tribal land. But because Yerushalayim was not divided up amongst the Shvatim, rather it belongs to everyone, therefore halacha l'maisa, the din of the sale of a home in a walled city does not apply to Yerushalayim. Similarly, the Eilim will be egg la'ifa. You don't bring an egg la'ifa in Yerushalayim. Why not? If you will find the corpse in one of the areas that Hashem was giving you as an inheritance, meaning that it's part of Yerushalayim, part of Eretz Yisrael that is divided up amongst the Shvatim. Yerushalayim alone is help of the Shvatim. Yerushalayim is not divided up amongst the Shvatim. So it's like, we'll have to stop moving from today. We'll pick up with the rest of this list, but at least you begin to see a theme over here. That any halacha, which is predicated on an area belonging to the Shvatim, ultimately, again, does not apply to Yerushalayim, because Yerushalayim ultimately was not divided. So we'll say, Shkoyach, so stop with the text, see you tomorrow. Incredible. All right, have a great day, everyone. Let's say good morning. Sorry for the technical delay. Good morning, good to go. It's so smart for Shem to be able to begin another week of being together. We begin with our sponsorships to thank all the groups of sponsors that we share to thank our Torah sponsors for the month of Teves. This is Simon Wolf. We're dedicating all the Shem instructions this month with immense gratitude for the referrals from Hashem, and unfortunately for all of those in need and the source of our great soldiers and the source of the return of our hostages. May a soul as a source of unfortunately of our daughter, Yana Bas Esther, to the safety of our soldiers and the safe return of all of the hostages to their families. Our Dafyomi sponsors for today, Rabbi, Baruch Abraha Rifkin, a creation of the website of our Ruben Rifkin Harav Ruben Ben Tzvi, Zichrono Livracha. We dedicate our women as well to the two precious soldiers who were killed on Kiddush Hashem over the course of Shabbos, Sergeant Konstantin Sushka and Captain Harel Itaf. And of course, we dedicate all of the Sefetz Balakama Limudim Nishmas Master Sergeant Eliyahu Michal Harush. Hashem Yikam Damar, one of the brave police officers in Sderot, who through his heroic actions was able to save the lives of thousands of people. Right now, we merited our Talmud Torah, Yidl Hashem Lahad Aliyah, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where is our tech team? Where is the tech team? Where is the tech team? Thank you, sir. Thank you. We learned about Talmud Torah Hashem is the Shem Shavi Aliyah, and it's now being Chama should be a week of the Soul and Supply Israel. All right, we'll see that. Thank you, sir. With that, let us begin. So today's daf is the test 59. We're actually picking up at the top of the test, kind of smack in the middle of the rice over there. So the rice says as follows: Akla Smadav. So let's remember again, the topic that we're dealing with over here is how we evaluate damages. So essentially, we have three different models. Model number one is to go ahead and just look at the produce independently. How much is this produce worth on the open market? Model number two is to go ahead and look at how much the land was worth with the produce, right, before the damage occurred, and ultimately, again, how much the land is worth without the produce after the damage occurred. Model number three, which is introduced in the last daf, is we don't look at simply the size of the land as it is, but rather we look at a parcel of land like this times 60. In other words, in a ratio of 60 times of a larger parcel, how much would this loss of produce be worth? And we go ahead and we value it like that. We have three different models, and we're continuing with that today. So let's smadar. So a person goes ahead and consumes smadar produce. What smadar actually says over here, another dakin b'haschadasim, li'achar sheparchu miyad. So I guess the English word for this would be like budding grapes. Meaning what? That they're in a very early state of maturation, right after they begin to blossom. So what happens if you consume produce in this early state of maturation? Rabbi Yeshua says, "Lo osam kilu another olos libatzar." So Yeshua says, "We treat them as if they are fully mature grapes." So this is actually a fascinating idea. So Yeshua highlighting this concept that when we assess damages, we don't simply assess damages based on what the produce is now, but we also look at what the produce is going to become. Remember, again, let's say it's a fascinating silk. When I go into Ruben's property and I eat his grapes, I damage his grapes. So while it's true that I might be damaging produce that is smadar, that is in its early state of maturation now, had that been left to mature, ultimately it would have become a beautiful ripened cluster of grapes. So every Yeshua says, when assessing damages, we don't look at the smadar cluster, rather we look at what is ultimately going to mature into the honey. What the honey say, honey over load oats growing, kama isi yafa, the kama hi yafa. The honey take not a singular approach. It's like the honey say, no, that's not how it works. We don't assess produce independently. We assess produce or assess the damage based on the land. So, for example, we look at what the parcel of land with the produce was worth before the produce was destroyed or consumed, and then we look at what the value is after the produce was consumed or destroyed, and that difference, that's damages. That's the chachamim. Rabbi Shimon says, and also Shimon is coming to qualify the chachamim. To say Rabbi Shimon, when is that so? Bisman sha'achla u'zadeh yifanim v'yikuleitein. So when is that so? That's ultimately when the Kirashi just a moment. Actually, the Reza maybe showing Adam Karka. What is it like the Chachamim said that we assess damages with the produce attached to the karka? In other words, that we look at what the karka, the land was worth. With intact produce, we look at what the karka was worth with consumed or destroyed produce, and that difference is damages. When is that so? When the person is much of a person, I also want to point out, in these cases, it is irrelevant who or what is doing the damage. In other words, so whether this is a person doing damage, whether this is a person's animal doing damage, it doesn't make a difference. So when is this true? This is true ultimately again when the animal or the person is consuming shoots, like the vine. The vine. But ultimately again, if let's say Pagi wasn't a Pagi, we would use like half-ripened dates. Pagi or Bosar, Lod Osam Kilu Anabin Ondos Tibatzar. So this is a very interesting qualification over here. So over here, Rabbi Shimon is saying, when do we assess produce together with the land? That's only if the produce was consumed in a very early maturation stage, consuming shoots as well. But the nice if we're talking about early developed fruit, either again the status of Pagi, which is half ripened, or Bosal, which is fully ripened, then ultimately again we assess the value of produce on its own. Look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi says over here, about Akla Pagi, the Teina or Bosal by the Mushin Club, but we compare us to one also. So very interesting distinction. So those is what Kafani has, but that's what he's stating over here. The Chachamim only knows of Sakara Haisiyafa, the Kama Hiyafa, the Lord Katani Bishisha. That will say for our purposes, what we want to try to highlight over here is that the Chachamim reject this notion of Shishi. Right? Even the Chachamim who say that we assess the value of produce together with the land. So again, we'll say one more time. The Chachamim's formula for damage assessment is a very simple one. We look at the value of the land before damage. Now remember again, we'll say value of land includes two things. What are the two things? Number one, right, the land, and number two, the produce attached to it. So we look at the value of the land, which encompasses both of those values, and then after the damage, look at the value of the land. And ultimately, the difference between those two values, that's damages. That's damages. But what don't we take into account?
this whole shishim thing. They don't require you to look into imagine if this parcel is 60 times larger, then what would damage look like? They reject that notion. Alibi is the tornado. So let's say now here's the issue. The Talmud beforehand accepted this concept of shishim. So what do you have to say? It must be that when the Chachamim talk about valuing the produce with the land, they're not just talking about the parcel of land as it is. Rather, they're looking at it as 60 times larger and assessing damages like that. Now you're saying that Yishmael so now this is interesting. Rabbi said that you're saying that Yishmael both they highlight the same concept. Rabbi Yosef Levi Hadamer. So let's say Rabbi Yosef Levi spoke about Chayus when he was mentioned at the end of the Ches Amudis. Rabbi Shmuel says as follows: Rabbi Shmuel is Sanya. Made of Sunday, made of Kamo Yishali. So let's say so the pasuk says that when people damage, or specifically again, this is talking about over here Kiyaber Ish Sada or Karen Shilach Es Video. So let's say so we're talking about over here damage that Reuben does to Shimon. So what's the halacha? Made of Sunday, made of Kamo Yishali. You have to go ahead and pay from the best of your field to the best of your field. So let's say we've seen this before many times. The shadow, of course, is who's best? Who's best? So make up Sadeo Shal, they said, but make up Kamo Shal, Rabbi Shmuel. Rabbi Shmuel holds that ultimately they will say we value damages based on the best property of the damaged party, of the nizak. So we look at what the best property of the nizak is, and ultimately, again, that's how we assess damage. So the Kiva says no. Well, the outcomes of Elohim holds that the nizak getting in happiness, the Kavachama that the Hagdish. Rabbi Kiva holds that that's not what the pasuk is teaching me. The pasuk is actually coming to teach me that Allah likes to take from Igis, from the best property. But what's the implicit of Rabbi Akiva's statement is whose best property? Whose best property? The massive, the damager's best property. And he brings that ultimately again from the Kabbalah Chomer to Igis. What's the deal with actually just a minute? Exactly that. It is Osa Shua Shishama Bezdin, Mea Omasayim, Yig Bakaka, the Mea Nasayim, that it is a Shabbat Fasad. Fine. So what's that? Fine. We're Kalkama Hagdish. The Lord Tema, now the Gemara says, now let's say, here's what's interesting. So the Gemara's aligning the position where Yishmael just mentioned earlier with the position that we mentioned on the bottom of the base. The Lord Tema, and ultimately, again, don't think for a second that Rabbi Yishmael holds like Rabbi Bar Abin. Don't Rabbi Bar Abin, Kidon Sha'af La'abin Rabbi Abigos. So what's Rabbi Bar Abin says, when do we go ahead and make the damager payment like this? That's only when the damager's animal ate more produce from amongst the damaged parties field. But like I said, we're not sure. Did he consume a lot of produce that was high level produce, high quality produce, or low quality produce? The Amar Koma Shalom Shmela B'Mikdav. In that case, we tell the damager, hey, it's getting this property. Defense, what's the done?
Making up a shift in the kitchen. That's actually his name, right? I think so, but hosted by Dexter Television.
Brennan is a world that I've never truly been in. But man, you had some sickos on. You gotta love them, dude. That's the heartbeat right there. Yeah, that's the heartbeat. They will make you rise and fall in a lot of ways. But they will take your ass out if you don't come correct.
It's wise words, too.
The fucking cow was a
He's got a lot of sodas there. He's got a lot of drinks. Stanley, Pops. I think that's actually a Yeti, right? Okay. It's just the same Yeti as this one. But it's yellow. Oh, I thought it was going to make a dog noise. I swear to God, every time you go back, I'm going to think of eating it. No, that was a different time, Eddie.
Surely,
Dolphin go right down, just keep that cut off.
What is this? This is posted by Legal Pop 7407 Wave Emoji B Emoji Sunglasses Emoji. You want to guess? This is like the perfect one to guess with. Wave Emoji. Wait, say it again. Wave B Sunglasses. No idea. I don't want that. Is that what it is? Because it's the king of the stand. Oh, wait. So Dan's gotta be involved with this.
this always bothers me. I don't know if it bothers you. I'm sure I've talked about this before too. It's like when people take pictures when they're at the hospital and they post them. I don't know why it bothers me, but they're like, maybe this course would be to tread lightly.
They post a lot of hospital stuff on.
They do post on, yeah. They're fucking influencers. They post all that shit. There's probably just as many pictures of them at Starbucks or 7-Eleven or in a truck.
Yeah. Intercept people, Starbucks for sure. Yeah.
It's weird to do that, dude, I think.
I've never liked it.
Yeah, right? You post a picture of the cat at the vet, put it like, why? You want to remember me? You want to remember me? I don't know.
I was taking a picture. Like, there's so it's like, this is a beautiful moment. Like, maybe the last moment for my dead cat. You're gonna wipe your phone out, take a picture, and then assume that I want it after. And then I'm gonna post it.
Yeah. Yeah, and also it's like, God, I would have to the kids want that. But I think it's funny that she did this, right? She's like, that was bad. Do it again. You know? Take a few. How many pictures do you take with your dead cat?
Bobby,
Close 66.
Also, it's a dead cat.
Oh, wow. They're trying to send a message.
This is the right. No.
Let's see here. Confidently incorrect baseball edition. All right, I like the idea for this new segment from Danny Kaufman too. Let's see.
there's nothing harder than hating a curveball in sports.
Yeah.
That would be the hardest thing to do in professional sports. Like a 100-mile-an-hour curveball.
There's no such thing. Is there? I don't think a curveball goes 100 miles an hour.
I don't know. That's a good question. Good question to ask the internet.
Oh, fuck.
I like, that is so funny. It's just so random. The sports guy, like, this the hardest thing is when you just pull a rate. He's not even played.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he probably did play baseball.
Yeah, the highest velocity pitchers. Joe Kelly threw a 95-mile-an-hour curveball, apparently. But that's the highest ever. There's no 100-mile-an-hour curveball.
That's great.
It's usually like 80s or 70s, which is probably pretty hard too.
And from what I remember, the curveball goes like this, right? It kind of curves like that, so that you can't, you chase it, right? So is it big? You can't go fast because it slows down because you're curving it? That's my guess.
It's just, nobody can throw over like 105 miles an hour.
Fastball's the only thing you can do.
Right. The curveball is not a direct path.
Yeah.
I'll cut this part out. I swear to God, don't check out.
It's like on Raccoon Tweeties. Yeah.
The guy throw it, you throw away.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Harder than hating a curveball in sports.
Yeah.
That would be the hardest thing to do in professional sports. Like a 100-mile-an-hour curveball. As far as success, think about it. What else with this too is think how many people worldwide play baseball.
Why is he talking like that?
I think it's their cadence. He's trying to do their cadence, but it's lazy.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
He's watching the truck guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, God.
And when the truck guy finishes a sentence, he lets you know the sentence.
It could be.
Finish.
It's funny that the truck guy sounds like their comedic, like, cadence. That's what Calvin does. Vulcan. And now shut the It's supposed to, the importance is height. It's height and importance.
You're 100% correct.
Holy shit, they're inventing new stupid names for clothing. Correct.
How hard it is to go pro in baseball? It's the hardest sport to go pro in. Like, make it to the majors.
Wouldn't you say that?
No, fuck no. No, fuck. More people play baseball worldwide than basketball. Basketball's huge in the Balkans. It's huge in China. Baseball. Baseball's huge in China. Huge. Japan's not even number one. China. Soccer would be number one. Cricket, which is weird. Basketball. Yeah, basketball. Cricket? Yeah, basketball's 2.2 billion fans. So basketball for sure. He's wearing a cricket shirt. Cricket's so bad it's on your shirt, Daddy. He's like, holy shit, dude. You know that shirt, the KRCT, it reminds me, you know, RVCA, that brand? It's like a skater brand. Yeah.
What up, dude?
I thank God I never was like, dude, you got a Ruka shirt. I always thought it was Ruka. I thought it was that too.
What up, Zoot?
Because Ruka is like,
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Have you heard of the Galaxy JS40?
Yeah, dog. Everybody knows that.
Everyone knows that?
Yeah, duh.
How does everyone know that?
Yeah, just everybody knows all the galaxies. It's something that we learned.
What are the galaxies?
The Milky Way plus like a trillion others.
You know they found oxygen on that galaxy.
Tight. You thinking of moving there?
They're not thinking of moving there, yeah.
Tight, dog. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're 100.
Who's to say that? Maybe I'm already living there in another life.
That could be, dog.
Maybe in the next life I get to live there.
Who knows, baby? Big dog, I have a question for you, though. Now, I want to make sure you're aware. What are you gonna say, dude?
You know what game we haven't played in a long time? Blitz League.
That's true. You want to play it?
Yeah. What are you gonna ask?
If you wanted to lose at pool. Hey, why don't you invite Riser in?
Because he might be sleeping, and I gotta go in an hour.
Why do you have to go in an hour?
Party.
Who the fuck was dumb enough to invite you to a party?
Who's smart enough?
No, these people, have they met you?
One of them has.
Okay, and they know that you're really bad at mini golf?
No.
Okay, so they don't know you're really bad at mini golf.
No.
Do they know that you're like sort of terrible at it though?
They'll find out.
Yeah, they will. Okay, are you ready for your invitation?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, what do you want to play? Yeah, you do. Are you ready to lose it?
Yep.
Nobody wants to hear you say that. They want to hear, no, I'm ready to win.
I haven't played in we haven't played this game in maybe 6 months.
Because I was. It's because it's because I'm so dominant.
Can you check when the last time you played against
I don't know. Are you ready to play?
Take your snap.
Okay, that's a cool story. Dude, you have an invitation.
The
Zoo.
last time I played this game was in the old town. So I'm going to play this game.
Okay, that's a really great story.
The last time we played this game was in my old town.
That's a cool story too.
When did I leave my old town? Like 6 months ago?
No one knows.
It's sad. Rabbi?
What up, Pimp?
Do you know what those are? Oh, fuck, I fucked up there. No, when you're not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna take a big hit. Rabbi, how terrible am I playing?
Dude, all I know is that I'm dominating you.
You just took a massive. I just took a massive elbow. I didn't mean to play that. Fuck. The good news is I'm tanking. I'm about to tank it. Bad news is you're winning 2 hits. Rabbi, you just won. Come on, I'll talk to them. Let's go again. That doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count?
Because I suck at this game.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Cool. We've never played this game with 50 health.
So nobody wants to play with that. It sucks.
Why not?
Because it sucks.
Health sucks. What? Do you get this game? I'm gonna lose. I'm going to lose. I just lost. And that is a huge fucking lead there. Rabbi?
Yeah, baby.
Fuck you. Fuck. I'm a trucker. Dude, I don't care. It's only 3 damage there. 3 damage there. 6. Come on. You got lucky there. You know you got lucky.
No way. Wow. I got really fortunate there. Dude, I'm going for a perfect game.
How am I meant to beat you and you got a speed thing going? This is not fair. Rabbi, you won.
Not necessarily.
You won. But you're not getting your perfect game.
I know. Boo.
You won. That doesn't get me.
Dude, you're terrible.
So 50 health.
That's garbage rules.
So win. Fuck. Fucking hell. Fuck, I missed the thing. defend. I know where I just fucked up. Hey, I just took a huge hit. Okay. You know, you just made a big mistake there. You could want. Oh, no. No, this is not good. Oh, no. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, you made a huge mistake. So let me do it. But I barely got him down. Oh, fuck. I am fucked here.
No.
Come on. We both got good time, lads. We're both going to. Fuck. Fuck you. Rabbi. I'm defending. That's gonna do no damage though, so it doesn't matter. Only does 5 damage. Only does 5 damage. Oh. How unfortunate that you're getting really low numbers right now.
No.
You had those huge advantages, but then you just get really low numbers. Do you realize that, Rabbi?
Poor Doug.
And I get really high numbers here, which is going to help me to get through. Then you get that.
No.
This is good for me. This is really good for me.
That was a bad play on my part. I just wasted a good thing.
I won.
Good job, Zoot. It's pool time.
I just got 100 coins.
So did I. 8-ball normal.
How many coins do you have?
69.
What should be my goal for the coins?
69. Zoot, you need to accept or I'm not going to play. Zoot, accept.
I'm looking at the store, what can I buy?
Zoot, if you don't accept in the next 10 seconds, I'm not going to play. 9. 8. There you go.
I can take you with my eyes closed.
Okay. You're terrible at this game. That was awful. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
How was it awful?
It just was, son.
And he doesn't even get up full in. That was terrible.
Why do you think it was
I don't
bad?
know why you... Because look at your next shot. But you just hit my ball. You just hit my ball.
No, it didn't.
Wait, you
No way you
Anyway.
make that shot. No way you make that shot. That was terrible. And you just set
that
me
was
up
a good shot.
for one of the easiest shots in the history of the game.
No, because you are connected.
Are you seeing this? Are you seeing me just clean up the table, son?
Yes. What do you think of?
So here the Gemara says the same midwives, they're able to go and break the children out. So therefore, you know, one side, the opinion that says that a lot of the nice you could subtract the sodas.
What up, Tim?
Because again, not everybody needs a good midwife.
Is it normal for people not to check their message requests on Instagram?
Yeah, yeah, totally.
They passed on Reb Nachman, and therefore, when assessing damages, they looked at the produce, they looked at the parcel of land.
Ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
That's a miss.
Parcel of land is 6 to 8 times larger, and that's how they assess damages. Which Nachmina, the other parcel.
Ready for the worst shot you've ever seen?
Yep.
So it's the same halacha, just phrased a little bit differently. That when they assess damages, they look at the palm tree on a small parcel of land. A small parcel of land.
Are you going to get married?
Yep. God willing.
On string?
Yep.
I'm going to hate your life.
Why? Because you didn't do it first? Because you didn't do it first?
No. She's going to be like, rank my wife with a scale of 1 to 10, and I'm just going to leave.
Because she's going to be a 10, dog. This bitch is going to be a 12. This bitch's cooch is gonna smell like a meadow, baby. Dude, look at these shots. Look how good I am. That was terrible.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Oh shit, I nearly got that over. Ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yep.
I just fucked you, Dad.
Black shoes and he was walking in the shop of Narita. Okay, so let's say so.
Brother,
Yeah, baby.
am I gonna win?
No.
Are we gonna fight?
No.
Can you tie an able?
I was just gonna ask that question. I don't think so.
We're tied.
Oh, Zoot, I want you to win. You played so well this last few shots. Make it. Don't fuck it up.
It's not a hard shot.
Devastating.
Yeah, but you're kidding. You have one of these most difficult shots. Holy shit, that was bad.
I didn't really have a good angle.
We'll go like that.
Are you gonna hit your shot or no? That's a miss. What the fuck was that? Zoot, what was that? Zoot, you fucked me.
You're scratched. You can put the ball anywhere.
Oh. Zoot just helped me.
What did that count?
Just beautiful. I'm gonna show pure dominance. Right here.
The good news is that's a hard shot for me. The bad news is that's an easy shot.
Why do you think this is an easy shot?
Right. Hold on, like, believe. That is not good for you. If you scratch your phone, okay. I'm pretty sure I won.
That's a miss.
Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure I just won. I don't know how you can miss this shot.
You're done, Zoot.
Can you tie it? Look it up. Can you do it?
Look, I'm not fucking Siri. You look it up. However you want.
Look at Danny Condora.
Doug, just look up. Can you tie an 8-ball? I guess like if you both gave up. Zoot, go. Zoot, can you tie an 8-ball? Zoot.
You can go ahead.
How?
On the last shot, if you miss it on the last shot, but it backspin back to the start, the starting.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's not even a real answer.
That's what they said in Google.
Wow, you might be right. Drawing an 8-ball refers to strategically positioning the cue ball after a shot so that it is in a favorite. No. Can you tie? It is not possible. Under standard rules. And then you just fucked me on the break. Go, Zoot, because I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to straight up destroy you right now.
What's another game that you can't do?
Zoot, you're such a bad Googler. What a shot. What a shot.
What's another game that you can't do? Alright. Thank you very much. Rabbi.
Zoot, just win.
What's the game you can't do? Moncala.
Moncala. You can tie in Moncala. You can tie in Moncala, dog.
Thank you. What's another game you can play? You can't do it.
I mean, you can have a stalemate in chess. What a shot.
Yeah, that's a draw. I said you can't draw.
Carom? Look at this win. That's a miss. Miss.
Can you draw in tennis?
Generally, no. I mean, if you play enough games and you tie, but then you do tiebreakers, so no. Dude, that was bad. Are you ready to see me just dominate? Dominance. That's a miss, dog. I don't know why you would take that shot. That's an obvious miss. Beautiful shot, dude.
Yeah, you answered the most difficult shot you've ever seen.
Yes.
Oh, what? Where's this difficult? Why are you going for simple?
Dude, you're not making sense.
Oh, you can win in the next first shot. Oh, you never won that. Rabbi. Miss Nona's hosting Last Lads on Monday night.
What the fuck is that?
Said Miss Nona is hosting Last Lads on Monday night.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, did I just win?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't hit the apricot first.
I came very close.
You have to hit the apricot.
Zoot, are you gonna make this shot? Or are you gonna choke? Zoot,
Miss Nona is
Zoot, the
hosting.
choke artist. Zoot, the choke artist. Zoot, the choke artist. Zoot, the choke artist. Zoot, you're a choke artist.
Who's hosting on Monday night?
No one knows, and no one cares. Are you serious?
Who's the patriarch?
That's a miss. All right, Zoot.
Yep.
That's it. Go to your party.
Who's the patriarch?
No one knows what you're talking about.
The patriarch is. That's wrong.
Dude, no one knows what you're talking about, dog.
That's wrong. It's going to be patriarch.
Dude, why are you just talking like that?
Telling you who the patriarch is.
Dude, no one knows what you're talking about, son.
Patriarch is. First month time.
That's talking about produce which requires the field. However, Hani Kevin goes through the study. Remember, actually, we will say this produce, which is now fully mature, ultimately again doesn't require the field anymore, and therefore again its damages should not be assessed together with field.
My podcast comes out next week.
Are you excited?
You're going to be the only person allowed to watch it. I swear.
What about Riser?
I said some really dumb shit in that podcast.
What did you say?
That Kanye is my inspiration.
Okay. And what did they say to it?
I just said some really dumb shit.
Well, can't, like, do you think they'll cut it out?
No. I said Kanye is my inspiration. I'm just trolling. I was just trolling for the whole movie. You can clearly tell I was just like trolling you.
Dude, you're not trolling. You mean that shit.
I was trying to call him your phone for 20 months ago.
So once I listen to this, so what's that about? Meir says she lost her ksuba. She lost her ksuba. Now, why did she lose her ksuba? Take a look at Rashi. Aldik ksuba. So the matis lomar nachas ruach asisi lebayli. Di'ekin havilei the other rishon. And about that gamu unachya. Let's listen to this. She can't claim afterwards. No, I didn't really mean to give up my ksuba. I will say, here's the issue. After leaving himself off the second part, like, he has no more land. He has no more land. So I will say, now let's say, if I'm death and divorced, she wants to go and collect her ksuba. When Meir says she lost her ksuba, why? Because we'll say, what's the only claim she could have in the situation? The only claim she could have is, I wanted to be an agreeable wife. I don't want to support my husband all his endeavors. He wants to go and sell property. He wants to be a macro in real estate. I want to talk about make him feel good. But I never really meant to give up my claim for my ksuba. Now, listen, here's the problem. Like Mary will say, if that was true, she should have signed on to the first document as well. The fact that she did not sign on to the first document indicates to us that the following happened, right? I like ksuba forensics. It's like this. She didn't sign on to the first document. Why? Why? Because she thinks, you know what? There's still field number 2 for me to collect my ksuba. But then when she does sign on to field number 2, I will say, then what? That is her actively giving up her rights to her ksuba, and therefore she's lost the ksuba. That's what I mean. That Yehuda says, no, B'cholo Yid Shetomar Nachas Ruach Asisi Babayim. Actually, she can ultimately go ahead and claim, even though also she didn't sign on the board, she signed on number 2. I was only doing it to be nice to my husband. Not Lachem Alai. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? And we'll say, so therefore, you know, we'll say, ultimately, in this case, Rab passed it like Rabbi Meir, and in this case, Halakha L'maisa, she no longer has a ksuba. Now, again, I will say, I just want to point out something interesting. Had she signed on to both documents and then made the claim, Nachas Ruach Asisi L'mayim, just trying to make my husband happy, well, we believe her. But now that she didn't sign on to number 1, she did sign on to number 2, we do not believe that claim she's lost her ksuba. So I want to say that's how Rab passed it. Rab passed it Rabbi Meir in that case. And I want to say, now watch this. The pasuk also said Rabbi Shimon, and ultimately again, Rab also passed it Rabbi Shimon. I want to say, what does Rabbi Shimon hold? It's Rabbi Shimon in our Mishnah. Rabbi Shimon holds that when you have fully mature produce, that damage was done to it, evaluate damages just the value that produce can catch on the open market, independent of the land. Kihad Kisar Rabbi Shimon Omer, Akula Peros Kimurim, Mishalemes Peros Kimurim, Imsa. Also, Imsa Sayim Rabbi Shimon says, if you consume or destroy fully mature produce, evaluate the damages based on the value of that produce, just based on that value, and not with the land. And I won't say that is how Rab passed it. We'll say quickly in the last minute we have, now we talk to the Rambam. So we'll say Rambam passed it, that's how Rambam passed it, like Rabbi Shimon, or like Rab, who passed like Rabbi Shimon. What Rabbi Shimon say? So we'll say Rambam passed it, כל הפעילות קיבורי שמצויקים לקרקע לשלם ימי פעילות קיבורי שבהם exalt and exalt so what's that I'm asking? If you damage fully mature produce, what's the definition of fully mature produce? What's the definition of fully mature produce? Definition? It no longer needs the land. If the produce, now we'll say, what if it's still attached? We don't care if it's attached. What we look at is it fully mature or not? If it's fully mature, then we wouldn't technically need the land, whether it's attached or detached makes no difference. How do you assess damages? Based on the value of that produce. So based on the value of the produce, we look. Let's say you damage a saw of produce. How much would a saw of produce cost? That's it. That's what we assess damages. Harsh up again and stego apple. The thing I don't give you is how to source into this. So then the Rambam asks, what about all of the produce? What about all of the produce that's damaged? The Rambam adopts the Shisha model. He adopts the Shisha model. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, for example, just to give an illustration, so if you were to damage, let's say, dates on a palm tree, now the Rambam is mechalik between different types of palm trees, but we're not going to get into that. If you were to damage dates on a palm tree, what we look at is, we don't look at the damage done on one tree. We imagine for a moment, what if it was a grove? I don't know if grove is the right term to understand, but it was a grove of 60 palm trees, right? And you did this type of damage on one of the trees, what would the value of that damage be? So again, fully formed produce, we assess damages based on the value of the produce itself. Not fully formed produce, we adopt the Shishi model, so we look at the unit of damage, right? Of the unit that was damaged multiplied by 60, and then again, imagine now the damage done in that context. What is that value? And that's how we assess damages on one side. Shkoyach. All right, Chevron, have a great day, everyone. I'll say it is an incredible smart Hashem to be able to be here with all of you today, albeit virtually. We'll eventually say and that's Hashem to be in Yerushalayim together. And we wish everyone for the Hanukkah, good Devach, and thank you to Rivka for giving shir for the last couple of days. I hope that's Hashem to be able to give shir for hopefully we're going to try for all of this week, scheduled for the day of Hashem. But it's a great source of Hashem every day that we're today. Today's daf is Lamed Ches 38. And I'm sure you got a little bit further on Shabbos, but for the sake of just efficiency, let's pick up at the Mishnah on Lamed Zayin on today's 38. So the Mishnah says as follows: Shar shel yisah shenagach shar shel hektish. If a shar of a Jew went ahead and gored a shar that belongs to hektish, hektish means the Beis Hamikdash. Shel hektish nagach the shar shel hadov, or for that matter, a shar, an axe that belonged to the Beis Hamikdash, went ahead and gored a regular Jew, right? The shar of a regular Jew. Ultimately, in either case, you're talking. So whether it's the shar of a regular Jew that gores the shar of hektish, or the shar of hektish that gores the shar of a regular Jew, either way, one is called Shneimar. Shari Einu V'lo Shar Shal Hektish, because the pasuk says it is only liability when you go ahead and you injure shar of your fellow. Fellow means another individual. So say it's written the fellow, however, comes to exclude hektish, that one would not be liable if they gore a shar of hektish, nor would a shar of hektish be liable if it gores my shor. Okay, let's go back there. It says more shar shal yisah shenagach the shar shal hadov. If the shar of a Jew goes ahead and gores the shor of a non-Jew, ultimately again counter V'shal Kinani shenagach the shar shal Yisrael. But if the shor of a Kinani goes ahead and gores the shor of Yisrael, they found being no V'shal Nezik shor. If the shor of a Jew goes ahead and gores the shor of a non-Jew, counter exempt. But if the shor of a non-Jew gores the shor of a Jew, whether the goring shor was a time or a
Soccer, I knew that was the biggest global sport. Yeah, but basketball is huge in China and stuff. You know,
Are
It's funny that you're getting a person to have a shop. He's like always going to be right because the truth is like, why is baseball the biggest sport in the world? Then let's see who this is. Where does baseball fit in? First, which sport is played more worldwide? And then like, where does baseball fit in? For baseball league, where's it ranked?
I'll play it in really like China and America.
Exactly. He ended up putting it in the championship yet. But where does baseball league fit in? And which sport is played? That's shit doing that, right? Right. But he's being shoppified by everybody. Fucking shit fans.
For the most part, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, parts of Latin America. For me, the popularity, it's not among the most played sports for this to me,
Trailing basketball. Trailing basketball is worse than basketball. Oh, Brian Jones.
basketball's really bigger. Basketball has a massive dedicated following in Asian markets. Basketball's tricky because if you're 5'6", there's nothing up. Doesn't matter. 5'7", you're shot. It don't matter.
I think that's probably a racist comment. Probably saying that Only Tom Light should know.
But yeah, something along those lines are where I was going to say the countries mentioned earlier. So, but I can't say at this time, you just kind of hinted at it.
Baseball is a short man sport.
The shortstop.
There you go. Oh, we did it. We're done. That's the last thing.
Play such freaks. Like if I'm 5'6", I can fight UFC. I can do I can play for soccer. I can play baseball. I literally cannot play any of them.
So it's a lot harder to get into basketball.
Yeah, it's a different argument than he was conflicted, so it can still be right.
So the original argument was that baseball is harder to get into. Oh, jeez. So he's just like,
Yeah, basketball is now harder than baseball. You really got to pay attention so you can't record it like late at night anymore. You can't catch that. So I'm glad someone here's paying attention. That's really cool. That's so funny. Baseball's a hard sport and most popular sport in the world. Actually, it's neither one of those. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's just basketball is the most popular because it's so hard.
That's the narrative.
oh, man. Well, he does it again, doesn't he? Let's see. You'd be surprised at the opening scene posted by Far Cry X1Z. We've all seen this. I don't know if this is
We have watched this opening scene so many times. I feel like we might have watched this last time. Watching this opening scene is absolutely something I could see like in hell as a punishment for what we've done. I just constantly have to watch it over and over again.
God loves Buddy Chop. He ended up at the early gates. He was like, you don't want to go. You don't want that. Just go to the same thing. We'll be leaving this game.
I will fuck you.
Yeah, that was good. That's good.
Maybe they had to do this over and over. Wow, he's on it?
CT and
What happened from this taping to now? Tony's like, right before the time.
Thanks, man.
There's something here. I'm sorry. Look at, that's where they started the shot. You know what I mean?
back when he had a good editor. There's a shoe right there.
Favorite shoe? I just noticed that. Oh, this is a shot. Favorite shoe. There's no Drake. That'd be great. There's a rain right here on the corner.
That would be like really, that would be really like rain. It would just ended up in the promo. There's not even for this and I'm trying to wait.
I mean, so unnecessary. Just start the fucking special when you go inside.
Yeah, and also, this wouldn't be the allegations of being kind of a narcissist, right? You're at the therapist, I just don't see it. A lot of people say I'm a narcissist. I don't ever talk to me about it. And then the therapist is like, well, I watched your stand-up special. You know, so you about the intro. Every character is here. Yeah, but I want to be like Edson Murphy. Who is it? Edison Murphy. Edison Murphy. Yeah, he did Norbunch and stuff like this. Dude, he's my favorite comic growing up. Can you imagine Edison? Can you imagine how bad you'd be if someone really did that? So like mashup, somebody called Eddie Murphy Edison Murphy. Yeah, remember the Whack Professor where he does like all It's funny that George Carlton just makes me laugh, but Edson Murphy is like, you gotta be die. Unbelievable. That's unforgivable. I love Eddie Murphy. Special. You have to see him. Oh yeah, of course. Funniest man of all time. You're gonna die laughing. Gerard, I probably don't see that. Bernardo. Just because of that, I'll run that for what you just did right now. We're not doing that. It'd be cool that I'm sure we've said this before, but just do the name thing. That would say that would be great. Taylor Khan. No. No, you're not on my side here. Okay. My name needs to be said right. Right? Yeah. When I'm going on stage. But the background's gonna have my name spelled. Okay, that's funny. Roberto makes sense because it's less letters. Roberto. If it was more letters, that'd be great. 13 letters as opposed to 4 letters, but still spelled wrong. That's great for Trinidad. I'll knock that down. If it's in the B, just leave it. Comma, B-O-B. That was weird. You just did not say something. Wow, you nuts! How do we miss that? Wow. That'd be funny if Elon was like, I'm sure I did not salute. Did Brennan Sharp did not salute? Think you'd be surprised? I think you'd be surprised. Oh, you're surprised. Oh, wow. The same thing the whole time. I can't believe I haven't realized that. It's a terrible guy. Orange jacket I've seen in the special ever. The shoes kind of remind me of like the kid in this thing. Not bad, but the outfit altogether is got like yellow lace on black shirt. Yeah, I think it'd be fine if he just lost the jacket. It's all black. It's fine. I have no problem with that. Also, I bet you that jacket is like very expensive. It seems to me to be something you see in a high-end establishment. Yeah, like department store. Shop back. The world is not what it seems. Yeah, I mean, we missed Dana. It just makes me miss Dana. Let's see what we got. Peaches Delight. Snisbo is posting Peaches Delight. That's a wrap for football weekend in Florida. Oh, it's my first. Okay, so you check on Optic Greens. Optic Greens thing reminds me of OnlyFans. Maybe that's just because I'm a creator. I don't know OnlyFans. Yeah, but like the link in bio thing. Yeah, I don't know OnlyFans is. That's the narrative. I guess that makes me a big old pussy. That's hilarious. She's talking about the potential new Barnhouse studio. Okay, so remind me to go back up to this because I think we're gonna go down to the first one. So this one's from Jim Kaufman to new studio update.
Papa let his podcast producer choose. I'm unplug. I can't take Barnhouse soon. I'm done. Taking it. Stop recording. I can't do this. Let's see those. Can't do it. First, I don't know it's Barnhouse yet, but that's gonna make sense. Stop. That's the there. Stop what you're doing. Let's see this one first.
Chicken did find us in the studio. Really? Yeah, Jim found it. On the park. Really? There's no noise. We have it all to ourselves. Great. So more parking than we'll ever need. So much parking. Yeah.
It sounds like a barn. Everything except for the noise sounds like a barn. Why don't they have? I mean, I'm very fascinated to hear about the barn, but why don't they have parking at this place?
Because this place sucks ass.
I wish they would talk about the minutia of how hard parking is. I'm shocked they haven't, man. It's like, dude, I came here. Someone else like storage wars guys, them people that film the storage wars thing. Somebody park and Brandon's the only one who has a spot. Callan's on his spot. Yeah. It's not worked out. Can I make a wild assumption? Yes. I feel like maybe they just don't follow the rules, so they get in trouble with the landlord on the park. Not that they can do it, but they're real headaches. Yeah. How do they get? They have to like deal with it. Jen's like, all right, the landlord told me you guys can't park. Like, they want you to go, don't about me. They have to like move. They have meter parking. Callan, all right, I gotta go move my car.
It's right by the Four Studios in Really? Fix her up or 10 times the size of this? Yeah, I'll take it maybe more. Yeah. It's kind of a fixer up, but that's what studios are. Make a set. Great. Close to here.
Close to here.
That's a big boy.
It's great. I talked about this on my stream. Yeah. And I told you about it the other day. I wish they would have went further. I kind of want to pull it up on the show. I'm going to look it up. Yeah, you can. I empathize with the rubbing of the chair and the fucking. I do that stuff, and I would do it more if I wasn't self-conscious about it now. With all the fucking videos of him doing that. I get it. Sometimes I mean, maybe I'm smooth brain too, but sometimes I just want to fucking touch a chair. Here's the long version of it. They start talking about where they drive. It's the worst podcast.
That's it. It's a simple expectation. Great close to here. Closer that way. It's short. Because you come this way. That's funny. I come expectation. So for the Jewish people, the expectations are correct. For the nations, the expectations are such. That's it. That's your expectation. And
yeah, they've been doing it longer than this too, right? Way longer.
Then the truth is,
I mean, I kind of like you could do a sketch about that. Just the guys that talk about the absolute most boring aspect of what they did. So, I mean, when I get here, I text you that. That's what I do. I text you when I'm here, but sometimes I'm on my phone.
No, you did.
Yeah, this time when you came, you texted me here. You usually say how. This is what we talk about, the difference between I'm here and here. That's crazy. Oh, but earlier you texted me heading over. Yeah. What does that mean? Well, sometimes heading over means. No, let me finish, Callan. Well, sometimes, dude, bruh, I mean, sometimes when I say, yeah, that's another good point. So I gotta go there. Well, I text you that I'm heading over, but I might, like, something comes up, I gotta go to the bathroom. So, like, go to the bathroom, I don't text you, like, hey, I'm in the bathroom. Right? Dude, I text you every time I'm in the bathroom. And then when I get here, it's like I park, like, on the side, and I'm lucky if I get a park on that side. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, I park on the park. You don't have to. Yeah, because you live here, yeah. And basically, I mean, you could. I mean, I don't live here. I live here. Yeah, you don't live here.
maybe in a significant person.
But that is what they just haven't smashed a compilation of our podcast sucking ass, dude. Yeah, I mean, well, every episode can't be 100%, right? Most there's a big one. And like, honestly, some episodes it's harder. It's hard to spark that in the world. Like, let's see what that's your game was.
Yeah. So what would you say you did this weekend, Trey? I did a lot of stuff, dude.
It's just, I feel for Papa, but I feel like he's doing this to himself, you know? Like, why is that? He looks like he's upset that nothing's happening, but he's also not going to allow me to have feelings. Yeah, it's like yesterday too. Yesterday the barn. This is another one posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. Chip talking about the potential new barn house studio. Are you getting a new studio? So Brendan said, hey, let's look for this new studio because the lease is up. And so I started looking online, and then, I have already that's cool. I don't know. They're already selling the house. Might as well get this 6 months. For sure. June or May. Yeah. It's not like they're still still sign a 1-year lease for your industrial building. And that's okay. Who knows what they say? Yeah, that's very uncommon to do 1-year lease. I was based on that, but that's not hating. I'm just even here. I did 2 here, but we had to like push for 2. Like I'm like 3 or 5 on commercial spaces. So here's the thing. I don't know the details, but I do know this. They'll tell you, dude, how long their lease lasts. It's weird. We're all dying.
Discusses over here the idea of
That is funny. That's what podcasts did. Like, they took all conversations and it's all going to be laid out. I like the idea of somebody looking at like his kid someday and they go, oh man, podcast would be something embarrassing. Then it's just him describing the ideas of his life. Well, Jen has done some embarrassing. I've been the other guy. Normally, it'd be commercial leases, 3 to 5. It's kind of a way of making it sound like you know more than you do. I've done that. The reason I can see that is because I've done it myself. Like when I learn something, I'm like, actually, yeah, I can absolutely describe commercial leases, but luckily I haven't yet.
How about that, Mr. Holmes? I thought for sure you meant 3 to 5 months. And then I realized, oh,
no. Did you almost gonna do that, you fucker? No, I really thought that. I was gonna be like, actually, dude. I was gonna fucking do it. Jesus, it's dangerous. No, knowledge is dangerous. Because then you're born. So I didn't start a church for sure. Because I know more about the real world. That's the fake world. The more you know, though, the more dangerous it is because Shab knows nothing. That's why he's so good. Because he's not going to tell you how many. Actually, he might. I was going to say, he's not going to tell you how many years I ran on commercial leagues. Just make it up.
I've been complaining, we've all been, other than, I think Brennan's one of the fastest studios, but we all hate it. It's not a fucking studio. It's a piece of shit, Yeah, Casey's been there. It's like, it's not bad for recording a podcast.
Let's see a clip of you guys in the storage place.
One of the most basic levels.
I bet it's gonna be like that.
Observe spiritual precepts.
I don't think you
He
would,
observed
but
mitzvahs. He tries to tell the
flower shop.
that he's like a colored glove.
Yeah, the flower shop.
Buzzwords like it's
man. And so all the audio sounded weird. That's why I bought this place. It's perfect. Yeah, plus you get the storage for your trucks. Talking about, I'm almost good. I saw a clip of you guys talking about potential. It's basically don't get started. I don't like this guy.
So once the Pasuk says, these are the
I think you guys. that's what the trainer can have a space. I mean, what you guys are looking for or whatever, but it sounds like you found one that was big or something. Like, what I found, yeah, I found necessarily be the right move. So basically, it's a huge ass spot, like way bigger than we would ever need. Like that would house whatever how many cars are that he wants. But you know, there's no parking issues or anything else. It's just like an older facility. So there are like 3 or 4 different rooms. And it's a fixer upper. And to me, that's fine because when you're it's an extra because we're gonna build a set regardless. So it's gonna have everything on camera will look nice because that's part of the set. Everything off camera, it's alright if you don't have the cleanest fucking newest.
But they don't get rewarded. They don't get rewarded. But they do get rewarded. They get rewarded. It's actually incredible. They get rewarded like someone. Even coming in this car, it's Sullivan.
Fixtures for that or whatever. It's like, alright, we'll get by.
They get rewarded
We want on
like
camera to look good, right? It's on theme with the whole Texas thing too. It's like a big, it's a fucking barn kind of crazy.
He said barn. I was like, never gonna like that. But now it's saying barn.
It's like a barn. That's it's a barn. It's a barn.
You can't be like a barn.
What else? Yeah, what is like a barn? It's not a fucking barn. How could it not be loud? Well, I guess it's all the animals are gone.
Brendan Schaub moves into a barn in this episode.
He's gonna buy an abandoned barn. That's funny. Pretty dope. I'd love to go. Yeah.
Generally have
It's a flipping barn kind of crazy thing. It's like a barn, so I think, yeah, right. It's like your gas company.
and
Hell yeah.
consciously, subconsciously,
Watching Cooking Chronicles Voices at the very needs that room tap in the car for over 24 hours. This man never fails to disappoint. Puts my same
when I'm
task
doing
in
something
one
on my own, that's my own decision. It's
These oysters are shot. It's necessary.
Says,
These oysters have been sitting in Eric's car for about a day. Without real ice, right? What's our ice from?
so therefore,
It's like ice. It's like ice. Okay, so here's something that was like ice.
there is a reward. There is a reward.
But shot.
At the end of the day, it's getting rewarded for something that you were not. And
There's that.
so because they did not have that education enough, I can probably free them from that responsibility. And therefore, if you choose to do it, you get reward, of course. You get rewarded as someone who is not commanded to do a mitzvah, but does it. And incredible. So just like their hashkafa, here in the nations of the world didn't apply Hashem Sharp was response freedom from any and all expectations and obligations. Is a tremendous responsibility, which is
I just would never
no longer have
film
expectations.
myself like that eating. Like, hey, it's not even that. Well, yeah, it's weird that he left it in
You know, it's like in life, you know,
If I just had a taco,
there are some
I'm like,
people who you can't
I had
call,
the taco,
some
right?
you can't call.
So I'm gonna put
Like, and those are the people you
Trump
can't
sauce
call.
on it.
Oh, yes, oh, yeah.
Less than 10 pounds.
But you're not going to
It's kind of just the same as the parking thing. It's like, and then you eat the taco, and then you're like, the way I got this part, I went left on Gaylord Street.
That's a callback to that. Jesus Christ. Don't become the thing you make.
Watch Ragnar between these two. Okay. Otherwise, you're going to jail.
Oh man, that makes you want to title
Sure, go ahead, do it. Cheers.
It seems like a lot of understanding.
Alright. Can't even fucking punish him if you wanted to. Golden Hour Live as a
Represents the
woman.
heightened level of confidence in
They should do that. Punish him, dude.
You only listen to this. You only
Fellas, I know what you want to try. Golden Hour is live in Austin.
have the ability to
4 p.m.
if you believe they have the ability
So,
to
get out of work early. Come see your favorite guys.
Well,
4 p.m. show.
you don't give someone that's
we
why
should
they
go to Austin and go
a
to the
fan
Golden
show
Hour
to the
Live,
cut.
too.
A fan show to the cut is exactly the day to
At the end of the day, I'm cool with this. You know,
So
Rock,
they
if you're ever
listen,
doing this,
you have no
stuff like this, like, oh, yeah. I don't want to go to a comic shop for fun.
That's rough, yeah.
They usually have those kind of, like, they have like a soccer game at because the world's fun.
Like he has half of the world is that, you know, he's been watching too many of it. This is like, there's only one reason why they want to do. Why? Because there's a 470. You know what I mean?
Bigger draws. Damn.
Let me guess, it's a Tuesday at 4. What day is this show?
Yeah, it's just a terrible day, too. How funny would it be if they're going on that 4, right? They go on that 4 because they suck or whatever. And then, what's his name? Uncle Laser, or whatever his name is. What is his name? Is it Uncle Laser?
You're making me get sick.
Whatever it is, like that guy, he's like, hey guys, you're on the show tonight. He's like, trying to be humble about it. Like, he feels bad. He's like, oh, yeah, they got me going all right, shit. And I got 2 shirts. Our friends is all right. I wish I was big as him, man. At least I'm not going out for.
Favorite guys.
Well, yeah, because then we get to my solo shows after that. Okay, so Crystal is standing up.
Okay, well, that makes me happy. Thank God you're still doing well. Everyone said you did great. Puppy. Bro.
Oh my God. This is all rough pause right there. Well, natural puts my dog sometimes.
We get it.
That's probably a faja.
I know you saw stigmata or something like that. I don't know what it is. Like some demonic.
Stigmata is when you see holes in your hands. Like you see. I saw a spider. It was right here. It's scary. And I just broke one of my own hands by tripping up the other spiders. They don't kill spiders in part. It's the big one.
So they learned everything.
Damn, that ass is fake.
That's
probably just the body.
and it's true.
I'm pretty sure this came from my stream. Where's Peniel Live? Post by Cumbot6969. Yeah, I paused it on this while I went to the restroom. That is hilarious. This is just him naturally. He has bigger teeth than you.
Definitely has bigger teeth than me. Great at faces. Ridiculous faces.
It is like so the officer said we reviewed Torah. Never said it's one thing that bothers us. Sha'at and Ori Shorsha Yisrael Shabagak Shorsha Kari Potter. Sha'at Shabagak Shorsha Yisrael Beitam Beirun Shan Kazik Shalom. So when they're about to it's the halach in our mission. Here's what happens there. If the Jewish shard or the non-Jewish shard, so Potter. But if a non-Jewish shard or a Jewish shard, then rather than going short of town or one, you have to pay complete damages. And these officers said, let's go off shop. Again, obviously the officers are going to hold it.
He does things in such a like calculated way.
If we down should then I feel that they can
You give him a thing,
that even when
he doesn't look up how to do it. He
he
doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't check.
What the fuck is he doing?
It's not gonna be like easier to see either. It's like gross. Like
of the entire photo.
put it in your mouth is kind of gross. And then put it back on your face or just in your mouth. That's like
It's not right.
kind of gross to have that in your eyes.
They were asking either you make the drasha of Re'elim or you don't
Not
make
even
the
like
drasha of
microfiber.
Re'elim. Either way, be consistent.
That doesn't make
And they
sense. Why would you use your t-shirt?
office.
You're a rich guy. Get a microfiber. I got a microfiber towel for my glasses.
We're going to share what we learned with the Roman
And sunglasses.
government. We're going to leave out this halacha.
Papa did not do it into his own
This
content.
halacha can
This
obviously cause
kind of stuff right here.
and they were impressed, obviously, they were impressed from reading
I hate everything on your
and therefore they were going to go back to Rome, leave them over all the teachings, this teaching and the rest of it.
Shmuel by Yehuda
It's a tough watch, dude.
Shmuel by Yehuda,
I like that. Like
his daughter passed away.
yeah, you
Like,
should.
they tried to special.
Everyone should
I
have
set up to do tonight in Denver. In Boston next week, next Thursday. Saturday, Boston, last Boston. I don't like. I take care of myself. I hate. I hate everything I do. Responds very sharply. He's like, I'm not going to
I like your special wedding thing. There's not one thing that you're like, yeah, I'm stoked about that.
Now she says over here,
Just my son. Dude, he loves this thing. If I say, hey, he's lying.
What is there to do?
Wow, it's first time heard it. I'll let it to you.
What's the covenant?
Let's see this last one, dude.
This
This is don't hold back snack.
The inference from that is,
Caterpillar
in
7539
circumstances you could.
posted this.
And here's
That's
the
just
problem.
creative.
The problem with
Good
that
job. You see something,
is lack of
you
acceptance
envision it, you make it. That's
just
what makes you shine. That's not even
when Rothschild person uses the word leave it to the book, see the cut.
talk about the employee account. I had that working things might have town article this
That's
was talking
part
about.
of our avoda as
Damn,
Jews is to
just a
accept
bunch of
that
studio.
everybody who does is just.
Let's end it with a video here, dude.
Even if a person
Safe Pass 1344 posted this.
say
Posted
Hashem Basar,
canned cheese
Hashem
stuck
Lakar,
in bag
Hashem
guacamole,
Hashem is given,
burnt
Hashem
taco
is
over
taken,
open
the
flame.
name of Hashem
It's a
should be
problem.
blessed. That part of our obligation that we have so we have a very rich history of relationship. But when it comes to difficult events in life, it is our avoda to accept and to accept the fact that even though some events in life defy comprehension, I believe that all that is part of the
I've never seen that.
So Ula, not one of those not another by Shul by Yehuda, because the words of Babylonian speak during Shiva, where they comfort each other, this kind of thing. By the way, there is a similar halacha like something that a person shouldn't say, oh, if only I could change this, I would. Even though it says like the most reflexive thing to say, but you can't say it why, because whatever comes part of it does is just. Even if I feel it, I can't verbalize it. And I have to each of us I accept whatever part of it does in this world, even if it pains me to pieces. And even if there's a sense of anger that I have with that cheese, but at least to be able not to articulate prayers, I can articulate this
It kind of just looks like paste.
kind of like in the context of community, we have to work on acceptance.
The meat out of your hand like that.
So therefore, again, Ula didn't want to go. So what happened?
Most stuff I don't really want to like. You can
Ula, so
corn, I guess, and you put it in something.
Ula went to Shmuel by Yehuda by himself.
That's okay.
So this is not a shiva. This is
The stuff you gotta put in the taco.
and Shmuel by Yehuda. So I'm like,
Beans.
Sayom Hashem Moshe, Al Kasser Asmol Al Pisra Bal Shmuel says to Moshe, do not go ahead and do not afflict, but do not go to worry.
Why are you making a video about black guys who get you?
This is the shiva visit.
Here we're doing something important. We're watching you guys for 10 minutes.
Not to go to war against
This is a protest watch. Yeah, we're protesting you for how long? 8 years? So I think it's not like 10
Elo
years.
Rosa Moshe Kavon Yatzmo. Moshe Lina
Thousands of
Yatzmo.
episodes. Only 10 minutes at a time.
So the Minyanim only take right?
Yeah.
When they're fighting with
Meanwhile, you're putting
So Amra Torah, this is I'm giving you Kismas again. The Torah says, round up the Minyanim and go to battle against them. So the Minyanim are only helping out Moab. They're a passion of the Jewish people. And as far as it says, go and round up and destroy Moab. They say, Moab is 38 feet. Moab and Aslan are certainly Moab itself with reindeers and all this. Right? So remember, by the way, Rashi points out that this is specifically Bilam. I remember again, the nation of Moab were the ones who went ahead and hired Bilam. So remember, it's only after Bilam's cursing of the Jewish people failed that the Minyanim decide, you know what, Bilam's advice also, let's ensnare them in a web of immorality.
The worst
So
odds
we're
is
going to have a phone. If the Minyanim were only following the example set by Moab, so their right to their obligation not to war against them, and certainly Moab themselves, who started this whole thing, We should go to war.
You're getting, when you're trying to make it the most basic shit of all time. Fucking one of those dollar bags and guacamole mix, dude.
Literally again, what
Are you
comes to
serious?
my mind is
I
not what
thought
comes to
Monday
my
was
mind.
soup. It is soup now, okay. But like, let it be soup. You know what I mean? And then you put the preservative cheese on top. You know? Yeah. Everything about it is like your fucking podcast. It's like shit. Go record your shit in the bar. Come over here. You got problems. Could even fuck you up. I'm like, what's a giant? This is what it looks like before.
And now,
It's disgusting. Yeah, it doesn't really look that good. Also, just put things on top of each other on the inside. Why are you doing this big? You know?
So Rothschild says to Moshe,
That's
don't go to war against Moab,
why
don't touch Moab, because
he
there are
thinks this
still
is hard.
two women who have to come from
It's been
this
7
nation
years.
who are going to join and bolster
I'm
God's
going to do a thing. It's the same thing I suggested with our recommendation. I'm going to make the same stuff that Chip makes. Cooking bands where I bake all Chip's cooking. And then I eat it and see if I survive.
So again, at the end of
I'm
the
not
day,
doing it. No, that looks gross, man.
because of these two
Sheep
doves,
stomach?
because of these
Is that
two
what I'm
doves,
doing?
right? So ultimately, again,
But I assume they marinate
spared
the meat or
nations
something
of
to make it
Ammon and
taste.
Moab,
I
right?
don't trust
So
the
Moab,
post dude.
Torah tells us they got to start up
I don't know the sheep stomach.
Why not? Because Baruch Hu said to Moshe, there are two
I do
doves,
know what I can.
Rus and
I
Na'amah.
think
You
he's
have
trying
to
to
come from these nations, so leave them
do
alone. So Kula
Possibly.
says from Yehuda Shmuel.
Better
So
food
you
comes
see,
out harder
Baruch
work.
Hu leads nations when there's
Harder
something
work
that's going to
makes
come to them in the future.
easy food.
So he says, Zikra Shalom, Shir,
Yep. Evil food makes for weak times. Weak times makes for
So here, so Buddha says this whole
yeah.
drasha.
You gotta work hard to get good food. Sucks. Usually Koreans are really good at cooking. Like they enjoy cooking. I do like Korean food a lot. Right? Yeah. Korean people. I'm more racist. But like, you know, Choi, all these people that are fucking famous chefs. I forgot about that. But he's just putting like, dude, imagine a Korean chef watching this. Put it in accent. They're probably like, he's not Korean actually. Yeah. They're trying to figure out how to get out of the face. Alright, I think that's it for this week. Alright, see you next week.
What's the beauty of a child? The beauty of a child is when you look at a child, what you see is potential. When you look at a child, all you see is like what can be in the future. And when the child leaves this world, the pain of not only just the loss, that someone who I love is gone, but the loss of that potential. And Paula understood that this was the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Patreon, join the Discord chat. 10 times a week, guys. If you join the Patreon, you get to see the show early. There's fun to do that. We got a good song coming up. You guys know what I mean? And that's how we're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat code. Oh, shit. 1 second. Alright, that's my favorite one. Let's get this going, dude. Alright. We got Mark Carly during the Super Bowl before GTA 6, hosted by E-Red19. We got Mark Carly last year on the Super Bowl, dude. 2 years in a row. 2 Super Bowl commercials in a row. Has anyone ever done that before? Usually, like, the A-list celebrity. He might be A-list now, dude. He's getting there. It's just, it's ad nauseum. It's what happens when successful people leave thick boy, they become even more successful. Just that. Global superstars. Tiger Fed. He's, watch the rise, fellas. Ever heard of it? And also leave a comment below if you were with your family watching the Super Bowl and you go, oh, when you see this happening in guy on the screen. Because that's what I did, and everyone was like, what the hell? It's kind of like when you did this, I thought that is hilarious that you did that for your family. But it's the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. That's what all of the cats. I'm surprised. Is that not a post? That's got to be a cat's post. Mark's on the thing. Yeah. One of the greatest movies I've ever seen. Yeah. Shout out to you, Mark. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna send you a text soon here. So what do you got? It's a bunch of comments. Let's see. What else we got? Joe Campbell couldn't find a clean suit, it seems. Posted by Dab Oz 66.
Sue's dirty or just what's dirty? Just wrinkled and made dirty.
You know, people back in the day, Billy Bob Thornton and Angelina Jolie were like, we're just punching in the car. He's like, oh, I can't do that, dude.
Yeah, he's just having got to live his life, man. It's always out. Maybe wait, when you scroll in there, is that like dirt on it or something?
I'm sure it's tell, dude. Looks a little wrinkled for sure, yeah.
It's wrinkled, yeah. Fuck. Damn, dude.
Well, he was definitely modding the truck while wearing that suit.
That would be so. Or you saw a guy working on a truck in a blazer. You're like, damn. Especially shot his brain broken.
Damn, dude. Sometimes, you know, you just can't write this shit.
What do you think happened?
For sure, his life is fucking up. What do you want to say?
Oh, damn.
Everything's going bad.
I was
Adderall.
I didn't even think about it. It's cocaine. Hilarious. So much cocaine that it's on his back. Just a bunch of powder. He's going crazy. I was thinking, he's a slob. And he didn't have a suit until the very last minute. He's like, hey, George, give me your suit. Some guy just took George. He said, do you have a suit? Like, we're about the same size. Or he pulls out of his closet and he ate like a donut or something. He ate a donut. Yeah, like a pattern donut.
Oh, this is Johnny Parker. Next thing you know, he's on the red carpet, dude.
Or, he could be so many things. He could literally, he's such a piece of shit that he could be a witch. A witch got to spell on him. Because he hit a witch's car and tried to drive off, or he did something bad to a witch, and the witch was like, big balloons on his back, and now he's cursed to every fucking things he has to do, or three bad things happen to him.
Here's my thing, dude. You know, have you followed Jay Moore at all?
That fucking white guy.
I know a little bit about it. He was this guy, right? Husband, boyfriend, situationship.
His name on license.
Do you know when did he have bad one?
Recently?
No. This is like 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago, he went to Adderall. He went to rehab for Adderall.
Yeah, okay.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say here, dude. He just for 3.5 years.
Wow.
And then came back and was like, I changed my life. Good. We've never got that from Shop.
Yeah, he's never really addressed. He's kind of, he's Teflon when it comes to drugs and alcohol. So we've heard, right? He is addicted, or he does it for a while, and he just stops. He doesn't need to go to rehab or give a speech about it. I'm done with it. He just quits when he wants to.
The amount of addicts that makes you like on the pod, like these weird faces he's done and stuff like that.
Right.
Remember we've seen that off the podcast where he's like making those weird faces with Cal talking.
Yeah, that's from drugs, I think.
Yes. No, that's from Too Much Donuts. It's from drugs.
I feel like we make those kind of faces sometimes. I don't think it's from by the hands.
So I probably make those faces for sure.
You're not on drugs.
I'm on sober Montez, dude. Listen, on social media, this is it. Where there's white powder, there's acne.
Yeah, I mean, dirty clothes on a nice, dirty shit on a nice, that is worrisome, something like this.
Pray for Shop.
Not to start there, allegedly.
It was totally normal to see 15, 16-year-old girls in the club with 40-year-old men in the 90s, right? Posted by 80990 Did you see this brain intake he's in?
No, I didn't. But you don't even want to say that, even if it's true. It just sounds so bad.
Wait till you see the picture. Oh my god, it's bad.
That picture is so funny. That's the face he made after he saw the Elton Kramer video.
Comedy czar.
The hat is crazy, man. Like, listen, I get it. I'm a long guy, right? Have I ever wanted to wear a newsboy cap? Goddamn right. Have I thought about it endlessly throughout my life? Can I pull off the newsboy cap, fedora, etc., etc.? Yes, I consider it. But I don't do it because I know I look like that. I don't want to look like that.
And they thought they were the last
That's
two
fantastic. That's true. I have better hats. Like this one. This one. We both
The
got
older
great
daughter
hats.
was her idea.
We don't need them.
She went first.
I mean, what the fuck is he thinking? It's like he's a Peaky Blinders or shit. Peaky Blinders sounds like a show about him if they're selling a small person. Peaky Blinders. Peek out of it. Short hole.
That's the nation of law. Remember again, law comes from us.
Drinking his little Peroni.
This comes from law. And ultimately, again,
This
this
is
is
working
descendants
toe
of Obey
855.
Isha.
How many votes for no more slow down content than listen directly while the brain dead?
Okay.
I like that. Yeah, I do too, because we try and stay away from the fan. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't really want to talk about slow jam.
So
She seems like a nice person, I guess. I
and
don't
Nana has a daughter, has a son, Shlomo. Nana has a bonus. So Shlomo marries Nana, they have a son.
Alright, let's see. Let's go away from slow jam here, dude. Let's talk some
Amon joins the Jewish chieftains earlier than Moab.
The farting stuff is kind of funny, but I can do that. That'd be cool if you put
The mother of
just no more slow jam unless it's farting or breathing.
has resources.
I mean, it's kind of mean to make it seem like you first, but then it's obvious she's not farting. Yeah, but you know, would you want, if there's a subreddit, would you want your wife on there just constantly farting? Oh man, if you would have made it about me, I would have been like, yeah, but if it was my wife, I don't want that. No, none of that. You don't want your family, you want to be attacked yourself. Your family. You know, that's why I attack my family before others.
Goes ahead
Are you ready?
I pray that I feel really better tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
And JSK is playing my theme for me. Like she got me do it, so I got to listen to that in a minute. Okay, let's see.
So the Gemara says, so the Jewish shar went ahead and wore the Kusi shar. So what's the halacha pater? Ultimately, they saw as
You have an invitation.
But if a Kusi shar goes ahead and wears a Jewish shar, if it's a tam, they have damages. And if it's a muad, nezik shar. It says, Shosha Isosha Naga Shosha Kusi pater. Kusi Shanaga Shosha Isosha Beitame Muad. Mishalim nezik shar. There on the other hand holds that Allah for the myself. If Kusi shar goes ahead and wars a Jewish shar, nezik shalim. Jewish shar wars a Kusi shar, that's pater sal. Remember the story of Mary Kusi Ger. So it's supposed to obviously like that Jews. So is that true? Mary was a Kusi Ger Elias? Or maybe Mary is Kasha. Collect some of our Mary again. Torin was like some are stains. Now we're dealing over here. With halacha l'maisa again, menstrual bleeding. So in general, again, a stain that comes from menstrual bleeding, go ahead and they tuma, unless of course it comes from a non-Jew. So therefore, the Gemara says, any summon coming from the city of Rakem Artala. Why Rashi points out over here, Torim Ir Sheruba Nafri. Again, ultimately, it's the city where the majority of the population are non-Jews. Rashi points out over here, Dam Nafri Tarvadara. He said, the Ksiv, Dam Rabbanei Yisrael. So again, the only a Jewish woman based too much from Yehuda, and enough this, and that Jewish woman does not. So therefore, again, any stains that come from Rakem are Tame. Yehuda and Tame. And Yehuda says, no, they're Tame. Why?
Nice strike. Look at the ball. Look at the ball.
Right.
Give me those. Oh, this is an incredibly difficult shot. No fucking way.
Yeah, I'm about to watch a documentary. Do you want me to stream it?
Yes, I do.
It's a Quentin Tarantino recommended documentary called Hands on a Hard Body.
Is it about cars?
It's about this competition of people putting their,
Oh, yeah. No, I know what it is. Yeah. I want to watch it with you. No, but I mean, I've heard of those contests like radio stations host that. They do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to watch
Alright,
it.
I'll stream it.
All right.
I won't be talking now, but we can talk about it some other time.
Oh, why won't you be talking?
I'll just be watching it if I'm watching it.
Okay, shout out to Mrs. Reiser.
Ultimately, again, the Gemara says it was a knas. It's a penalty payment. It's a penalty payment. Ultimately, again, that halacha l'maisa, they impose this penalty payment to avoid intermarriage. Okay. Rashi says over here, fine. So the Gemara says, man violates a naga, man violates a girl, then there's a penalty payment that he has to pay for violating her. So the Gemara said,
You did that. You went out with good job.
I win you win, Miss Aquarius, you win I win. Alrighty.
Yeah. What number are you? Pastor number 32. What number are you? 50?
37.
You get in there. You almost a 40.
Ultimately, again, I will say why. Because if a man violates a woman, if you free him from liability to pay the penalty payment, then ultimately, again, you're rewarding the sinner, which of course is incorrect. To which the Gemara says, therefore, again, we pay the penalty payment. So why not just go out and take the penalty payment? Don't give it to the girl, give it to the poor. Ultimately, here's the problem with that. The problem is that if the man violates a girl, the pussy girl, and you don't make him liable to pay her, just say, give it to tzedakah, that's fine. Who's going to claim that if he doesn't pay it? In order to ensure that he pays, there has to be a defined.
I'm trying something new. I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to try to figure out how to get the curve down.
So it happens to be. So again, therefore, we know in general this machlokes about pussy is an ongoing machlokes. Even over here, what's the halacha ultimately? Again, if a Jewish shart divorces a pussy shart, that's going to be machlokes. It's going to be machlokes. But it's the same general machlokes in terms of what is the status of pussy. All right, Rosai, we will stop over here for today. What an incredible sister with all of you. Beautiful start to the week. Halabai again, it should be a week of the Sales Tavos to Fal Israel. Wishing everyone a very
Ooh, almost.
Right. Come on, Rabbi. Right. Okay, look at you.
let's begin. Today, based on this test science, we have
Great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Oh, terrible.
I know what you're doing. I know. So, yeah. Oh, but now when you see it.
Thank you, man. Ooh. Oh, what a spare. What a spare, folks. That was beautiful. It looked like she was not going to get it, and then she did. And that was phenomenal.
All right, Rabbi. Let's go. You got this. Fight.
What are they? So before we get into that, Abehema Animal Adas first, Abehema is not considered to be
Get it. You got this.
against
All right.
not to push, not to bite.
Oh, right, you win. Good job.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay! Okay.
Sweet dreams, you God willing.
Sweet dreams to you too, God will.
Thank you.
I'll let you know how to party though some other live again.
Please
Before we
do.
hang it up, okay?
Happy third birthday to Rain in advance.
Yeah, and we got going on where it's gonna be 29 days, right? To Stacy's wedding.
29 days.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'll see you in the morning, guys.
God willing, take care. Sweet dreams to you as well.
That as opposed to carrot, which only becomes blood after 3 times, an animal is blood for shame and damage from the beginning. Similarly, again, regal represents damage that an animal does in its normal course of walking. So an animal is considered to be muad for regal damage from the beginning. Bishar hamuad, bishar hamazik, rishus hanizak. Furthermore, again, a shar hamuad. So again, shar hamuad means an animal that has now committed the act of damage more than 3 times. That's called a shar hamuad. Or shar hamazik, rishus hanizak. Or a shar that commits damage in the rishus of the nizak of the damaged party. And a person. We'll say these are all considered to be examples ultimately again of people who or entities that are in muad from the beginning. Fine. Hazev v'ha'ari. Now the Mishnah is going to speak about categories of animals that are considered to be muad from the beginning. Hazev, a wolf. Ha'ari, the lion. Dov, the bear. Namar is a leopard. Bardalis will translate in the Gemara. Nachash, snake. Hari, elu, muadim. We'll say these are considered to be muad from the beginning. In other words, any damage these type of animals cause is considered to be muad from the beginning. Rabbi Elazar Omer, Bizman Shem Kargos Ela Muadim. It's interesting. Rabbi Elazar says that when they are domesticated, then ultimately again they are not muad. In other words, Rabbi Elazar seems to say that you have the ability to domesticate these types of animals, and therefore if they are domesticated, then the mice again they become subject to the laws of regular domesticated animals, which essentially would mean that they're only chayiv nezek shalim for keren after having after engaging in destructive acts 3 times. The hanachash muadi on a snake, Rabbi Elazar says, can never be domesticated. A snake is always considered to be muad ultimately for damages. Says the Gemara. In fact, the Mishnah said that shame is muad to eat. In other words, most likely that for damage done by an animal in the course of pleasure-seeking activities, that an animal is muad from the beginning. So we'll say, so again, the assumption over here that we have to make is that Lamaisa, this is talking about damage done in the Rishus of the Nizam, damage done in the Rishus of the damaged party. And yet, what do we see? The Katani Behema Emu Adesisham, Today, Alachatzi Nezek L'Shaleres. So we'll say, so the fact that we're setting up the Mishnah as talking about a case of damage done in the Rishus of the Nizam tells us that by shame, you're more from the beginning, but yet by keren done in the Rishus of the Nizam, you only chayiv, at least for the first 3 times before the animal becomes a blood, you only chayiv Chatzi Nezek. Fine, continue. Rabbanan is the Amar, Mishunan keren L'Chatzi Nezek, Chatzi Nezek L'Mishalim. So we'll say, so the Mishnah seems to be set up according to the Rabbanan. Namely, again, that if you go ahead and you commit an act of keren in the Rishus HaNizam, in the Rishus of the damaged party, that the might say that you're only chayiv Chatzi Nezek. Fine. Eva Sefer, yes, again, the Rishus. Shor HaMuad, Shor HaMazik, Rishus HaNizam. Remember, the Sefer says the following. So if you have a Shor HaMuad, which is again a Shor that has already damaged 3 times, now it's become habitual, or Shor HaMazik, Rishus HaNizam, or a Shor that does damage in the Rishus of the Nizam, or Baha'adam, or a person. So we'll say, so in that case, Hasa'at Rabbi Karma. Remember, that's talking about a case now. The Mishnah then says, you're chayiv in Nezek Shalim. Now it seems to reflect the view of Rabbi Karma of the Amar, Mishulam Karen Bakatzer HaNizam Nezek Shalim in the Mishalim. Again, because why? Rabbi Karma is of the opinion that if an animal commits an act of Karen in the Rishus HaNizam, then he is chayiv in Nezek Shalim. So we'll say, so you see the Shaila. The Shaila is, he telling me, are you telling me that the Reish Rishos D'Rabbanan. Right? The first part of the Mishnah is D'Rabbanan, and the same for the second part of the Mishnah is Rabbi. So remember, generally the Gemara does not like that. Generally, if we can set up the Mishnah according to one author, that's definitely preferable. To which the Gemara says, well, in this case over here, yes, in this case it is true the Rishos D'Rabbanan is safe as Rabbi Tarfon. The Amar Yishmael Yehuda, Zach Rosh wasn't that. Yehuda Shira, Sharpon, Shabbat Masnisen, leave aside your interpretation of the Mishnah. The Torah Basraya, follow me. How do you feel? Follow me. Rishos D'Rabbanan is safe as Rabbi Tarfon. Rishos D'Rabbanan are ultimately the same as Rabbi Tarfon. So once you understand the inherent contradiction I'm trying to solve is it sounds like it sounds like both the Reisha and the Seifa are talking about Karen done in the Rishus of the Nizam. Karen damage done in the property of the damaged party. Yet the Reisha says that you're Chayiv Chatzi Nezek, and the Seifa says you're Chayiv Nezek Shalom. How do we reconcile that contradiction? So the first portion of the Gemara is very simple. The Reisha is the Rabbi, who says that Karen done in the Rishus of Nizam ultimately is Chatzi Nezek. And the same is Rabbi Tarfon, who says that Karen done in the Rishus of the Nizam is going to be Nezek Shalom. Fine. That was going to be a mistaken answer. Rabbi Elazar Bishvei Rav, Rav said, Tam Av, Tezai, Kula, Rabbi Tarfon. No, the entire Mishnah, in fact, reflects the view of Rabbi Tarfon. Reisha, the Chatzah, you had this, the Peiros, La'achamehan. Rabbi Tarfon will say, sorry, so the Gemara will say like this. The first part of the Mishnah is talking about a Chatzah, where yes, it is true that damage happens in the Rishus of the Nizak. But listen to this, it's talking about a Chatzah where only one of them, in this case the one of them being the damaged party, has the right to keep his payros there. Right? So only damaged party has the right to keep his produce there, not the damager. But both of them have the right to have their animals there. Watch this. So we'll say because for Shane, it'll be for Shane, that property will be called the property of the Nizak. Why? Because it's only the Nizak who had the right to keep his produce there, not the Mazik. So therefore, for Shane purposes, it's the property of the Nizak. And therefore, what we'll say, that's why I love the Raisa, if in the event, that's why you have to be Nezek Shalei, ultimately for the Shane. Ulagabi Keren, Javier Shusarabim. We'll say for Keren, it's called the Shusarabim. And therefore, what? And therefore, what? And therefore, that's why you'll go ahead and you'll pay Chatzi Nezek. So even according to Tarfon, remember, if you do Karen in Rosh Hashanah, ultimately, again, you only have to pay Chatzi Nezek for the first three times. Amrav Kahana, Aris Shmai Tikuni Rav Zvid Minarda. Rav Kahana said, I said this over in front of Rav Zvid of Narda. The Amravi, Matis Mukos like Rabbi Tarfon. How could you set up the entire Mishnah Rabbi Tarfon? After all, we learned Hashem who that's La'achol Asabri Roy. Yeah, we learned. That's what does it say in Mishnah? But I will say shame is actually very interesting. Shame, we know, shame is considered to be what from the beginning, which means that if an animal damages through shame, then ultimately you have to be Nezek Shalim even for the first act of damage. But the Mishnah gives it something very interesting. You're only hired for shame if he damages something a ro'ila. Ro'ila is what we'll say. That the animal, for example, eats a something. For example, if an animal eats my utensils, that's not called a normal act of shame. The animal eats my grapes. That's a normal act of shame. So the Gemara says, Ra'ila in shame Ra'ila. Though from the Mishnah you see what? That an animal is only chayiv for shame, that's Ra'il. That's normal. But not for an act of shame, that's not Ra'il. Listen to this. Now this is fascinating. Now let's play this out. Let's say the animal eats my utensils. So it's not what? It can't be considered what? It can't be considered shame, right? Because the mice says a non-normative act of pleasure. So what do you call an act of damage that doesn't fall into the other categories? So what would you call an act when an animal eats kibble? Because this, you have to call that kibble. You have to call that carrot, right? Because again, remember, any type of damage that cannot be classified ultimately again as pleasurable activity or derech or just limited walking of the animal, by definition has to be carrot. Well, if it's carrot, then what's Rabbi Tarfon's position by carrot? Rabbi Tarfon says, Rabbi Tarfon says that if you have keren that occurs in the rishus of the nizak, in the rishus of the damaged party, what's the halacha? Nezek shalim b'shalim. Remember, Rabbi Tarfon says you have to pay full nezek. If that's the case, then the Mishnah should have ruled that what? That when you have an animal that eats something that was not ro'ila, and it was happening in Rishus HaNizam, so you should have the baby as a shalit al keren. And the Mishnah doesn't say that. Eli Omer Rabbanon. Rather, you have to say the Mishnah in fact reflects the view of the Rabbanon. The Tisri Mechshavachi Katoni. The Mishnah was missing a part, and here's how you have to read it. Chani Shatanim Hey. There are five cases of tam. Bihuadu. And ultimately, again, if the tam became a blood, so Chamishtan Mu'adim. So we'll say again, and all five of these have the ability to become a blood. In other words, there are five cases of tam, and if the animal becomes a habitual offender, ultimately again, the animal becomes a blood. V'shein v'regel adim yutchilasan. Now, we'll say shein and regel, you're considered to be a blood from the beginning. So we'll say your chayim is very important. Yisod, by the way. Your shein and regel are blood from the beginning. It's only keren that has the concept of tam until it wars, until it damages many times and it becomes a blood. So it says the Vehechan ha'adasa, Vehechan ha'adasa, and ultimately again, where are shein and regel considered to be a blood? The chatzar ha'adasa. Thus, that's very important. So, like, see, each thing has its own focus. So remember, for keren, which means aggressive damage done by an animal is considered to be a tam the first three times, usually it's only pays chatzinet. Fourth time and on, it's a blood, nezek shali. Shein and regel, again, shein refers to damage is done by an animal in the course of the pursuit of pleasure. Regel is that while the animal is walking over. For those who are blood from the beginning, for those who are blood from the beginning. However, again, the idea is by shin and regel, you're only chayim for damage is done in the rishus of the nizam. However, again, damage done in rishus harabim, you are putter for. Therefore, again, the Gemara says, where do we say that shin and regel are blood? Ultimately, again, the chatzar hadnizam, only in the domain of the damage part. We'll say, it makes sense, by the way, in rishus harabim, you're putter for shin and regel, because in rishus harabim, everyone has permission to be there. So because everyone has permission to be there, there's a heightened level of vigilance that people have to have over their property, over their animals, over their stuff. Recognize that there are other animals, other property, other stuff there as well. Masking Rabina, so Rabina raised the kasha. Hakatan the kamon, Shara Masik, Birsha Sanizak, Kitzam. Yet we learn later on what's the case of Shara Masik in the Rishus of the Nizam. And let's remember again, that Mishnah is talking about, we'll see later on, that Mishnah is talking about Machlokas or Tarfon Hazarat. Remember, Tarfon says that Karen done in Rishus HaNizam, Karen done in the damager's domain is Chayim Nezek Shalim, that Rabbanan say Chatzi Nezek. So he Amrit Mishnah Ma'ayriva, Mishum Hafi Katani Kitza. Say if you say that our Mishnah, because it was like usually a Machlok, I would actually say if you say that our Mishnah is talking Machlokas or Tarfon and Rabbanan, then it makes sense that the next Mishnah picks up with the word Kitza, trying to frame the case. Elihi Amriva Ayriva, my Kitza. But if you say that our Mishnah is not reflecting the view of, that our Mishnah is not reflecting Machlokas of Rabbi Tarfon and Rabbi Akiva, then why does the next Mishnah begin with the word Kitza? So the Gemara goes like that. Rather, Ravina said the Mishnah was missing a piece, and here's how you have to read it. There are five cases of tam. And if they become blood, right? And if they become habitual offenders, then those five can become blood. V'shein v'regel mu'adim b'tchilasan. For shein and regel, an animal is blood from the beginning. Zehu shar hablood. And by the way, when the Torah speaks about a shar hablood, so the Torah is talking about a shar that became a blood after exhibiting habitual behavior three times. The shar ha'mazik birshus ha'nizam. And the case of a shar that damages in the property of the damaged party. Machlokes Rabbi Tarfon and Rabbi. So this is the Machlokes Rabbi Tarfon and Rabbi. Rabbi Tarfon saying Chayim Nezek Shalim for carrying done in the Rishus of the Nizam. The Rabbanon saying Chayim Chatzi Nezek. Yesh to Achir. There are other cases of blood. There are other cases of blood as well. What are the cases of blood? Hazev, Tahari, Vadova, Barzis, Vanamavai, Nachash. That the cases of blood will be damage done by a wolf, a lion, a bear, Barzis, a leopard, a namar, and a snake. So in this version of the Mishnah, this extended of the Mishnah, we have machlokes over here between Rabbi Tarfon and Rabbi Akiva embedded in the Mishnah itself. Tanya, the rest that is important is Chamisha Tamim Hey. There are five pieces of tam. They what Chamisha Adam, and if ultimately again they become habitual in them, and they transition from being a tam ultimately to being a what? Via Shane Regal Adam in Tilasam. There was a Shane Regal. You are what from the beginning. Meaning, therefore, you have to be Nezek Shalit, or Sheen and what from the beginning. The Zeu Sharaguat. And this is the paradigmatic biblical case of Sharaguat. What's like paradigmatic biblical case of Sharaguat is an animal ultimately that becomes what? After growing or after exhibiting aggressive behavior 3 times. Bishah Mazek Bishos Aniza. And if you have a shore that damages the Bishos of the damaged party, Machlokis Rabbi Tarfon the Rabbi. This becomes Machlokis Rabbi Tarfon and the Rabbi. V'yesh Ma'aden Acher, what's this price one is just pretty much quoting our Mishnah verbatim. V'yesh Ma'aden Acher ki yotze ba'ilum. There are other animals that are blood like these. And what are they? Hazeb, Ha'ari, Ha'dov, Ha'nor, Ha'arnos, Ha'nachash. What's these animals again? The wolf, the lion, the bear, the gargoyles, and the snake are considered to be ultimately again blood from the beginning. Fine. Even the Rabbi Amos, you say, so the phrase explores the question. Tonight, we learn Chamisha Tam, the Chamisha one, that there are five pieces of tam, and which then can become five pieces of what? In other words, tam, those tams, those tamim would go ahead. Okay, that's getting five minutes. Right? So the idea, so which one is it? Tam or whatever it is. These five pieces of tam ultimately can become blood. So you must be sula. Is that the only five pieces of blood? V'ha'ika hazeh v'ha'ari v'ha'dov v'ha'nor v'ha'argos v'ha'nachash. And there are all these other cases of animals that are blood from the beginning. Mushani Amravina Chasrina Skrati Katani. Ravina said rather there was a piece missing here. They have to read it. Chamisha Tamim they was Chamisha wasn't. There are five pieces that begin as tam. I will say that they become a ritual. The Patrick said what? That they transition from being a tam to being a muad. The Shing Beregos all from Tilasam. And Shing and Regal, an animal is muad, and therefore has to be Nezek Shalim from the beginning. Vizeu Shar Hamuad, Shar Hamazik, I'm sorry, Vizeu Shar Hamuad. And this is the case, the biblically paradigmatic case, the paradigmatic biblical case of shrub blood is an animal that begins as a tam, but as a result of habitual aggressive behavior becomes a muad. The sham as a vicious anizal, and a shore that damages, which is the second machlokes or tafel rabbanon. The machlokes is that is the machlokes or tafel rabbanon, where a tafel is behind as a shalim that I want to chatzines. Yesh muad demachir kiyotze ba'ilum, and there are other cases of muad. There are muads from the beginning, and those are hazeb, the ha'ari, ha'dov, ha'namar, ha'argos, ha'nachash. So we'll say. So it comes down over here in front. So far, most of this is just restating of the Mishnah. But for our purposes, what does come out is there is the machlokes in our Mishnah between Rabbi Tarfon and the Rabbanon about Nezek done, I should say Keren done in the Rishus of the Mizah. Rabbi Tarfon says that the novelty of Keren done in the Rishus of the Mizah is that you are chayiv Nezek Shalim doing what? Even for the first time damage is committed. Rabbanon say no. Even Karen Danish is still only going to be what? Is still only going to be Chatzi Nezek. Other than that case, everyone agrees that for Karen, the first few times the animal commits Karen damage is a tam, therefore only means Chatzi Nezek. Fourth time and on are a muad. The Mishnah also teaches me that there are certain animals that are considered to be muad from the beginning. We'll discuss them as well. And number three is that for Shane and Regal, damage done to Shane and Regal, an animal is considered to be muad from the beginning and therefore Nezek Shalim already from the timing of the first offense. Below dirmos, so remember the Mishnah said that an animal is not considered to be a muad dirmos, to go and squat on utensils and crush them. So what that means is that if an animal squats down on utensils and crushes them, the first two times the animal does this, it's what? It's a tam, and therefore becomes Chatzi Nezek. It's only from the fourth time and on that ultimately the animal is what? And will be Nezek Shalim. Amr Belazar, Loshon Elakach, no. When do we say that it's abnormal for an animal to squat and damage our utensils? That's only large utensils. That's only large utensils. Or okay, we'll say for small utensils, it is normal for the animal to damage to squat down. It actually says here about lirbots, Rabbi Shlabin Kalber, which is Anisa Kayem and John told the regular. Was it time point down to another piece of which is mutter for shame and regel. You are mutter for shame and regel, committed in the Rishus Hadabin. Only Kayem for shame and regel committed in Rosh Hashanah. I'm going to try to put this all in. I don't have to keep it. So you have to take with reference these ideas. Let's say else what it's called. So there are certain principles which you're going to be operating with throughout the entirety of the Masechta. So this is the other one over here. Shein and Regel here, Pater Mishusarabi, Chaim Rishus Hayoti. So the Gemara is saying the following: when do we say that if the animals, remember the case over here of Shein would be where the animals go ahead, the animal enters into my Rishus and sits down on my Kalim. So the Mishnah said that an animal is considered to be come for squatting on a Kalim and crushing it. Rabbi is coming, Rabbi Loza is saying that's only true with large utensils. As well saying the assumption over here is that a large utensil animal will be able to maneuver itself, be able to squat down and sit on it. But small utensils, where we're talking squat, the animal's just going to sit down wherever it wants to. The animals, that is considered to be a normative case of damage. And therefore, Allah the owner of the animal will be chayiv. So the Gemara goes right there. That'll be again told of right now. There we say so let's say that this price is work is have a animal and this now let get down from the shaver will buy as other that's a behavior that's a kid. So what does the price say? An animal is like us, an animal is going from the beginning to walking in normative fashion, to break stuff as it walks, and to crush people, other animals, and other animals. Animals sit down where they want to sit down, whether somebody's in that place or not. And therefore, again, if in the course of sitting down, they crush a person, another animal, or utensils, ultimately what? Ultimately, again, that's considered to be a normative act of regal, and therefore, again, the owner of the animal is happy. Right? And therefore, and so let's say, so understand, so that's a case, by the way, where what? Where again, that would be a case of regal. That would be a normative case of regal. So let's say, what do we see? We're in a contradiction. The Mishnah on one hand said that you're not chayiv for an animal is not chayiv for squatting down on kalim. The Brisa said the animal is chayiv for squatting down on kalim. How do I reconcile this contradiction? So the simple reconciliation will be how the Mishnah is talking about large utensils, which I will not be chayiv for the animals not chayiv for, whereas the Brisa is talking about what? Small utensils, which the animal will be chayiv for. Well, maybe not Dilma, maybe not San. Maybe when the Brisa speaks about crushing utensils, it's not talking about squatting on it, but rather what? The animal brushes against them with the sound of his body, and is going ahead and walking through the Shushan, or Shushan is I should say. Even down, the others say, most others have a different version of this. The Kabbalah says, don't assume the Mishnah is referring to large utensils, the lot more okay, because that's not considered to be a normative act of damage. About popping the kind of orgy, but lest you think that perhaps the animal to squat down on small utensils is no. Ella, either popping the kind of nabi lot more okay. Rather than what it says of the laws, even for the animal to crush small utensils, is it considered to be a non-normative act? So the person may say, but one second, is that true? Well, the mind has found the best of yet the Brisa says that it is normal for an animal to go ahead and sit down, squat upon, and crush a person, another person, another animal, or utensils. But nevertheless, it's still not outside. Well, nevertheless, maybe that's not a case of squatting down, but rather it's a case where the animal is damaged by brushing against something. Even the Rabbi Mirma, some says a kasha, Tanan, no lirbots, the Mishnah said that an animal is not considered to be what? For regular purposes, for squatting down. By Tango, that's how the Hegel lesson. Again, the Raisa said that an animal is considered to be what? To squat down and to crush a person or another animal or utensils. Nevertheless, a little kasha, kind of kasha, kind of kasha. Nevertheless, that's not a kasha. One is talking about a case of large utensils, one is about a case of small utensils. So we'll say, so bottom line, the movie constant is the following. That is considered to be an abnormal act for an animal to go ahead and squat down on large utensils. However, again, it is considered to be a normal act for an animal to squat down on small utensils and crush them like that. So therefore, if an animal were to go ahead and squat down and crush small utensils, in the property of damaged party. Now that would be called regel, and you would be chayiv nezik shalim. What's the reason for that? How do you use a small utensil, a large utensil? It appears that a small utensil is something that an animal can just sit down on without any additional maneuvering or positioning of its body. It just sits down and sits on top of the thing. A lot of times you have to say that the animal has to place itself on top of it. So that ultimately, again, would be more of a shuna that might fall into the category of carrot. But for our purposes, if an animal damages Akan Hanin, ultimately the animal will be chayiv for that. That's considered to be an act of regel. Hakan is well repeated. Hasevar, now we get into a very interesting discussion about the halachic status of what we'll call undomesticated or non-domesticated animals. It's amazing. These amazing tiny little things. It's just amazing. The rats just they think they're so very obsessions. What we call exploit is tracked off in Orlando by the alligators. It's amazing that as much as man subdues the Australians say the Keith Shreck is where there are certain forces in nature that are just beyond man. It's an amazing thing. They're just people who can travel through the moon, travel through the rain, but yet they don't have the ability to tame wild or all the wildlife. It's an amazing thing. So the Gemara says, like I said, Barry, my barkus. What's a barkus? What's a barkus? I'm ready to go. Nafrisa. Oh, very helpful. A barkus is an nafrisa. Fine. So Gemara says, my nafrisa. What's a nafrisa? I'm ready to go. Apple. Again, this is very helpful. Base rate. So let's say, obviously, the words, now obviously, for the Gemara, these are helpful terms. For us, these are not very helpful. Base rate here over Apple Sabua. So for the Gemara said, even at Sabua, even at Sabua, the last one, over Ach and Nachash, and Rabbi says even the snake. So all different examples of animals that cannot be considered domesticated. Al Rabbi Yosef, Sabua Zu Arba. Again, Rabbi Yosef said that Sabua ultimately again is an aqua as well. Lokashia, Khan bin Sabua Zachar, Khan bin Sabua Nekima. We'll say one is talking about a male Sabua, one is about a female. Okay, Yisanya, Sabua Zachar, La'akar Sheva Shanim Na'asa Ataleh. So this is a very interesting sugya. We'll have a few minutes, we'll discuss it. So it's a male Sabua after 7 years becomes an Atalik. We'll say Atalik is a bat. So somehow it's a Sabua morphs after 7 male Sabua after 7 years morphs into a bat. Atalik la'achar sheva shanim na'asa arpot. So an Atalik after 7 years becomes an arpot, which I will say is another type of bat. Arpot la'achar zayin shanim na'asa kibush. An arpot after 7 years, kibush is literally a nettle, a type of ant. Kibush la'achar sheva shanim na'asa chok. So a kibush, a nettle plant after 7 years becomes a thorn. Chok la'achar sheva shanim na'asa shade. And a thorn after 7 years becomes shaped. So just again, without, I wish we had more time, but I'll just take my shawl. Please this obviously not to be understood literally, but rather as an incredible message, which is the Eichshi, I'm just reading one line of my shawl, the Eichshi Ya'amurwa, Kolamoli, Moli Yoga. The Maharsha says the message over here is that Kolamoli, whenever something creates something, it creates something in its own image. וכיוון שהאפל הוא לא שווה לחשב, הוא מחיה, ושתנו מוליד בדומה, דבר רבה אומץ, ועתליק, וארבע, וארבע, the idea of the Mishnah is, the idea of the statement is, I will say, look at all of these things are damaging in nature. So the idea is that ultimately, again, if an entity is damaging in nature, it creates other damaging things as well. So then Yoga picks up on this parsha and says something amazing. He says at the end of the day, the disposition that a person has in life colors their positions in this world. So the idea that the Gemara is saying over here is that damaging things create other damaging things. This is why also we'll say when a person has negative egos, those negative egos come out in my home, those negative egos come out in my children, those negative egos ultimately come out in the life around me. The person you are, the disposition you have, comes out in all areas of your life. This goes on. He says furthermore, Shitro Shal Adam. This is another amazing Gemara. The spine of a person, after a person dies, so their spine ultimately after 7 years becomes a skin. Now when does
Tarav Moni. That's a picture of a person who didn't bow properly in Moni. So say, so again, what does this mean? So the Maharsha says something amazing. The Maharsha says that the act of bowing properly in Moni, you know, notice that the Rabbi says you're supposed to bow in Moni until you feel the vertebrae in your back clench together. So bowing in Moni represents a one particular point. I'm humbling myself before HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Those who don't humble themselves before HaKadosh Baruch Hu in this world, what does it mean? My spine becomes a slate. We'll say the slate was the one creature that did not humble itself before the God. Remember again, it was the Nachash ultimately that convinced his Chava to sin. It was the Nachash ultimately again that did not respect the HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So let's think about it metaphorically. When it says that one who does not bow in Moni, ultimately does not humble himself in this world, his spine becomes it. I respect the world. What the point that I was trying to make is that those who do not humble themselves before HaKadosh Baruch Hu in this world, ultimately will have to start making cheshbon for that in the world to come. Amar Mar, Rabbi Meir over Afan Savua. Rabbi Meir said, even in Savua, the type of animal, is not considered to be, is considered to be water from the beginning. Rabbi Elazar over Af Hanachash. Rabbi Elazar said, even the snake, says the Mishnah, if you look at Rashi, Af Hanachash, meaning very Af, Mechlad Rabbi Elazar Havu Enach Muadu. So let's listen to this. So Rabbi Elazar says that the Lashon over here, Af Hanachash, indicates to us that it's even the snake. Rabbi Elazar seems to indicate that perhaps he disagrees with the other cases and said that the other cases ultimately are going to not more than from the beginning. I'm Hanan Rabbi Elazar over Isman Shem B'Nei Einon Muadu V'Anachash Muadu. Yet again, we have a Mishnah that Rabbi Elazar said that when those other animals are not domestic, those other animals are domestic, they are domesticated, they are not muad. But the nachash is muad forever. Honey nachash. So don't have Rabbi Elazar say afa nachash, but rather say Rabbi Elazar saying nachash. That nachash is in a category of its own. Those Rabbi Elazar holds that those other animals, the ape, the doe, the ari, the barnabas, that potentially they can become domesticated. However, again, according to Rabbi Elazar, one animal that can never become domesticated, that is the snake. Other shmuel, when Rabbi said, so now this by the understand, this discussion of domesticated wild animals is a fascinating piece. Listen to this case. Other shmuel, Arvihim, Berisha Sarab. We'll listen to this. I have a pet lion. So what happens? I'm walking my lion in Rosh Hashanah, and what happens? Doras v'achal pater. So I'll say that normally when the animal goes when a lion because it is the king of the creature, does something very interesting. A lion does not kill its prey before it eats it, but rather it pins it down and it eats it like that. Because again, the lion is not concerned that the prey is going to escape, and therefore doesn't have to kill it before eating it. So it pins it down and it eats it. So that the lashon over here, so the arizush sarabim, if it doras, if it pins the animal down and eats it, potter, then the animal is potter. We'll say, why is the animal potter? Ultimately, Rashi said doras, shelo harga al michayma, well, eat it dies. Potter, the archelu, the shame rishus harabim potter. Because let's listen to this. This sounds a little bit strange, but this is a case of shame. Right? The animal's going at the ariz just eating in its normal fashion. Again, pinning the animal down and eating it live. So what's the halacha with shame rishus harabim? You're potter for shame rishus harabim. So however, doras taraf v'achal. But if the lion first killed its prey, right, and then it ate it, chayim. We'll say that ultimately the owner will be chayim. Why do we Rashi chayim? Lam or chayim. They're told that the keren, Shach Hatem Rishlam, we'll say the lion killing its prey first and then eating it, that is abnormal. Any abnormal act of damage falls into what category? Falls into the category of keren, and therefore Chatzi Nezik in Rishon Sarah. So the Gemara says, Doras v'achal pater. So now the Gemara saying is, when the animal pins down its prey and eats it, so you're pater. Why? That's called shame in Rishon Sarah. Kivan da'archi l'mitras, because since it is normally carried, pin down its prey to eat it. Havilekin sha'achla peros v'yirakos. It's no different than if the lion ate fruits and vegetables. The Havilekin shame Rishon Sarah, it's considered to be an act of shame Rishon Sarah, and therefore you're pater. Tarav, lav, or chilu. But again, what's the halacha? But if the animal first kills its prey and then eats it, that's abnormal. That'll be an act of keren Rishon Sarah, and therefore the owner will be chayiv chatzir. The neighbor,
What's the pasuk? The pasuk says, "Pasuk Yamel, Aryev Torah, Bade Lorosav." The animal literally will kill on behalf of its cubs, which sounds like the animal, the lion, does kill for food, kills the food, and brings it back for its cubs. So it's was yes, Yishvil Lorosav, correct. For its cubs, the animal will kill and then bring it back for the cubs. For itself, however, what? The animal does not kill before it feeds. It pins the animal down and feeds then. What the pasuk goes on, that the lion will go ahead and choke its prey. The leva'osav comes in. Leva'osav is the lioness. So the lion will kill prey. Or do you see, okay, is it normal for a lion to kill its prey? No. Yeshua leva'osav, yes. When lions, yes, we'll say, in other words, here's the killer. If the lion is eating right then and there, so the lion puts down its prey is alive. If it's takeout, then the mice again, the lion will first go ahead and kill and then bring back. So again, if the animal itself is eating, you're still having to kill is mushona, that'll be carried. To pin down, ultimately again, would be normal and consequences. And then I'm sorry, and hunter. Remember, this is a case of shame versus rabbit. The Mali Taraf Torah, so say the Marcus keeps quoting the Pasuk the Pasuk says that he will fill his holes, which means his cave. That lion will bring back prey to its cave, which indicates that the lion does kill its prey. Again, yes, to store food, it is normal for an animal first to go ahead and kill its prey. And its lair is filled with trefa, with dead animals, in other words, filled with prey. Again, yes, to fill its lair, so then will go ahead and kill its prey. But to eat right then and there, the animal first kills, and then ultimately, again, you see, the animal pins down and then goes ahead and I'm not telling you, but we learn the Chayin Chayesh in this all of Chatzran Nizar. And we'll say, but we learn that if a Chaya enters in, that the Chatzran Nizar, if the Chaya enters in, to the Chatzar of the Chatzar established party. So Tarcha Behema, if it goes ahead and walks, kills an animal, Ba'achla Basar, and eats it, Mishalim, that's a Shalim. So we'll say that'll be a case ultimately again of shame done in the Rosh Hashanah, for which you are chayiv as a Shalim. And we'll say the Chaya will seem to include any non-domesticated animal, which includes what? It includes a lion. This seems to tell me that the lion kills his prey, and then that is enormous in that, and therefore it brings back to shame, and therefore the worst chayiv as a Shalim. What's the case? Shetar Palahaya. The case of where the lion kills the prey in order to what? In order to store it somewhere else. The Raisa said that the lion is killing the prey and then what? And then eating it. This is interesting. Where the lion had a change of heart. Meaning the lion ultimately again first was going to eat it, but then decided to go ahead and store it. Says the Gemara, that's very interesting. How exactly do you know when a lion has a change of heart? Well, the Gemara says, that's it's not because there's no way of telling that. It's the alternative one. The Shmuel Ami Damahakim. Furthermore, again, we'll say maybe Shmuel. Maybe Shmuel. Rashi says Damar Tarach Lahachal Ayin. The Amay Ayin. Damahakim the Tarach Laslaznia. Maybe Shmuel's case is also talking about a case where what? The animal killed its prey in order to store it afterwards. Which the Gemara says, the old Shmuel that we did off, this doesn't happen. Here's you have to understand it in two parts. If the animal went ahead and killed its prey to store it, or the animal pinned down its prey, pinned down its prey and ate it. The shalames nezek, those are two normative acts of damage. So remember again, the normative acts will be if the animal kills its prey, and then you see it drags it off to the cave. So it kills its prey to store it, that's normal. Or B, the animal pins down its prey and eats its prey while still alive and pinned down. We'll say those are normal cases, those are normal acts of shame, and therefore you will be chayiv nezek shamim if it's Rosh Hashanah, or you'll be patur if it's Rosh Hashanah. Kiyamar Shmuel, what Shmuel's case? Ba'ari karus. We'll say Shmuel's case is talking about what? Of a domesticated lion. Ba'aviva de Rabbi Elazar ba'amar ba'amar. And according to Rabbi Elazar, again, a domesticated lion would not be eaten. If that's the case, then even when the animal kills its prey, ultimately again it should be chayiv. Ela drabina lava shmona. Like also you have to say that, but there's not point or shmos statement. Ela amasnisa. But ultimately the fact that you be a Mishnah, he ani masnisa. Now what is the Mishnah talking about? The Arikamus was a domesticated line. Ba'ali Javanazar, Yavalav Arche. And Ben Razor says he said non-normative animal. Iya, Chatzi Nezik body should be. If that's the case, then it should have to be Chatzi Nezik. So remember, any non-normative active then by definition becomes what? Becomes what? Becomes carrot. And therefore, again, the carrot animal should have to make Chatzi Nezik. Ultimately, the animals in what? Iyavi, my, Chai, Tani, Gabi told the Mishnah. If that's the case, ultimately, again, why is it even mentioned by told the Mishnah? Gabi told the Gemara by the mistake. It should ultimately be stated by carrot, to which the Gemara says Mishnah. Ultimately, this is the question. So, we'll say, so this is a very important sugi. The fundamental shaila over here is, can you domesticate wild animals without being halal? So we'll say the Shulchan Aruch. This is Moshe Mishpat Simin Shin Pei Tesefes. Chamisha Mine Chayla U'adin Mitchilas Priyasa Lahazim. There are 5 animals on our side that are considered to be muad from the beginning, meaning Chazal understood that their inherent nature is to damage. Afilu in Hein B'nei Tarkus. Even if what? Even if you keep one of them as a cat, or even if they get domesticated them, Chazal tell us their spirit is undomesticated. So again, I know some are undomesticatable, right? One of the undomesticatable say, these are therefore what people said, in his siku, only isu, only shichu, isu, like chayiv nezik shal. Therefore, they'll say any of these animals, even if they're quote unquote domesticated, you are chayiv nezik shal from the beginning. This is the list. I'll say ultimately, again, Zev, Hari, the lion, Hadov, the bear, Hanamar, the leopard, Barton, so we'll say, actually, I didn't translate it well. Abba, the Gemara understands, most understand to mean the Sabua, Abba is a polecat, also someone in the leopard family. So, the Chay, the calf, Hanachash, Shem Hasham. And so to a snake, Harizabua, that we know all of these animals ultimately again are considered to be muad from the beginning, and even if they're quote unquote, even if they're quote unquote domesticated, they are considered halacha to be undomesticated animals, and therefore by definition are muad to one advantage. Shogun dog also. That's a second. That's also very important. So that's why, by the way, this is very important. So if a person were to quote unquote keep one of these undomesticated animals as a pet, just because people say, oh, this lion is so sweet, it cuddles with my cat, it's so beautiful, and then it falls off someone's face. So the halacha is also that animal is considered to be a muad. The fact that a person considers it to be a domesticated animal, that what necessities are relevant, means that the tema of these particular animals, the tema ultimately is to damage. Says the Mishnah, Babi Tam was the chilik between Tam and Muad, particularly the Mishnah that will stop. So Ella, so what do we think on the board? Ella, Shatam Shani Katzi Nezik Kufo. So we'll say that a Tam goes ahead and pays half damages. So we'll say, so understand the following. Now, when we say half damages, so for example, a Tam pays half damages. Rabbis have damages, so you assess what the damage is. The damage is X. So for a ton damage, you have to pay 50% of X. But here's the fact: Mikufo. I will say the damager's liability is capped at the value of the damaging animal. So for example, if my animal damages another animal, that animal is worth $2,000. And I damage, let's say I killed the animal. So now what happens? I have to pay $1,000 worth of damages. But my animal itself is only worth 500. So again, my liability is capped at the value of my animal. So I have to pay out damages, and the cap on the damages is the value of the damager's animal. On the flip side, reward the shaykhs on the other hand, the reward animal has to, or I should say, reward damager has to pay nezek shalim
Min ha'aliyah. You know, we'll say means that there's even personal liability. In other words, that I have to pay damages, no matter even if those damages far eclipse the value of the damaging animal. Min ha'aliyah means I have to pay even for my personal assets. Gemara, my aliyah, what does it mean out? It means you have to pay from the best of your property. So we'll say statute aliyah means you have to pay even from the best of your assets. L'chein Omer, so too it says by Chizkiah, by Yishtab Chizkiah, also they grew a malach David. Chizkiah died, and they buried him with literally again the Ma'aleh Kivrei B'nai David, with the Ma'aleh of the Ma'aleh Kivrei, the Ma'aleh Baros of B'nai David. Amar Elazar, the Ma'aleh, what is the Ma'aleh? Eitzah Me'ulim Mishpach. Chizkiah was buried by the best of the members of the Davidic family. And who were they? Uman Nihu, David Shlomo. This ultimately again refers to David Shlomo. By Beru Bikfurosav, Asher Karabo, Bigger David. They buried him ultimately again in Bikfarim. This was is referring ultimately again. Actually, no, we'll stop over here. Okay? This thing about King Asa, we'll pick up with this Gemara here in Hashem tomorrow. All right, Joel saying good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our Talmud. Our sponsors for the month of Cash from Stephen Tarizin, dedicating during this month memories to his father Gunin Steve and Chaim lay a soul as a sculptor for Shalema for her daughter. Ilana Bas Esther and for all the wounded of Eretz Yisrael. Yonasan and Rachel Wolf for a complete and lasting refuah. For a Bal Yitzchak Baruch and Esther, Jerry and Sarah Wolarski, and the sister of Shalema for Zachariah Dov Ben Carol Shira, Azriel and Iris Miller. Azriel and Iris Miller, and the source of the Holy Soldiers died yet, the marriage of our brothers and sisters in Eretz Yisrael. We thank all of our Talmud sponsors for their incredible generosity, and also with that, let us begin. Okay. All right, I want to say good morning. So today's daf is Zayin 77, and we are putting up the Eretz Hashem and the Mishnah, top of Ayin Zayin. So we are completing actually today, tomorrow. Today and tomorrow, Eretz Hashem will round out the sugya of the Guinness of ultimate materialities. She says as follows: Bas Chalom Zahar Psulim Lachot. The daughter of a male Zahar. Like the daughter of a male Chalom. So remember again, we have difficulties. That's difficult for us now. It's so difficult. But very usual. They have a son. Let's call that son Ruben. So Ruben is a Chalom. So what halacha? The daughter of a Chalom is passed from Yehuda. So in other words, the Chalolos is passed down to the father. She says the older. That is there forever. Israel Shanasa Halala, Ito Shirley. On the other hand, Israel marries a Halala, their daughter is Shirley. So this is a very important distinction. Halalos is passed down to the father, not to the mother. So if Halal celebrates the father is a Halal, then ultimately again his daughter, his son is certainly a Halal as well, but his daughter is going to turn to the father. On the other hand, if Halal can away some, Yisrael marries a Halala, their daughter is totally fit to marry Chabal Shenasa Bas Yisrael from Suda. So if a Chabal goes and marries Bas Yisrael, their daughter is unfit from Suda. If you go over Bas Yer Sofam Bas Chabal Sofam. Rabbi Yehuda says, the daughter, like the daughter of a male Yer, is just like the daughter of a male Chabal. In the same way that the daughter of a Chabal can't marry the daughter of a Ger can't marry the Let's try to do that. But when the answer becomes more, says, Yisrael Shanas Yores Midov Sheva. Eliezer says that if Esau marries Yoras, their daughter is going to share the Torah. The Gershon of Sabas Yisrael share the Torah. So what's interesting? Eliezer ben Yaakov says like this. So here's what we have. So by Chalal was passed down by the father. So if the father's a Chalal, then ultimately the daughter is not permitted to the Torah. Mother is in Chalala, and she marries Israel. The daughter is totally fine. Rabbi Yehuda essentially equates a ger with a Chalal, with a Chalal. Rabbi Eliezer ben Yaakov says the words. Eliezer ben Yaakov says, as long, when it comes to David, as long as one of the parents is a natural born Jew, then ultimately again the offspring is permitted to marry into the Torah. We'll say first one line, Aizana 77a. Amo. Gershon Yoram. As when a ger married Yoras, meaning in this case both parents are Yerid, then Ito Usula. Ultimately, again, that the daughter is not really married to Yehuda. Echad ger ve'echad avodim shukvarim. This is true of the ger, this is true of the shukvar. Afilu ad yud doros. Even until 10 generations. So we spoke about the generation concept in Friday's daf. We spoke about this concept that the family